everybody bloody good? How's everybody doing on this fan-fucking-tastic Sunday, everybody? It is a fucking React Day today, chat, coupled with a trick or drink video that I'm going to be doing with Brooke. So we're going to be doing a few things today, chat. We have like 4 longer React videos that we're going to be watching today, as well as a Halloween trivia drinking challenge that we're going to be doing. It'll be a fun video idea. I'll explain it more in detail, but effectively there's going to be 5 stages of difficulty of questions that me and Brooke will ask each other. We made trivia questions for each other pertaining to Halloween in some fashion or another. Chat can play along, obviously, where you're able to try and guess the answer to the questions. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. Cryptic and Kaylin for the sub. Oh, for the 1,000, but he says, my goat, what's up? Jabbar, Jack, and Patrick for the sub. Cringe, Cork, Molly, Emil, JB, Mac, Night, Finding, Rogue, Couch, Braden, Tharu, and Joseph for the sub. Patrick for the sub as well. Chat, that's what we're doing today, okay? So it's probably going to be, if I had to guess, around 3 hours of reacts, and then I have no idea how long the trick or drink segment will take. Probably an hour and a half, 2 hours. We'll see. But that's going to be today's stream. Probably 4.5, 5 hour stream if I had to guess. Tomorrow, I'm doing all of Little Nightmares 3 with Chris. I will be live a little bit early. I'm going to be live like 3:45. We're probably going to start it around 4. It might be a 6-hour stream. I don't know. We're going to play the game until we beat it. It has mixed reviews, but it is Little Nightmares 3, so we have to play it because Little Nightmares 1 and 2 are fire. This one's co-op as well. I've heard some good shit. I've heard a lot of bad stuff as well, saying that it's just too easy and the puzzles aren't hard. If it is, who gives a fuck? Me and Chris will still yap to chat, make it entertaining in some way. Tuesday's going to be a random game day. We got a lot of games we're going to be playing Tuesday. Scary Game, Tom Doll, 17 Ways to Not Die, Skate, and Battlefield 6. Wednesday's going to be Reacts and Backseat Drivers with King Wolves. Then I'm gone for 5 days for TwitchCon, the 16th to the 20th. I'll be streaming the 18th for a Rivals event, though, so I'll be gone for 4 days, posting on YouTube every day that I'm gone, as well as vlogging. Then we're back running stream nonstop for like 12 days straight until Halloween. We have a next charity stream October 30th for breast cancer, and then we're going to go from there. I'm planning an animal charity with King Wolves at some point. And we might do something for Palestine as well in November. I don't know. Also, I do want to do, I know for charity streams, number one, I want to say again, thank you guys for the great charity stream for DRIF on Friday. That was awesome. But normally I do like $500 donations every charity stream that we do every 3 weeks. And then obviously I do like my own donations, like for when we hit like 3 mil or other stuff where I'm just like not doing a charity stream, but I'm donating on the side. I really do want to plan a charity stream soon. I don't know if we're going to do it for the breast cancer one, but we'll see, where I match chat's donations. So that won't be every charity stream, but I do want to do like a big planned charity stream where I just like double whatever, like say chat donates like 5K, I would just match that, then it would be 10, right? So I want to do something like that. That's not going to be every charity stream that we do, but for one of them, I don't know which one we're going to do. I'm going to plan it, though. Me and King Wolves were talking about that, too. Anyways, that's the schedule for the next upcoming weeks. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video/game/tab. I also have a favorite snack tab, too. So if you have any interesting favorite snacks, you could send those there because we're going to be doing a review for that soon. Swarm, Sia, Isaiah, and Marissa for the sub. Broke, Shiz, Ava, Aiden, Rexarino, Mr. Patrick, and Kofo for the sub. Jackson, Chris, Joe for the sub. Who for the 3? I watch you more than I talk to my kids. Well, that's not good. Weston, ADN, and Captain for the sub. R-Ring for the 3. Dear Giga, 50, and SPL for the sub. K for the 5. Bar to my haircut, but I got some texture powder coming in. Pray for me. Does texture powder actually work? I feel like I see, like, TikTokers promote texture powder all the time. Specifically the brain rot guys. Like Vex Bolts. Vex Bolts and Pow Envy. They be like raving about texture powder. You guys use texture powder? It didn't for me. Yes, I just don't use their based version. Oh, so you're saying you just don't use the based texture powder, but you do use texture powder. I just wash my hair. I have like a pomade I'll put in my hair. You could usually tell if I do my hair or not. I didn't do my hair today. It's just kind of washed. Caitlin and Cryptic for the sub. Patrick for the sub. Oh, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I already read that. Alana for the 3. Head and Yer for the sub. Nate for the sub. Marcella for the 3. Thoughts on Charles Oliveira rear naked choke submission from last night. Didn't see it. Beaver and My Green for the sub. Cameron for the 3. Stop asking me that. Broken Barissa for the sub. Chat. Run down to the videos that we have today. Starting out with the MrBeast video that you guys wanted me to watch yesterday, but we're going to watch it today. 100 Kids versus World's Strongest Man. I think this is a video where he just gets, like, average people to, like, go against pro athletes, which is pretty fun. We don't watch every MrBeast video, but some of them are, you know, fairly interesting. The most horrifying Halloween deaths ever, talking hat video. I broke the weirdest airline rules, and Teletubbies, the sun woke up conspiracy theory. Only 4 videos, but they're all semi-long. And then we're going to do the trick or drink segment with Brooke. If we do get through these fast, then we'll just watch another video. But I didn't want to add too many. Dozer for the 3, slow for the 3. Anyways, that's the plan for the fucking day. MrBeast's video is just 10 100-year-olds versus 110-year-olds. You think MrBeast could source a 100-year-old person, let alone 10 of them, for a video? Do you think the average 80-year-old knows who MrBeast is in the United States? I don't know. Yes, I would say probably not. Really, MrBeast, 80 years old. I would say the average 70-year-old knows who MrBeast is. 80, chat, if you have grandparents, the difference between 70 and 80, for some people age well, some people age terribly, right? Some people's 70 is some people's 90, some people's 90 is some people's 70. The average 70-year-old man or woman versus 80-year-old man or woman, it's downhill, okay? I'm not trying to be depressing when I say that, but, like, 70-year-olds are still with it to a degree, usually, right? The average 70-year-old probably knows who MrBeast is in the United States or has just heard of him. 80-year-olds are, like, in their own world, right? They don't know anything that's going on about anything in the world, usually. And I'm not trying to be, like, ageist against old people here, but I'm saying, like, 80-year-olds are, like, old. Like, 70 years old, 70 years is old. 60, I would even say like 60, above 65, you're old, right? But, like, you're still with it old. 80, 85 plus, bro, like, you are stuck in your generation. Like, they're no longer, they don't know, like, AI. They don't fuck with that shit. Like, they don't get it, you know? Like, at some point, you stop learning new things because you're like, I'm gonna die soon. Why does it matter if I know this? And that's usually, like, where 80-year-olds are. Generally. Even though the average person dies at, like, 75. Slow and coded for the sub. Bathroom for the 4. Do you think the average age of death is going to increase or decrease in our generation? I feel like we have more access to... last thing, and then we'll get into the videos. I feel like we have more access to, like, health stuff. Or health stuff. I feel like we have more access to things that can aid you, right? Cures for diseases, medical care, right? Chemotherapy, a bunch of stuff for, like, diseases or things that you could get that would kill you prematurely. But people are a lot more unhealthy, right? Like, we eat more processed foods than ever. I feel like, yes, most Gen Zers aren't smoking cigarettes. But, like, most Gen Zers are drinking and getting high a lot, which is also going to cause its own issues. I don't know. I feel like there's going to be whatever upside we have from, like, new technology, I feel like there's an equal, if not worse, downside. Like, more people are more unhealthy. Yes, we don't smoke cigarettes, but half of the United States is morbidly obese. So it's like that's going to kill you if, you know, fucking smoking cigarettes and getting lung cancer doesn't. You're dying at 50. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to live to, like, 80. You know, you never know when anybody's going to die, right? Statistically, you have a likelihood of living to blank and blank depending on, you know, demographic of where you are, how old you are already, if you're a man or a woman, you know. But I feel like best scenario, I die at 82. That's just how I've seen it. Have y'all ever thought about that? Sorry to be grim at the start of stream today. I'm thinking best case, chat. Best case, I die at 82. I think there's no worst case is like any time, right? But I think like realistic, like 70. I think I go really downhill at 70. Like really quickly. Like I think I go crazy. Not like a Friedrich Nietzsche level insanity where like I roam the halls and like talk to myself, but like I lose my mind. I think like the conscious me ceases to exist by like 70. I think after that it's cooked. What age do you stop streaming? I don't know. I think you kind of fucking roll with that as you go. I always say the hard cutoff is like having a child, you know? I think I would never want to raise a kid while being a streamer. And there's a lot of people that do it, like Sneak does it, and I really respect that. But, like, I don't think I could. But I also don't foresee me having a kid soon. It would be like, the earliest would be like, realistically, I think the earliest I don't think it'll be like a hard cutoff, if that makes sense. I think not like a Corey Kenshin either. I think the ideal way I stop streaming is like, I just slowly stop streaming. Does that make sense? Like, instead of me streaming 6 days a week, I start streaming 4 days a week, and then 2 days a week, and then once a week, and then whenever I feel like it. And then, like, it'll just be like that. Like, I would rather that than, I feel like it's weird to do a hard cutoff as, it's like you're quitting, right? I wouldn't want to do that. I feel like I would just slowly kind of post less versus just being like, all right, guys, I'm retiring. Because they always come back. You ever see that? What's a fucking YouTuber that they never quit? You can't do that in this space. There's no any YouTuber that's like, all right, I'm announcing my retirement. They come back 5 months later. Corey did it. Corey came back. Corey came back like 5 times. Corey, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't just stop. Matt Pat did. But Matt Pat's channel still exists. You know what I mean? Like, Matt Pat himself isn't the face of the content, but Matt Pat is still involved in the YouTube space. Tfue didn't quit. I watched Tfue's videos where he fucking chugs beers and catches wahoo out fucking in the middle of the ocean. Tfue quit streaming. Tfue fucking smokes joints and catches fish now. And that's the videos he posts. He's not done. He didn't quit. I honestly think Tfue's content's the most entertaining that it's ever been in the last, because you can tell he enjoys it. Like, watching Tfue just go out in a hurricane and surf is, like, awesome. Like, that shit's, it's fun to watch. Morgs? Did Morgs quit? I don't know if Morgs quit. I don't really keep up with Morgs' content. Ioner, Tank, Delirium, and Andrea for the sub, Caden for the 3. What do you think comes after death? Nothingness. Sleep without dreams. DJ for the sub, Alana for the 3. Mr. Skip to Glory for the sub. I think your particles get dispersed because matter cannot be created or destroyed, only transformed. So I think you, as being, get kind of segmented into a million things and set out into the universe. But all the energy that kept your consciousness and your memories going dissipate into nothingness. Alana for the 6. Willie and Impala for the sub, Vampire for the sub, Cameron for the 3. I feel like it's an illusion that we're all here right now. Anything but reacts. Buddy, we always pre-stream yap. Cameron for the 3. Saw an AI video of you on TikTok getting pulled over. Look it up. I already saw that. TB for the sub, Ethan for the 3. Can you look at the camera and say something smart? Brother, you can't. That's like asking me to tell you a joke. Yours truly at 300 for the 400. 340 bets. Tornado, Possum, and Slow for the sub, Bathroom for the 3. I'm with my friends watching football and drinking tweez, but now I'm shitting my brains out. Must be from the tweez. Hawk, YT, and Cody for the sub. Sketty for the 3. Better start working 72-hour shift. Any words of encouragement? 72-hour shift? Good fucking luck, Sketty. Jesus. Colby for the sub, tier of the 3. Top 3 desserts. Personally fuck with tiramisu. Ice cream's in the top 3. Has to be. I would say number 2 is going to be... Can I go a churro? I'm going to go churro. Oh, God. Can I go top 5? I can't do top 3. Ice cream churro, fudgy brownie, a good cheesecake. But like a good cheesecake. Not some like shit you'd buy at a grocery store. Like I'm talking like a good cheesecake. And then I'm going to go, Tres Leches is good, but I'm going to go like a fresh made donut. Like a big fresh made donut. Like I'm not talking like Dunkin', I'm talking like a fresh made, like just out of the fucking fryer, done, right? Scalding hot. Flan's really good. You know what I've always wanted to try? I think it's like flan. Quesillo. I have seen this shit on tech. Has anybody ever tried this? I think it might just be the same name, or like slightly different. Holy fuck. Doesn't that look so good? Like, that looks just like a better cheesecake. That's flan. Yeah, but I think flan or like quesillo, I don't know if they're like interchangeable, but I feel like there's got to be, is there any difference between them? My God, dude. That shit makes my mouth water. Quesillo is Venezuelan flan. Caramel custard dessert in Venezuela and the Canary Islands. Stringy, semi-soft cheese found in Mexico, other parts of Latin America. God damn, dude. I've never had that, so I can't. I've had flan, but I've never had quesillo, so I can't say that. But I feel like that would be a top 3. I really do love churros, though. Slow, Miss, and ZC for the sub. Patrick for the sub, Slow for the 3. Dozer for the 3. W Haircuts and all for the 3. Appreciate that. Alana for the 3. Hollow for the sub. Nave Hetty, yours truly for the sub. Marcelo for the 3. I already read that. Felix for the 3. Top 3 films. It's hard. No order. The Thing, Django Unchained. I really did like Shutter Island, but I don't think I would ever rewatch it. But it's definitely a top 5. But it's like, you know how there's certain films that are so good, but it's like once you know the twist at the end, it's like, it's not, there's no shock value anymore. That's the issue with like some of the best movies is it's like, that's why I love The Thing. Because The Thing, there's like plot twists, but the ending is up for interpretation. So it's like you could keep watching it and still be like, this is awesome. Maze Runner, bro, wow. That was probably worst take I've ever seen. Saltburn, nope. Saltburn's not even top 100. If Saltburn is in your top 5, you are a psychopath. You could say that's a good movie. That could not be top 3 for you. Saltburn, where he starts licking the cum out of the bathtub. That's top 3. Barbarian, insane. Barbarian's one of the worst films I've ever seen, and I don't know how it has good reviews on Rotten Tomatoes or on audience score. That's one of the worst movies that I will stand by that I think Barbarian is horseshit. I think it was such a bad film. When I watched it, was it entertaining? Yeah. But did I walk out of that theater going, what the fuck did I just watch? And not in a good way? Yeah. Interstellar's up there. Infinity War, no. If I'm throwing a Marvel movie in the top, God, should we do that? You know how I did top 50 games of all time? Should I do a YouTube video where I rank like top 100 films? That'd be really hard. I could do like top 20. I don't think I could do top 50 films in an order. If I had to throw a movie in the top 20 from Marvel, Deadpool 1, Superbad's in top 5, by the way. Not just that as a comedy film. It's the best comedy film I've ever seen. Dude, Where's My Car is probably going to make top 20, but it's not top 10. Anyways, Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean, Davy Jones, the first one, is up there. I think El Capitan, the newest one as well, probably the greatest villain. I'm going to go that's probably also in there. I do love Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Fuck. Marvel, though. The only Marvel movies I would probably put in top 20. Okay, best Marvel movies in my mind. No order. Thor Ragnarok. Guardians of the Galaxy 2 and 3. One I'm only not putting in there because I don't like the original Groot. I like new Groot and I like funny Groot in Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Forrest Gump. You're putting Forrest Gump in your top 20? Top 10? Top 3, you say? I don't even know what you guys are just listing movies. Like, are you saying this is for your top 5? Fight Club's good. I've never seen Green Mile. I really do want to see it. Terrifier, Sonic 3? Fuck no. Dude, if I'm going like a Tom Hanks movie, I'm going like Saving Private Ryan. I'm not going Forrest Gump. I'm going like Saving Private Ryan. I would even go Castaway before I'd go Forrest Gump. I really did not like Forrest Gump. Not because, like, the movie has no value. I think it does, but it's like, it's not top 20 for me. There's so many other better movies. Sinners is up there. Sinners is top 20. Fuck, man. There's so many good movies. What's like an animated film that would be top 20? Waterboy? I'm sorry. The only Adam Sandler movies you could have in your top 20 are Grown Ups or fucking Hidden Gems or whatever. Get the hell out of here with Waterboy or Happy Gilmore or fucking Billy Madison. None of those deserve. Benchwarmers could be up there, but that's Happy Gilmore Productions. He's not in it. But what's like an animated movie that's like top 10? Sonic? Sonic's a good watch. I wouldn't say it's up there. Coraline's good. Coraline's a good movie. Yo. Hot take, James and the Giant Peach. That is a good, that's like a good childhood movie. Animated, shut the fuck up. You didn't like James and the Giant Peach? You didn't like that? The Smurfs? Okay, that's like half animated though. The Smurfs isn't like fully animated. That's like Alvin and the Chipmunks, where it's like animated in the real world. Ice Age. Oh god, there's so many like all the animated movies that are going to be like top 20 are all kids films. Ratatouille, Cars 2, Kung Fu Panda. I don't know, man. There's too many. Cars 3, Wall-E. I really got to rewatch Wall-E. I always get like halfway through and turn it off. I like don't remember how. What's the creepy one where they're robots and they hold green fucking lights? Oh my god. And they're like numbers. What's that? We talked about this before and I always forget. 2000 the animated film 9 movie. This movie is actually like top 20. This movie's so good. I feel like this is the shit they would be playing in, like, at the dentist. That and Finding Nemo over and over again when I was a kid. Lily for the 3, do you like any rom-coms? You should watch 10 Things I Hate About You with Brooke. I think I've already seen that. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I watched that. I watched that like a year and a half ago. That was a good movie. There's some rom-coms that are good, but I feel like rom-coms are usually, like, pretty lazy. Mun Inside for the sub camera for the 3. Oh my god, what's the other one? It has Robin Williams and Matt Damon. Robin Williams, Matt Damon. He's like a janitor, but he's really smart. Good Will Hunting. That's up there. That's a really good fucking movie. Cameron for the 3. Hoopfly actually tell you to make a video of him, or do you just do that on stream? Well, I recorded it for him. Batman for the sub, Dip for the 3. They've been helping you through a hard time, so thank you. Love your streams. Thank you, and I hope you're all right. Ito and Whippy for the sub, Sammy for the 3. You ever seen Good Will Hunting? Wow, that is insane that you that is insane that you said that while I was trying to figure out the name of the movie. Oh, for the 3. Or for the 6. Have you seen Weapons? No, I was going to watch it last night, but I ended up not. Andrew for the 5, gifted. Full for the 3. Do you like Cheerios? Yeah. Full Hanky Villain for the sub. Sketty for the 3. I'll be working 24-hour shifts. Pickup day turns into 72 hours. Yeah, but you're able to, like, sleep on stream. You see the shit with us on? Yeah. Back up the 3. Could you watch Nikita Dragon Body Cam? Not today. If you have any videos you want to watch or games you want to play, videos, touch games, just tab. Rice Pudding Fires, Fuck Clear for the 3. Felix for the 3. Jamaican for the sub. All right, we got to lock in, chat. Gavin and Batman for the sub. We're fucking a half hour into stream. We're locking into the video. Lock in, lock in. We're done with movies. Some for the 3. Have you seen Astro Boy? No. Lock in, lock in, lock in. We got to get through these 4 fucking videos before we do the segment with Brooke for Trick or Drink. Lock in. 100 Kids versus World's Strongest Man, new MrBeast video. Let's give it a watch.
Who would win in a game of tug-of-war? The strongest man on earth or 100 kids? 3!
The 100 Kids. If you had, like, multiple strongmen, he could... I think if he was able to plant himself, he maybe would win. But just off stance, he's not going to have enough friction to be able to hold them. They're going to instantly pull him. You remember before... I don't know if MrBeast did this, but you ever see, like, the off-brand MrBeasts that'll be like, who's going to win? The world's strongest man. It's just some bodybuilder they got from a fucking local Planet Fitness. Some bald guy with a beard. MrBeast actually gets Brian Shaw. Jack Pembroke. Jack Pembroke. No, it'd be like Brent Rivera. Brent Rivera would be like, stuck in an ice prison with the world's strongest man. Yeah, Preston plays. The world's strongest man. Some dude that could just bench like 280. 315. Just like a very averagely, you know, big guy that, like, just a dude you would find at your gym.
Strongest man on earth or 100 kids? 3, 2, 1, go! And that's just the first of some of the most epic competitions you've ever seen. We're racing the fastest jetpack in the world. We have the world record.
That looks genuinely terrifying. To be the jet ski, no big deal. This shit, bro, full leaning forward like you're in a fucking futuristic video game that looks fun. Yeah, but I could see you just, like, over-pivoting too hard and then just dive-bombing right into the water.
World, we have the world record high jumper in a dunking contest. We have the world's best soccer player competing against celebrities, starting with the fastest woman on the planet versus these 100 men in a race. When did you win these 3 gold medals?
2 weeks ago.
Literally 2 weeks ago.
What event does she run, though? Because if they're running half a football field, this is slightly unfair.
How many gold medals do you have?
0.
Yell if you think you can beat her. Not losing.
Easy dubs, baby. Let's go.
Between us, are you confident you're going to beat them?
Yes.
What is her name? Melissa what? Wardman?
Competing against celebrities in a race. When did you win these 3 gold medals?
Oh my God.
These celebrities, starting with
the camera cuts are insane, dude. I just want to see the fucking name.
fastest woman on the planet.
Melissa Jefferson Wooden. I keep up with track, but I haven't been recently watching. Melissa Wooden track. She does the 100 and the 200. 100-meter time. She runs a 10.6. She's probably smoking all of them. They're 100 average soccer players. A 10.6 is... She would lose against, like, the top 10 guys in high school state. But, like, she's going to be faster than almost everybody alive. 10.6 isn't that fast for college. 10.6 isn't that fast for high school either now. Dude, you see that? I'm saying for women, that's insanely fast. But I'm saying, like, there might be one guy that beats her.
These 100 men in a race.
Just 100 random dudes.
When did you win?
100 random guys. I feel like all of them lose. You probably know maybe one person in your life right now that could run a 10.6. Unless you actively run track.
These 3 gold medals.
2 weeks ago.
Like, I could not run a 10.6. I'd probably run like an 11. Not you. No, she would smoke me. I would lose to her in a race.
Literally 2 weeks ago. How many
She's a fucking Olympic gold medalist. Or just a gold medalist.
gold medals do you have?
0.
Yell if you think you can beat her.
I'm telling you right now, this guy's not beating her. Number 39's not winning. If I had to take my bet on anybody that's going to win right now in this lineup, it's 37. Oh, show me double 67. Who's wearing the double 67 shirt?
Easy done,
Show that
baby.
guy.
Let's go.
Between us, are you confident you're gonna beat them?
Yes.
Okay. Hey guys, I'll give you $100,000 if you beat her.
$100,000, bro. Oh my God, I'm laying it all out on the field, bro. I'm breaking both my ankles, fucking making it over that finish line. Are they running 100 or a 50? I feel like she would beat all of them. If it's a 50, they lose. Because she's shorter and she has faster, probably, acceleration. I feel like men would have a higher top speed, but she's going to hit that top speed, her top speed, way quicker than them.
Please don't lose that. This is a race to the finish line.
Oh, that's 100.
And the first one to cross wins. $100,000 to anyone faster than Melissa. 3, 2.
I don't know, man. None of them are in a track stance. I feel like this guy, if you're in a 40 stance, bro, you probably know how to run, you know? Like them, if you're starting, you're cooked if you're starting a race like this. She has cleats on. Well, I think some of them have, oh no, they all have sneakers. She has cleats. Ooh. Anyways, if you're starting a race like this, you're cooked, okay? If I ever bet somebody that I'm going to beat you in a race and we're lining up and you're like this, you're losing that race. You're losing that race. Like, there's nobody that runs a sub 11 is starting a race fucking just hunched over.
What?
Like, that's a decent starting stance. That kid fell.
All right, they're up. They're up. Can any of the guys beat the fastest woman on the planet?
Wait, is he getting 100? What if, like, 10 people beat her? What if she has, like, a terrible start, 10 people beat her? Now he has to pay out $1 million. Bro, where is she? Oh, she's out in front.
Let's go.
Oh. She's ahead. She's ahead. She's ahead. Oh, she's ahead. Oh, and it's actually close. She's currently in the lead. Wait, 35. 35 is gaining on her. Oh, she's speeding up. She's coming up. Oh, my God. Oh, look. Oh, she.
I'm going to say if you gave that guy soccer cleats, he beats her. And I'm not trying to be, like, mean when I say that. Like, I'm serious. Like, I think if he had soccer cleats, your start's 0.5 seconds faster. Like, because you can't full push. If you full push on the start, you slip on turf.
First! Oh my gosh! Whoa! You won! Shocker, you won! 35!
You should give 35 like $5,000, bro. That motherfucker almost beat her.
Actually not too far behind.
Good job. I saw you. Great job.
Wait, do you do track?
No.
Oh.
Well, if you play any sport that requires, like, if you play, like, lax, rugby, football, soccer, like, when I ran track in high school, most kids that are really good were, it's fucked to say, failed athletes in their other sport. Failed athletes, or they do it on the off season. Like, they play something in the fall and they run spring track. Or they were failed athletes elsewhere, and then what's lax? Lacrosse. Or that like soccer to track for real. Soccer to track usually is a lot of distance guys, though, or like middle distance. A lot of the guys that I ran with were soccer to track, and they ran the 8. They ran the 4 or the 8, and they were like midfielders.
You probably should. Shocker, the fastest woman in the world is very fast. Let's go to the next bit. Our next challenge.
I'm going to have the take, and I stand by this, and my chat always says that it's because I ran track. I think the biggest test of athleticism is the decathlon in the world. And I know that's like kind of the purpose of the event, but I think no sport, if you are the best decathlete in the world, I think you are objectively the most athletic person alive. The Ironman? No. Because Ironman is all fucking endurance. An Ironman is all mental endurance. That's athletic. That's hard. Ironman people are losing to a decathlete individual in the majority of events in the decathlon. Whereas I think a decathlete could probably do an Ironman. Not well, right? But they could do it. If you're a decathlete, you are literally perfecting every skill in every facet of every competition. Like, yes, you're really fast. You have agility. You could jump high. You could throw far. You could dude, you literally can do everything. You have endurance, speed, agility, and strength. What is a decathlon? It's 10 events. Most people in track, you only get really good at like 1 to 3 events. The decathlon it's one event, but you have to do 10 events that give you points on a graph depending on how well you do. It's the 110 hurdles, the 100, a mile or 1600, high jump, long jump, shot put, javelin. I don't think they do triple jump. What else? The 4. Do they do a 400 hurdle? No. They do 2 other things. Discus, and then something else. Now I gotta look it up. Decathlon events. 100-meter long jump, shot put, high jump 400, 110-meter hurdle, discus, pole vault, javelin, and 1,500-meter run. And they combine all your scores on those events to see who's the best athlete. Like, I think anybody, like, those guys aren't the most athletic in the sense that, like, they're not going to be Olympic athletes in any of the events they run. But they're overall the most round athlete you could have. They have an 80% build on every stat. They're never 100% on anything. But they're first pick in every sport. Because it's like, that guy's just good at everything.
We have the smartest.
He's a master of none. Well, an Olympic decathlete would be a master of every event, but not to the point where they would win, like, a medal in the 100.
Greatest. No.
But, like, an Olympic decathlete's still probably running 100 in, like, a 10-2.
Number 1 jet ski racer on the planet, DJ Khaled.
That's right, Miami Zone
Oh, my God.
305. I'm ready to go. I don't care who's on a jet ski.
Well,
I know DJ Khaled is a part of the music industry, but I kind of feel like he's just, like, a famous person that's just famous and exists. Does that make sense? Like, not that he's not famous for anything. It's just like, hey, he's always been famous, and I know why, but I don't know why.
Run the ocean. I am going to come out on top.
Well, you're not racing someone that's using a jet ski. Oh, you'll see. You're clear for takeoff.
Takeoff.
Just look right over there. You're racing the number 1 jet suit racer on the planet.
I don't know what that is.
The number 1 jet 2 racer on the planet? How many of these racers are there? How do you get into this fucking... Yeah, you know, actually, I just fucking race jetpacks.
I didn't either, but apparently people actually race in jet suits, and this guy is the best in the world.
So is there a trophy? Is there...
Yeah, the winner gets a huge trophy.
There's no way this is a full-time job. I always wonder that with certain sports. Even what's that one rich person sport where they ride horses and hit a ball with a mallet? Whenever I see that shit, I'll see like aura edits of people playing that. Yeah, polo. Whenever I see somebody playing polo, I'll be like, wow, that looks awesome. But what the fuck is this sport? Like, they're so good at it, but are they getting paid? I feel like it's a rich person sport. So they probably get paid really well because they're getting, like, contracted by, like, some rich guy. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I'll tell you that.
It's what the Royals play.
Hey, can we get a
So it's like a high-class sport.
trophy made before the end of the race, please? Thank you.
The challenge is simple. DJ Khaled will be on a jet ski while Issa takes to the skies. And the first person to complete 1 lap through our course is the winner. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Damn, dude. Do you think you could pivot that hard on a jetpack, though? Because you're not gripping anything. Like, the jet ski could at least move the water, and then you hard pivot. And I know DJ Khaled's good at riding jet skis. But, like, doing a full 180 on a jetpack...
3, 2,
This guy can't beat me.
1, go! 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 And they're up! All right, DJ Khaled is in the lead, but Issa's right behind him, and he's catching up. They're turning the first corner now.
Damn, how fast do you think the jetpack goes?
Oh, he's catching up! He's so close!
Oh, the straightaways, he goes way quicker, dude. Because there's no resistance.
Issa's going faster on the straightaway. Oh, no!
Holy fuck!
He's a faster!
Like, not. Do you think if he fell into the water, he would, like, pass out?
He caught up to Khaled.
Go, Khaled, go!
But it's not over.
Wait, he can still actually win!
These turns are where the jet ski's gonna go faster. Khaled can gain ground. No! No! Khaled, go faster! There's a few turns left! This is your last chance to be the greatest!
Wait, Khaled's catching up! Go, Khaled, go!
Go!
Dude, I feel like he's getting swept.
Go! What are you doing?
Go, Khaled, go!
The race is still going! Why are you celebrating?
Woo! Let's go!
Oh my gosh, I think Issa did it! That was a blowout! Jetsuit was so fast! And then there's DJ Khaled.
How expensive is that jetpack?
We the best! Woo! This guy can't beat me.
You probably need, like, a license to fly one of those fucking things. You just fuck up, you just fly right into, like, a... Ooh, no. I was gonna say a building.
We did it!
You won, but Khaled is celebrating like he won.
Woo! It feels so good to win.
No, I won.
Brother.
Bro, I won.
Brother, we all winners.
You're gonna have to take...
Another one. Make sure my trophy's ready.
I feel like if he had a how fast is this jet ski? If you had, like, some jet ski that just rips, this looks like a regular ass jet ski that you would buy.
I'm gonna put it beside all
I know it's a Yamaha, but I feel like if you had one 70 kilometers per hour, I feel like if you had one that was fucking beefed up.
my other trophies.
All right, let's go to the next challenge.
You definitely won, but it's fine.
Congrats, Khaled! Up next, I brought back a couple of people you might recognize. We have Speed.
Oh my god, it's Usher Speed! Oh my god!
Ronaldo's the biggest fan on the planet.
Oh my god!
Going against Khalid, who defeated Ronaldo, the best soccer player in the world. Which, I don't know, might make Khalid the best soccer player in the world. If Speed wins, I will give a random fan of his 100 grand. If Khalid wins, he gets
How do they pick the random fan?
100 grand instead.
Sorry, Speed fans.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, the rules to this game are simple. First person to hit 3 targets wins. Exactly like the game you beat Ronaldo in.
Back then, I said it's a 50-50 chance, but now it's like 90-10.
Whoa, you're that confident.
He's too confident. He beat Ronaldo. Ronaldo wasn't trying, so now he thinks it's all rainbows and horses. Let's go.
Is everyone back up?
Good luck.
Okay, Speed, 100.
Bro, does Speed ever have, like, time off, bro? I feel like Speed just be streaming, and then when he's not live, he's doing collabs.
$1,000 for your fans on the line.
For Ronaldo and my fans, I gotta do it for them.
Will he hit a target? Hit it! Oh.
Where'd that go?
Speed
Would have been good on the crossbar challenge.
completely whiffed his...
Dude, it's so weird how, like, random MrBeast people just become, like, a part of the universe. Like, this is the guy from the weight loss challenge.
First shot.
He's just in the videos now.
Let's see if Khalid can go up by 1.
Oh, he got close. He's too accurate.
Oh my God, that was close. All right, Speed's going right into it. What's going through your mind?
Bro, Beast.
Wait, are these half-field shots? Where are they shooting from? No, they're shooting from outside of, what is that called, the 16 or whatever? I never know. I haven't played fucking soccer in forever. Yeah, from the box, from the 18.
Oh, he got close. He's too accurate.
Oh my God, that was close. All right, Speed's going right into it. What's going through your mind?
Bro, Beast is like, bro, he's like Beast.
Jimmy, give him some space, bro. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh, that was...
Bro, part of me, like, I'm not saying I'm good at soccer, but there's certain things I've seen in the MrBeast challenge. I'm like, this can't be that hard. I feel like you just drill it top net. Drill it top net, and you got, like, literally a 70% chance this fucking hits a...
Chandler, not a target.
It's a fucking target.
Chandler is not
Like, I think I'm at least getting 1 in 3.
Right. It's on you whenever you're ready. You don't have to keep going easy on him. The slow-mo.
Bro, I'm off face, bro.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Was he that mad? That's performative? Okay, well that was a little weird. He like ran up to him like that.
Bro, I'm off face, bro.
Oh my God. In his face. Bro, congrats. I think Speed is actually getting mad. Well, if Speed doesn't hit this, he might be doing what Ronaldo did. Oh, it's just under. Are you gonna show no mercy? Are you gonna Ronaldo him?
Oh no.
Oh my God. It's 2. Oh my God.
Okay, I do love how Speed cares though, you know? Like, do I think he's getting a little too mad about this? Maybe. But I feel like a lot of the time when he pulls on celebrities and shit, they just let the other guy win. And Speed is like aggravatedly fucking just being like, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm going to make this. He's getting rage baited. I don't know. You could say that's fake, but at the same time, bro, like if somebody made a goal and they ran up to you and started like aggressively chest bumping your body, I would probably immediately go 0 to 100. I would get really mad. Like instantly, especially after you miss all 3 of yours and he hits his first shot.
Speed, do it for your fans.
All right, surely he hits 1. Oh my gosh. I've known Speed for a while, and I could tell he was actually getting mad.
Oh my God.
This is
And why is he wearing a sweatshirt,
Known Speed
bro? Do you
for
see
a
the
while,
fucking sweat?
and I can
Do you see the sweat on the back of his fucking... Dude, literally. That's not a shadow. Like, I don't understand why people wear sweatshirts in the fucking heat like that.
tell he was actually getting mad.
Oh my God.
This is literally to a T what happened to Ronaldo. You're about to beat Speed after beating Ronaldo. No shot. No shot, he just ended right here. No shot. Oh! Speed, I can't believe I'm
Dude, 3 in a row would have been nuts.
saying this, but you're about to get 3. Oh.
Anybody used to watch all, like, the Sidemen crossbar challenges? Used to be obsessed with that shit. I remember I watched the FaZe versus the Sidemen crossbar challenge, like, the day it dropped.
Oh, by Khalid. Ronaldo, if you're watching, look away. He got it! He got it! Let's go!
Still needs to come back, though.
He got a point! You're in this now, man. Bro, he's so locked in.
He's not even talking.
This is the quietest I've ever seen Speed in my life. The lead has been going to the right side. Oh my God.
It's a beautiful goal.
This is aura if he wins.
This one's for Ronaldo.
Oh, I'm so
Oh my gosh.
He's losing.
They kept going back and forth, and even though Khalid was confident, he was struggling to make that final shot.
Speed is not changing.
Let's go, Speed.
Oh! He tied it! He tied it! He's not even saying a word. Speed, the world wants to know. What? It's something. Give us something.
Ronaldo.
Whoever hits the final target wins. Cleat, you could end it here. You don't. He could end it. Oh my God!
Oh,
The dagger!
I'm trying to hype you up.
I couldn't believe it. These two kept going back and forth.
This segment actually went over to the point where I wasn't able to feed the other people stuck underground for 100 days. We weren't able to make it in time. I think one of them might have died.
And I knew that at any moment,
This was supposed to be a 30-minute segment. It ended up running over for 3 hours.
either one of them could win the
Back and forth. How long do you think this actually took?
$100,000.
Probably a fucking wild.
This is Speed's opportunity to end it all. Get the dub.
No way. My God, dude, he came back from the 0-2.
Oh my God!
Congrats to this Speed fan for winning $100,000.
Wait, some random kid. Bro, imagine just being a viewer of iShow Speed being like, hey, we're just going to give you 100 racks. I think I'm getting scammed.
GG's, bro.
Just some dude named Fierce won $100,000. What do you think he's going to do with it?
GG.
Probably some 8-year-old.
Bro. GG's, bro.
Oh my God!
This is the strong.
Oh my God! Unlimited V-Bucks! Oh my God! I'll be able to buy my way to the fucking max fruit! Holy shit! I'm gonna be able to play unlimited amounts of Roblox.
Biggest man in the world. Later in this video, we're gonna see if he can win a tug-of-war against 100 kids. But first, to showcase how strong he is, he's seeing if he can pull this plane weighing over.
The Air Wisconsin. You think he can't pull the Air Wisconsin? I saw Brian Shaw pull a fucking military cargo plane.
50,000 pounds, over 75 feet. This is who you guys will be going up against.
You got nothing on me!
Go! It's not budging.
Like, I can't put into my brain how hard this is, though. You know what I mean? Like, do you think the average person could pull a car with the same setup? Yeah. Like, I think I could pull, like, an F-250. If you gave me, like, high grip shoes and this thing, because once you get it going, it's easy. It's just moving a 50,000-pound plane is borderline impossible at the start. Once it's rolling, though, he has it. It's not that hard. Well, this is fucking impossible.
It's not budging.
Oh, shit, we have the parking brake on. Brian's just sitting there. Just fucking red face. It's moving.
Wait, guys, look, it's moving. He is literally pulling a plane. This is your opponent. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's still weight versus yank weight, though. Like, when he has to go tug-of-war against the kids, he's gonna... It's not like it's just, like, a lump of weight that he has to pull. They're gonna pull against him. So it's gonna yank him back. Don't ruin it. I'm not ruining it. I'm saying I don't think he could eat... I think after, like, 10 kids, they're just gonna be able to pull him. Unless he could literally, like, anchor himself in the dirt.
Oh! He just pulled a plane. Do you think you can beat him in tug-of-war? We'll find out later in the video.
That noise is unbearable.
For this next 1v1, we crashed a submarine in a bananas baseball game. Hey, everybody! How you guys doing? Before I came out here, out of 40,000 people, I had them pick 2 random seats. So, will Kyla W. and Bowen H. come on down? So here's what we're going to be doing.
Here's what we're gonna do. Hands both of them a blade. You two are gonna have the option of either splitting the money or killing your opponent for the full 50K.
Chandler, come on
What are you gonna do?
now. If Chandler gets on base, she will win $50,000.
Come on, hit the ball!
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to it. What, he has to pitch the ball?
And Bowen H, come on down. So here's what we're going to be doing. Chandler, come on out. If Chandler gets on base, she will win $50,000.
Come on, hit the ball!
All right, that's the goal. But if the tailgaters get him out, or anyone in
the stadium catches the ball, he will win $50,000.
What? So one of the, I know this is like the Savannah Bananas, so it's not like MLB level baseball, but aren't the guys that play in these leagues really good? I know it's entertainment baseball. For those of you that don't know, Savannah Bananas, it's like a twist off of Major League Baseball, but like they do like dances and it's like preset teams that fight each other. Similar to like, you know, if the Yankees and the Phillies were playing or something, but it's more so, it's for entertainment value versus actual like professional like tournament level sports. It's not staged, but they're more about making you laugh than actually like winning the game. They still want to win the game, but either way, yeah, they're like the Harlem Globetrotters. But like, dude, they're still good.
3 pitches, 3 strikes.
Like most of these guys were probably like D1.
I got you, man. $50,000
Chandler played college baseball.
at bat.
Fuck, man, but getting, I mean, like Chandler played college baseball probably like fucking 5 years ago.
In front of 40,000 people, Chandler. Good luck. Here comes the first pitch. Strike 1. Your odds are not looking too good so far. If he gets 3 strikes, he's out.
I could never play baseball, bro. When I played t-ball when I was a kid, and then when I would play baseball for fun with my friends, that shit is so scary, bro. I'm sorry, like you can say I'm a pussy, but like having a person full wind a ball, like, you know, I mean, these pros are doing it like 90, but even like when you're a kid, bro, they're throwing like high 80s. Down the fucking, right down to your, like literally a foot away from your fucking head. And you're supposed to like accurately swing and hit that shit. I'd be so nervous I'd get nailed right in the face. And whenever you see those videos of like guys in the MLB getting a fastball drilled right to their nose, they have to go to the fucking hospital. Jesus, man. Like I wouldn't be able to do that. Like I don't want to say football is less scary because football's like you're about to get nailed. But I feel like I would rather get tackled really heavily in a football game than hit in the face with a fucking baseball.
Come on!
All right, here's the
What kid is throwing high 80s? I'm saying high schoolers.
next pitch.
There's high schoolers that throw in the 90s. No way.
Oh, man. All right, it's going
wait, but
into
if
the
they
stands.
catch
If
that-
the fan catches it, he's out. Sorry, Chad. You're out. To that fan.
So he just gets 50K? Bro, I would hate to be that girl. I feel like any situation I would always pick to be the guy that's like, okay, strike him out. Because if you strike him out, he has to get to base. So he can't hit a foul into the stands because they're just going to catch the ball. Even if he hits a home run, they could still catch the ball in the game. But that's how the Savannah Bananas work. Isn't that a rule in the game where like the fans are interactive? That's one of the different rules. It's like if you're in the stands and you catch a ball, they're out. That's not just for this MrBeast bit. Like if one of the fucking Savannah Banana guys hits it and they fucking home it, but you catch the ball, they're still out. That's fun. No, that makes the game more fun because now you're involved. Like you're not just like not paying attention. But I'm saying, dude, I would always rather be the guy that's just betting on the dude fucking up.
And over there, that caught the baseball and won you $50,000. What do you want to say to them?
Thank you for $50,000. I just showed up to this game and won $50,000 because Chandler sucks.
So, of course, we found the...
Bro, that sucks being that girl. Oh, my God. 50 grand? I'd be like, you pull me up just to like bait you into thinking you're going to win fucking 50K.
And that caught the ball and brought him down to the field. So we can also give you $10,000 for getting Chandler out. Let's go. Chandler, what do you want to say to him? He's the reason you got out.
Why would you do that to me? My bad. It's all right, congrats.
Chandler, that was embarrassing.
I know, I'm a little sad.
Oh, my God. If I'm that girl, I'm crying.
I'll put up
If I'm that girl, I'm crying. I'm full crying. I'm going to the bathroom right when I get off the field and I'm being like, you're kidding me. $50,000.
another 50 grand if you want to run it back.
I do.
But since this was an actual baseball game, we'll have to wait for the next inning to end. All right, it's
Oh, they're going to do it again?
time. If Chandler gets on base, Kyla here, unlike last time, will win $50,000. But
He's gonna slow pitch it. He's gonna okay. I don't want to say it's. I think the first one was real. Now they're just gonna give her the 50K. He's gonna give Chandler a lob. Chandler's gonna hit it, get like a 2 base.
Gators get him out. Then Brian, the fan that caught Chandler's foul ball, will win $50,000.
Oh no! Holy shit! Wait, so she could still lose again? You're just banking on Chandler. So now we're just going down the line. The other guy's gonna get $50,000
on top.
Bro, she loses again?
Top of his $10,000. What do you want to say to Chandler over there? All he has to do is get on first base.
Keep your eye on the ball and make sure you use your hips.
What do you have to say to your pitcher right here?
I need you, bro. I need you, bro.
This is Chandler's last chance. It's time to lock in. Here comes pitch number.
Okay, is it fucked up for the comedic value, him hitting like a homer and like a 5-year-old just catching the ball bare fist would be like the funniest thing in the fucking world. Oh my God, Chandler, the homer! Just fucking catches that shit, just holds it to the sky.
Number 1.
Only fouls? Oh, if they catch a foul ball, if they catch a home run, they can't get it out.
Swing and a miss. 1 strike. He has 1 strike, but we're still good.
It all comes down to this moment. All Chandler has to do is get to first base.
Oh! It's going to be close. Your dad just won 50 grand.
Yeah, let's go!
Is your dad the coolest dad?
Oh my God. Oh my God, there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah! Anything you want to say, Chandler?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Let's go to the next bit. Next.
Oh my God. No, they just leave. They just leave. I mean, bro, that's a part. There's no stakes. They have to do that, though. I don't want to say, bro, I don't want to say for the bit they have to, but it's like then everybody's just getting money. There's no point, like, there's no value behind, like, the suspense if, like, everybody just gets 50K. But that sucks. What happened? They pulled these 2 kids out of the stands, and the girl was basically betting on Chandler that Chandler would get to first base. But if Chandler got out or struck out or hit a foul and one of the fans caught it, the other kid got 50K. Other kid got 50K. They run it back with the dad that caught the ball. Chandler gets out again. So she made no money.
We have one of the closest competitions we've ever done.
You think she got anything? I wouldn't be surprised if they probably gave her like 10K. Whether or not they did, I don't know. But like, I doubt they give her 50. They might have given her like 10K. Or like $1,000 or some shit.
If this amateur, Johnny, can manage to hit this golf ball all the way to the middle of the...
Never happening. Never happening. This is the worst idea for a challenge in the world. Golf is the hardest sport that I've ever played in my entire life. And it's not even close. It's not even close. And I don't care what anybody else says. I think, like, you can pick up any other sport in, like, some sort of fashion where you're able to play at an amateur level. There are men in their 70s that have played golf for their entire lives and still hit a 110. Sketty said Joe ... Sketty, I would personally bet $10,000 that your dumbass could not hit this ball hit that car with that ball in 100 strokes. I think I'd give you 100 tries and you would not even get close to hitting that fucking car. I know you wouldn't.
Johnny can manage to hit this golf ball.
I'd prove it immediately. That's like 220 yards out, Sketty. You're going to hit a small platform 220 out. I would, bro, 100 strokes, you're not hitting that. You're not hitting that car.
all the way to
The first 50, you're fucking, you're whiffing. You're miffing that shit. You're fucking 100 yards away.
middle of the lake and hit this Tesla.
Hell no.
He keeps it. And no joke, Johnny is literally
A random guy I found on a golf course.
Are you subscribed to MrBeast?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, random guy you found on a golf course, bro. This guy might shoot like an 85, bro. You don't know. All right, maybe. Cause like I think if you're shooting like, I think if you're a par golfer, like if you're a scratch bogey guy, maybe. But if you're like an average golfer on a golf course, I think the average golfer shoots like a 110. A guy shooting a 110's never hitting that shit.
Are you free for the next couple hours?
I can be.
Come with me.
But if two-time major champ Bryson D.
Hits it before him. Sketty, thoughts now? Sketty, thoughts now? Sketty, thoughts? Sorry. I just want to input here. Sketty, so you can hit the Tesla. Now you're saying you can hit the Tesla, and you got to hit it before fucking Bryson DeChambeau. I think I would rather, I think I'd have better odds playing Russian roulette. I think I would have better odds. If this was life or death, I think I'd rather spin the I'd do one in the chamber. I think I would more likely live. This is insane. What are the fucking odds? I mean, dude, give him like 10 tries. Why are we going against Bryson?
DeChambeau, one of the greatest golf players
5 in the chamber, 1 empty. I still have better odds.
alive, hits it first. I will give his biggest fan the Tesla instead. Let's go. And
Who the fuck is that?
obviously, since he's the best golf player in the world, we're going to give you
Number 1 fan, some random guy.
3 shots for every 1 he gets.
Good luck.
Oh, okay.
Good luck.
All right.
Bro, I feel like Bryson hits that like try 5.
All right, Johnny, you're up first. 3.
What club you hitting? Chad has no idea. Oh, putter. I don't know how far it is. It looks really fucking far. That's at least 200 yards. I feel like I'd hit... Dude, they're going to hit like a low iron. A 7 iron. I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't want to full power it, though. You'd want to hit a higher club weaker. So you're more accurate.
Johnny, did you do it? Go.
The biggest one, the driver. They pick up a guy. Dude, Nolan grabs a guy off the golf course. It's his first time golfing. Yeah, sure. Let me actually just whip out the fucking, the wham cannon real quick. Scotty for the 3. I wake up in the morning, swing for 500. Then I personally train with Tiger after. I've been golfing for 69 years. Oh, really? So before you were born? Dashing Line. Thank you for the 25 fucking gifted subs. Thank you if you get a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted Dashing Line. Fucking dub of the chat. Low Dogs, Ethan, and Tiger for the subset for the 5. First stream I call, I want to let you, I want to know your thoughts on handling a breakup. You got to focus on yourself. Remove attachment from the individual that you're speaking with. People talk to them too often after. Block them on everything. You know, remove contact or just stop talking to them. Stop, you know, looking them up, seeing what they're doing. You don't need to know. Out of sight, out of mind. You know, you got to give yourself time to move on. K-Dog for the 3. Dad, his name is Mike Deal. He's the world's strongest disabled man. Reverse for the 3. Speed live stream. It took 2 hours and 20 minutes. VM, R. Carey, and Max for the sub. Fly for the 3. Would you rather lose all your memories since birth or be unable to make new memories? Probably lose one since birth. Dashing, thank you for the 7 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 7 gifteds. Dash, Bob, Icup, Paxton, and Kai for the sub. Mouth for the sub. Manipulator for the 1,000. But he's Quill for the 3. Only shit matters was how fast you were in elementary school. Everything else doesn't matter, period. McDonald's, thank you for the 6 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 6 gifted. Dill for the 3. Name's Delilah. Started watching 2022. Your unapologetic kindness towards people with struggles with mental health is more than you know. Struggle with mental health and tried to commit 2 times. So I'm glad you're still here. Watching you help me see a therapist, psychiatrist, now I'm doing better than ever. While make sure you get the help that you need continuously. And I'm glad that you're doing better now. And I'm glad that you're still here. George for the sub, Body for the 3. Made a Twitch account to watch you live. I watch all the VODs. Love you. I love watching you. Thank you. YXL Project for the sub. Elon for the 3. And welcome to the stream. Have you ever watched Arcane with my friends? Yeah, but not like really, no. Shoopy for the sub. A lot of the 1,000 biddies. 19 from the UK. Bought my first house at 18. Not daddy's money. I worked hard for it. A lot of people say I'm young and it was a stupid decision. What are your thoughts? I don't know the economy in the UK, and I don't really know the average house price or the average income or anything about that in terms of, like, European standards, so I have no idea. But it's your life, you know. Market Girl for the sub. Camper for the 3. 6767. What? McDonald's for the 3. Watch your leaders ranking for the first time. He tries the gold bag. Dill for the 3. Some for the 3. I already read that. Jacob DeCarter for the sub. All right, chat. Lock back in. We got to get through these videos.
Oh my gosh, I might actually.
Fly for the 3. Would you rather talk like Yoda or breathe like Darth Vader? Talk like Yoda. Nah, probably breathe. Nah, talk like Yoda.
Wait, that actually might snipe it.
All right, lock in.
Oh my gosh, I might actually.
Wait, that actually might snipe it.
Johnny, did you do it?
Go.
Oh! Oh! It hit right in front of us right before. Oh, I'm getting real nervous. All right, 2 more.
Are they sitting in the car? Bro just fucking drills it right through the window, just knocks him out.
There you go. That
Left. Wait, that one was way off.
All right, I gotta get it right here.
Last shot, and then it's Bryson's turn.
Oh.
Turn right. Turn.
Oh my God.
Okay, Carl sitting on a jet ski out there is probably the dumbest thing in the world. I feel like if you got drilled with a ball like that, you could fucking, like, actually get paralyzed.
Gosh, that almost hit me.
Like, when you see the videos, bro, this is the dumbest thing that I see people do. They'll have their friend line up with a golf club, golf club, and they'll shoot a golf ball at their friend turned around. Bro, if you hit them in the spine, they're dying. Yo, Koshard for the fucking raid. What's up, Chris? Why were you live so early, bro? Thank you for the fucking raid. Double the chat, bro. Jason for the sub. Mods, shout out Chris. Memphis is HM for the sub. What's up, bro? How's everybody, how's Chris's viewers doing? How's stream? We're watching a MrBeast video. Early Among Us day? That's fun. Elijah for the sub.
All right, Bryson, I need a ride home. The bus dropped me off, so I don't want to carry these clubs all the way back.
Oh, baby, come on.
Bro, is he gonna one-shot it?
Come on, Bryson Rochambeau.
Best golf player on the planet. Oh!
Hits Carl in the temple. Oh, wait, I think that's... Fucking just falls right into the water. HM, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. HBeaks, thank you for the subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Elijah, Jason for the sub. Yaxie for the 3. When was the last time you went trick-or-treating? Probably in, like, fucking 4th grade?
Whoa! Oh, to the right!
Got 3 more shots. Nothing special here.
Is that it?
Get away from
Come on.
That's it! Oh! Right
Does it have to hit the car or the platform?
over top. This is his second.
That's looking good. Turn, baby.
Wait.
Come on.
No.
Oh! It hit the dock,
Okay, it has to hit the car. Someone thank you for the 5 gifteds as well.
but not the Tesla.
That was so close.
3 more shots, Johnny. You're not gonna get many more chances.
Yo, that wrap on that Tesla is despicable, though. Congratulations! You just won a new Tesla. It's just full wrapped in Feastables. HM, thank you for the 10 gifted subs again, bro. Thank you for the 20 gifted total. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. H-Meeks, appreciate the fucking subs there, brother.
Oh, Carl!
We're good. While they're whiffing, let's talk about our...
And all for the 5. You should do a horror movie tier list. Maybe one day, not today. Today we're doing reacts into the Trick or Drink with Brooke. Tomorrow, Little Nightmares 3, all of Little Nightmares 3 with Chris. Around 3:45 EST, I'm going to be live. Tuesday, we're doing random games. A bunch of random shit that we're going to be doing. Horror games, Battlefield, Skate, bunch of shit. Wednesdays, reacts into Backseat Drivers with King Wolves. And then I'm gone for 5 days for TwitchCon, streaming one of them for a Twitch Rivals event. Posting on YouTube every day that I'm gone. Then we're streaming nonstop all the way until Halloween when I'm back. October 30th, breast cancer charity stream. Lock in. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, search up, games, search tab, PB for the sub.
Our brand Feastables. We just released Milk Crunch and creamy peanut butter cups.
Oh, pretty good.
This is the most Feastables you can get in one bag, and it's exclusively available at Costco. It's here just in time for Halloween, so get yours today.
Thanks, Carl. Now,
What?
watch your head.
There it is. Please, please, please.
Is that the money?
Oh, my. Whoa. What?
That is crazy.
Johnny, you got this.
No.
Really yanking it.
All right, my turn.
Turn, that's it. Get left.
It's on point.
Oh. Go ball.
That might be it.
At it. That's it. Oh, the dock again. Oh.
That landed right in front of us.
This is rigged. Completely rigged.
You need to lock in, Johnny. Bryson keeps getting closer. This might be your last chance.
No.
Holy fuck, just miffed it. It's gonna kill the cameraman. Me on any golf course, when I see 2 holes that are lined up with each other, if anybody's in this range of my view when I'm golfing, fair game, I might kill you with the ball. Fair game, if you're in front of me, maybe even slightly behind me, within 300 yards, I might hit you in the head with the ball.
Heads!
The amateur's getting tired.
Are you tired, Johnny? Do you want Chandler to get a shot in for you?
I can do it in 5 tries right now.
Oh my gosh, he called it out.
See what we got here.
Oh, Chandler's hitting?
Ooh, little celeb shot. Little sub. Little sendy by Chandler. Oh my god.
See the way I'm gonna piss him off.
Beep the horn as soon as he hits it.
Chandler is subbing in for Johnny, but it will still count for Johnny.
Who honked in my swing? If it's Nolan, I'm gonna get him.
He's gotta be mad. Chandler, he's getting closer than ever. This could be your last chance.
Chandler doesn't have a chance.
Oh, man.
Oh, no!
Chandler, I'm begging you.
What are you doing?
Chandler.
You got this, Chandler!
Your family.
Yeah, if they hype this up and he doesn't get it. Yo, Mods, time out UK. H speaks for the 3. Have a good stream. I just hit 379 followers, 277 subs because Jinxie gifted 200. Jinxie randomly gifted to you 200 subs, bro. That's awesome. Streaming because of you and Jinxie. I love your vids. Have a great stream. Well, thank you for the 3, bro. And I hope you achieve success in the streaming world. There's absolutely no fucking shot that curves all the way back to the car.
Oh my God.
Go! Oh, my...
You're kidding me.
I'm better than Bryson this handle.
Bryson, I have to walk.
Let's go.
Congrats
Bryson, #1 fan. Who the fuck is this guy?
on the Tesla. Chandler, you're better than Bryson DeChambeau. Let's go to the next bit.
Let's head to our final challenge before 100 kids face off with the world's strongest man.
Up next, we have Darius, famously jumped higher than a tiger, topping his own world record.
And he's going to go against Drewski in what, a dunking contest?
Vertical leap, doing a dunk contest versus Drewski.
All right, well, it's GG's. All right, let's go next segment.
Yes.
Oh, he gets a trampoline.
With the trampoline.
Let's move the trampoline a little bit closer.
Well, that helps.
There is
That helps. I don't know if that's going
one
to get him all
catch.
the way.
You will have to
Bro,
dunk on this 10-foot
on a 10-foot rim.
goal. But each round, we will be raising the height by half a foot until one of you can dunk and the other can. Let's see what you're up against, Drewski. Darius is going to be...
Bro, how big of a trampoline is that? I don't think Drewski is, even with a trampoline, I don't know if Drewski could dunk on like an 11-foot rim.
Going first, we're starting off with your typical 10-foot hoop.
All right, we'll see if I still got it.
Let's see Darius. Oh my gosh, wait. Yo, he just trick
Spin behind the back.
shot it on you. He said a
Through
normal
the
dunk.
legs.
It's too easy. Oh my god.
I got something.
Boys,
Drewski isn't obese. I never said Drewski is obese. I'm saying Drewski is just, like, I don't think he's going to have the jumps.
bring in the trampoline. Drewski's turn on a 10-foot goal.
We gonna have somebody test it before I go out?
You're worried you might break it?
Because you had some of your boys set up some of this stuff.
Yeah, you won't die.
Okay, all right.
You'll be good.
Make me like Mike.
Did they test it with somebody that's like Drew? Like, did Nolan jump on this? Is Juice hit? Like, I'm just saying.
All right.
Michael Jordan. This is actually going to be an intense dunk contest.
Hey, that trampoline worked, don't it?
Yeah. Raise the goal to 10.5 feet. On you. The #1 jumper on the planet. Oh my god.
I mean, I don't think he's going to be able to dunk on like a 12-foot rim.
All right.
Like, this only is going to go like 3 rounds.
10.5 feet when you're ready.
Make me like Mike!
Come on, Drewski.
I don't know if he's getting the next one.
Drewski, wait. Are you okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Where's the prize money?
It's about pride. It's about showing up the highest
No, I
jumper on
said
the planet.
prize, not pride.
Yeah, it's about pride.
Okay.
All right, 11 feet.
Raise it up.
All right, surely he can do 11 feet. Okay.
What was his world record high jump, bro? He could do 11 feet. Do you think he could? Do you think he could grab the top of the backboard on a 10-foot rim?
Okay.
If he could do that, he could dunk on a 12.
Whoa, I think we're getting to his limit.
11 and a half, that's going to be tough.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Drewski can do 11, though. So I think I'm pretty confident.
Bring out the trampoline. Come on. Let's go.
I can see him shaking. You see him shaking?
Yeah. Drewski, this is a big moment. 200 million people are going to watch this.
Where's the $200 million, man?
Okay. Maybe next time.
Does MrBeast have his own, like, athletic gym for challenges? Like, this is all painted for him.
Big moment. 200 million people are going to watch this.
Where's the $200 million, man?
Okay. Maybe next time. All right, Drewski, 11 feet. This is going to be interesting.
LeBron James!
Wow.
Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! We gotta do the next one. We gotta do the next one. Y'all chill out.
He made that look easy.
What'd I tell you?
To be honest, Drewski, I actually don't know if he can do 11 and a half.
What? Sit it up!
I don't like looking at it.
Oh my gosh.
You go. That was a bucket.
That goal is terrifying.
Bring in the ladder.
I didn't even know that most basketball nets could, like, why is a basketball net even able to go that high?
It's a long
When would you ever, isn't regulation basketball nets only 10 feet?
way up.
Oh my gosh. Darius, you touched 12 feet in the
Because why not? But when are you ever going to play on a net that high?
air when you beat Luna the Tiger. But there's a difference between jumping 12 feet and getting your hand in a ball in this rim. Is there any human on the planet that can dunk on this goal?
We gonna see.
The highest jumper on the planet. Let's see if he can do it.
Let's do it.
You want a lob?
Yeah. Yeah?
Okay. In front of the
I mean, you got to give him like 3 tries.
entire world, can Darius, highest jumper on the planet, be alley-ooping it?
Got my faith in you.
All right.
Oh! He missed!
No way.
Drewski, if you hit an 11.5-foot dunk, you win.
Yes.
But you got this, man.
I got this.
Everyone is gonna think you're an athletic freak in nature.
was always
Everyone will respect you now.
No, they always
Put that ball in the hoop.
People have always respected me. What are you talking about? Man.
Let's go, Drewski!
Off the backboard, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, you don't need that anymore then.
All right.
Okay.
Come on, man. Don't let me
Deep
down.
breaths. I got you. Drewski, are you the most athletic man on the planet?
Be honest.
I am.
Prove it right here.
Come on, Drewski. I'm like Vince Carter!
Oh, fucking no shot. Wow. Was that 12 feet? No, that was 11 and a half.
I've never seen him run that fast before.
Yes, sir. Woo. I told you, man, when we started this, I was more athletic. Y'all can bring the water in.
Yeah. Here, you need to sit down.
I told you.
You can jump higher than a tiger, but not Drewski. Let's head to the next challenge.
Not Drewski with a trampoline. Lewis for the sub, HM for the 3. Don't read this out loud. Yeah, I'll just ban them. I don't even know if are they a user of mine? Oh, they started following me 10 minutes ago. Yeah. What did they say? Some kid went in his chat and started spamming the N-word hard R, so I banned him in my chat. Parker and Couch for the sub, HM for the 3. I won a JC talent show and his dad told him to gift me. Monica for the 5. What talent show did you win? Like recently? I won by Potato back from Potato Bot. HM for the 3.
Now, our grand finale is one of the world's craziest battles of strength. This is the strong.
They gotta be, bro, they gotta have more than just Brian Shaw. If it's really Brian Shaw versus 100 kids, this is gonna be the most anticlimactic ending. They gotta have like 10. They gotta have like Martins Lisis, Brian Shaw, fucking Half Thor, Eddie Hall. You got to get like all those guys.
Strongest man in the world. And he's going to be playing tug of war against these 100.
Because he did it. He did that video with Eddie Hall we watched, and they lost to like 20 kids. I think it was like 30.
That is a.
But these are like children. These are like 5-year-olds. I think they were going against like teenagers.
A lot of kids.
That plane you pulled earlier weighed 50,000 pounds. So in theory, you should just be able to drag them.
It sounds so simple when you say it.
Well, simple doesn't mean easy. In this version of Tug of War, you'll have to pull the other team's red marker across the red line to win the round. If you guys win, I'll give you Feastables.
If you guys win, you're all gonna get Feastables chocolate bars. Yeah! No concept of money.
Are you ready?
Yes!
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Pull with everything you got!
Yeah, they're immediately yanking him.
Oh my gosh, the kids gained momentum. Fight! The ropes across the line. The kids just destroyed him. All right, bring the rest of them out.
Okay, see, there we go. Oh, no, now it is. Oh, my God. It is not even close now. They actually have Martine. I knew they were going to bring all the fucking YouTubers. Is that Robert Obersk or whatever his name is? Oh, wow, they literally got all of the strong men. Holy fuck.
I brought the 10 strongest men on Earth. These guys are freaking huge.
Wow. These are all, like, professional strongmen. I haven't watched these comps in forever, though. I think if they got any of, who are, like, the twins? Or not twins, they're brothers. Those guys alone, I think, could probably fucking do it. Those dudes are crazy. What are those brothers? Not the Trend twins. No, they're strongmen. Strongmen. The Stoltz twins. The Stoltzman brothers. The Stoltz brothers. The Stoltman bros. These guys. Like, this is a big bodybuilder next to these two. These two dudes could fucking easily just rip it. Dude, they're like fucking 500 pounds. It's insane. These guys are like behemoths of people.
I felt so small in my life.
Like 8 feet, not 8 feet. They're like 6'5" plus.
You are scary! You are scary!
Standing in front of you.
I crush your head like a cantaloupe!
They just get mass roid rage.
You're right there, I fucking kill you!
Is over 2 tons of raw muscle and power. These Titans have won strongman competitions across the globe. And together, they can lift the weight of 4 pickup trucks. And now, we're gonna start adding strong challengers to each new round to see how many it takes to beat 100 kids. Starting with
I'm gonna go like 5.
2019's official strongest man in the world. All right, surely this time you can resist, what, a couple seconds?
We better be able to. It's past your bedtime! Go to sleep!
I love Martines, bro. He'll do like he doesn't really do strongmen anymore. He'll just go to like Japan and like sumo wrestle. He'll go to like Africa and go to like hyper specific sports that really strongmen do. He'll respect the culture. He'll do a whole documentary about it. And then he'll just enter like a high tier competition. And it is insane to watch.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go! The kids just yanked the rope. Oh my God, they're waxing them. You got this. Oh my God, stop. The kids just destroyed them.
I really think it's just foot. Dude, it's like foot friction. They need bodies to hold it. It's going to be like they're going to get swept nonstop until they have enough to hold them at the start, and then they'll win.
That was almost instant. So this isn't going right. I think we bring in 2 guys this next time.
Let's go. Let's go.
Now we're going to up the strong team to 4. This should be a little closer. Ready, go! Oh, all right, the strong team isn't budging. Pull with everything you got. The kids are pulling them now.
Oh, the kids are winning. The kids are winning. This is too easy.
They just destroyed them.
Well, since 4 wasn't enough to win, we upped the strong team to 6.
Go!
Do you think they'll lose to 10, bro?
This round started off neck and neck, but then the kids dug deep and dragged the strong team over the line.
You guys suck! 6'7", 6'7".
That's crazy. 8 absolute
Bro just did the L dance.
giants are stepping up to the
That shit came out before he was born. It's insane.
rope. If the kids want to take this round, they're gonna have to give it everything they've got. 3, 2, 1, go!
Pull!
Oh, they're holding it back! Oh! The men are standing their ground. Oh! Wait, the kids are pulling them now. Oh, this is closer. But the kids got it!
All right, it's cooked for 10, bro. The kids lose. They almost lost on 8. Where Aura? There's like a weird age range of really young people and really old people that don't understand memes. And they just use like wrong terminology or in a really cringy way. We're so skibbity.
Easy.
You're going down. I see the fear in all your eyes.
Okay. Now, the moment we've all been waiting for. The 10 strongest men on the planet, weighing over 4,000 pounds, 7 world championships versus 100 kids. Are you ready?
Remember all the squats you've done, all the huffing and puffing over the years. The difficulties all have led to this one moment of glory.
Right, this is
a tug of war versus 100 children in a MrBeast video. My entire life
both sides
has led up to this.
Are you ready?
For glory and honor. Our ancestors used to duel each other to the death. And now we're doing this for Feastable's chocolate.
3, 2, 1, go! Dig in! Dig in everything you've got! Oh my gosh, the kids are pulling them! Look at that teamwork! They're taking off! The guys are
no fucking way!
Hold!
They're holding! Dig deep! Give it everything you have! All your hard work comes down to this one moment! Show these kids what you can do when you dedicate your life to one thing! Dig in! Oh my gosh, he's slipping!
See, it's the grip, bro. That's what sucks. If they had, like, dude, seriously. If they had, like, spike shoes that just planted them into the ground, I think they pull them no problem. It's just, like, no matter how they stand, they're just going to they're going to be dragged across the grass. Because their strength doesn't matter at that point. It's just, like, weight.
You're gonna do it! You're doing it! Yes! You won!
Damn it!
You won! You won! 100 kids!
I wanted the strong men to win so bad at the end there.
Beat the 10 strongest men on the planet! I can't believe the kids won! Hey.
Nah, that pissed me off. Nah, that pissed me off so bad. Oh my god. The run up to you. Ow! The Fortnite dance. Brian Shaw just picks one of them up and splits them in half. You lost. Just fucking like, just ultimate gore just rips one of them pure in half. Just walks off. MrBeast is like,
subscribe.
You're like a Mortal Kombat level finisher. Oh, that was an interesting video. Max Exotic for the sub, Bello for the sub, Jack for the 3. Want to show your appreciation, ability to uplift my mood. Thanks, Joe. Well, thank you for the 3, and thank you for the nice message. Plague and X for the sub, Cam for the 3. 8 Feastables one time turned me into backup Chandler number 56 for the current one. When the current one dies in a challenge mass conspiracy, MrBeast loans us out to construction companies for pennies on the pound. HM for the 3. Thanks for the ban. Lol, people hate, lol, hate people like that. 6 and Max for the sub, Soul for the sub. Well, thank you for letting me know. Axo for the 3. Don't read out loud. Brother, I don't know what you did a year and a half ago. You're saying, sorry for that. I don't even, I'm gonna keep it a buck, brother. I don't really remember you as a chatter. So. What did you do? I don't know. You were just spamming. Whatever. I'm new for the 3. I got the Australian strongman Eddie Joe on Discord, and we play Warzone occasionally. Man could sing to its nuts. What do you mean you got the Australian strongman Eddie Joe? Lewis and Salty for the sub. HM for the 3. Joel for the 3. Favorite Joe Bart meme moment? I like Beaver moment, PM of a bowl. Don't really have one. Jester for the sub. Manipulator for the 3. Give me a 500 cheer amount an option. What do you mean? That already is an option. You could just do that. Sketty for the 3. You choose how much you cheer. I keep imagining Brian Shaw gripping one of the kids' heads at pure angle and just absolutely Gronk spiking them. Or just, like, crushing it like an apple. All right. Allude for the sub. Yeah, chat. Brooke's not going to be on stream until we're done reacts. Allude for the sub. We still have, like, 3 more videos we're going to watch. Next video. The most horrifying Halloween deaths ever.
On a Halloween night in...
Wait, I got to rewind. Most horrifying Halloween deaths ever.
The Hershey's incident. On a Halloween...
The Hershey's incident? Halloween deaths? Somebody died from a Hershey's chocolate bar? Had to be, like, fucking spiked with drugs. I feel like that's a common myth, though, like the razor blade thing. We talk about that every Halloween. It was, like, really... It's happened. Like, there are people that find razor blades in their candy, and there are people that... I feel like getting drugs in your candy is more common. Like, some weirdo putting, like, fucking fentanyl in your Smarties is more likely than somebody trying to fit a razor blade in a Snickers bar. We already watched this. We did not. This video came out 7 days ago. Allude for the sub.
Night in 2011, a small...
I also just don't understand that. Like, the razor blade in your candy bar thing, I know it's like, okay, like, children aren't going to know, but, like, how do you reasonably fit a razor blade in a candy bar without it looking so obvious that you put a fucking razor blade in a candy bar? Like, even if you reseal a Snickers bar, you open that shit up, you're going to be like, dude, this looks mushed with, like, a hard piece of metal in it. Like, and you'd bite down, you would feel it, and then just, like, spit.
Home on Winchester Avenue in Chicago quickly...
Oh, not a full razor blade? You're saying they're putting, like, metal fragments. Needles. Ugh.
...became the scene of...
Oh, my God.
...a nightmare. After trick-or-treating, a grown 55-year-old man fell into a fury with his partner after discovering that his bag of Hershey's candy was missing. He was convinced that the 49-year-old woman had taken it, and what started as a petty...
Wait, he went trick-or-treating at 50 years old, or he just had a bag of Halloween Hershey's?
The accusation quickly escalated into a heated argument. The shouting grew louder, and tempers boiled over. In desperation...
Over a bag of Hershey's bars? Like a mid-ass chocolate?
And perhaps in an effort to also protect herself, the 49-year-old woman hurled a plate at the man's head, striking him in the face and cutting above his eye. The injury, later visible in the mugshot taken of him, only stoked his anger further. With dripping down his face, the man reached for a kitchen knife, and consumed by rage, he lashed out in a frenzy, striking the woman multiple times. Neighbors later recalled hearing chaos and screams echoing from inside the home. Unsure as to whether or not the noises were Halloween decorations, police were eventually dispatched to the area. When officers arrived, they found the woman gravely injured. She was rushed to Cook County Hospital, where she lingered in critical condition.
He fucking killed her because he thought she took his Hershey's bars.
For nearly a week. Despite doctors' efforts, her injuries proved fatal, and she later passed on November 5th. The man was arrested soon after and booked on felony charges. What had begun as a trivial Halloween quarrel between two adults ended in one...
A woman killed over Halloween candy. A man became so enraged over a missing bag of Halloween candy that he plunged a knife into a woman multiple times, according to police. He was arrested Halloween night and charges expected to be upgraded after she died Saturday night. Stabbed multiple times, according to Cook County Medical Examiner. Died at Stroger Hospital. What the fuck, man?
The most brutal of
2011
of ways. Costume malfunction.
And also, like, I mean, that, you know, you're just assuming this person's insane because killing anybody over anything that trivial is, you know, obviously stupid. But, dude, a bag of Halloween candy. How much is a bag of Halloween candy? Like $5? Seriously. Like, I'll go to Walmart. You buy, like, those mixed bags of candy. I think it literally says it's like $8. $8, $10. Probably already opened.
On October 31st, at a...
What was this incident? The malfunction?
On October 31st, at a thriving Halloween carnival, a 51-year-old man would step into the bustling streets dressed in a costume of burlap and straw, eager to join...
I don't like the safety precautions that carnivals have to begin with. I think the idea of a traveling carnival where stuff just kind of like exists on the back of a truck and they haul it around and disassemble and reassemble it every single time they go to somewhere new, like that shit's sketchy. Like most of the time when I mean, I have no evidence supporting this. I'm just making a fucking blind assumption. But I feel like most of the time when amusement park rides kill people, it's carnivals. Whether that's true, I don't know. I feel, though, like most injuries come from, like, a rusty fucking roller coaster that got put together in half a day in rainy weather that was missing 45 rivets on a structurally, you know, fucking needed part where it was just like, hey, this was going too fast and the entire thing collapsed and they fell to their death.
When the thousands celebrating beneath pulsing lights and music. But in a sudden, tragic turn, the man's night of festivity shifted into pure trauma. The man joined the crowd in an energetic dance, and in the midst of the excitement, he wanted to take a break and light a cigarette. In his attempt, the flame from his lighter caught the edge of his costume's hood, and in an instant, his entire outfit ignited. Due to its material, the costume was extremely easy to burn, but difficult to put out and take off. The man would try ripping the costume off.
Oh my god, he had like a potato sack over his head and fucking burned to death.
Of his body, but its contents had already begun melting into his skin. As for the crowd around him, they at first thought it was a prank or some sort of fire stunt woven into the Halloween event.
A prank? A prank? What? Are these people stupid? You're at a Halloween carnival, some guy gets lit on fire and is like frantically trying. Wouldn't you like? I would like push him to the ground and start hitting him to try and like put it out, you know? Or if I had like say I had a cape or something, like fucking smother the flame. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, oh wait, somebody record this for TikTok. Oh, how cool. We're not going to check whether or not this is real.
It should be noted that most of them...
It's a part of the haunted house, but they weren't at it. It was just at a Halloween carnival.
Them were heavily intoxicated.
Some dude got... Oh, they were drunk. Still. I'm drunk at a carnival. Some guy's on fire.
So their rationality and judgment skills were extremely impaired at the time. As the blaze spread violently, it swallowed him whole like a torch. His figure staggered into the mass of dancers, engulfed in fire with his...
Just piss on him? I don't think I'd be able to fucking pee, man. If I'm trying to save some dude... Like, I mean, talk about pee shy, bro. What are you saying? Oh, no, just pee on him.
His arms flailing in a desperate panic. People continued cheering.
That's also not putting out a fire. Like, you're probably gonna get in mad if you were trying to like put out a guy that his entire body was on fire and you just started peeing on him. Like, that is not saving a man's life. That is, you're maybe putting out like 1/10 of the fire.
Panic.
Sid, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Anus for the 2K biddies. Heard about going to the Whaley House in San Diego? Maybe. You want to do some good shit in nighttime investigations? Use the tools to talk to the spirits. Me for the 3. I'd like to start a petition for you to play Jackbox more. Not right now, but I mean, I might play Jackbox in the future. Desi, Ali, and Big for the sub. Demand for the 3. My mom would dump an entire bucket of candy to go through every single piece of candy. Girl was the candy inspector. Anis and Allude for the sub. Sketty for the 3. Imagine I already read that. All right, lock in.
People continued cheering. Individuals were so impressed by the stunt that they had begun to record the screaming victim. Only when the man screamed...
Okay, that's insane. He was fully on fire and they recorded him dying.
Screams got louder than the music at the carnival, did a few sober witnesses realize what was going on. They rushed...
I don't think that's... Dude, that's not even drunk. That's like blackout drunk. I think even if I had like 10 drinks and I saw a guy on fire, I might be like, oh, that's a joke. Like, that's a stuntman covered in like flame, like safe jelly or whatever they wear. But fucking to be like, oh yeah, let me record this on TikTok. Just over the 3.
In to help and tried to rip off the burning pants and jacket that were now clinging to his skin.
Wow.
People took water bottles from their backpacks and emptied it onto the blaze, while others in the crowd continued chanting, snapping pictures, and dancing to what they perceived as a stunt. When the flames finally calmed, he was barely recognizable, Despite being rushed to the hospital, the man ultimately passed away from his wounds.
Crowd cheered at Caliph man engulfed by burning Halloween costume. Holy fuck. Video of the incident posted on YouTube shows a man engulfed in flames in the middle of a crowd where people danced to electronic music at a carnival Thursday night in West Hollywood. Some bystanders could be heard cheering. I mean, do you think they feel bad after that? You're like, you see the ambulance finally show up, and you're like, wait, that wasn't a joke.
A 23-year-old mother in Hong Kong would continue navigating her life in an environment tainted
Ali for the 5, not for the sub, Jester for the 3, big for the sub.
By hardship. She was an orphan as a child, and as she grew up, she became addicted to abusing substances and other things. She worked at a nightclub in one of Hong Kong's red light districts, Tsim Sha Tsui, where a 34-year-old mob boss frequently visited her for services. The gangster was known to be extremely dangerous as he had a horrible temper and would often do cruel and unusual things to people who wronged him. One day, after the two met with each other, the mobster would accidentally forget his wallet at the venue. Upon seeing that it contained 4,000 Hong Kong dollars, the woman would secretly steal it to help
500 USD.
Her own financial situation for herself and her son.
Oh gosh, stealing from a mob boss.
The mob boss found out, and out of fear of what he'd do to her, she immediately returned the money back to him. However, he wasn't satisfied. He demanded that she pay an additional $10,000 back to him as an interest fee for her thievery. Obviously, she couldn't meet those requests. On a calm night...
I'm doing that shit, bro. What the fuck? I'd be like taking out a bank loan, bro, just so you don't die. I was watching this movie the other day, literally yesterday, called, what was the name of the movie? I think it was Adulthood. Yeah, spoiler alert. It's this movie called Adulthood. And they end up in the film at one point being asked for like $10,000. And they're like, I don't have that money. I'm like, bro, I'd take out a fucking bank loan. Like, what? And she starts like scrounging to her investments. And she's like, maybe I'll have enough. I have to go through everything. I'm like, bro, I'm like, most banks would probably loan bad credit. Dude, if you got a secured, I think even if you have bad credit, if you were trying to like dual sign on a fucking bank loan for $10,000, you could make, I think if you had a week, I think the average adult could get $10,000 in a week. If you're not like homeless, like even if you're like dead broke, I think you would put yourself in crippling debt. Like you would go out there and take out a loan that you can't pay back. But that's a problem for another day. In the movie, they're like, oh, fuck, man, I don't have the money. They're going to kill us. I'm like, you could fucking deal with that shit later. Like, what? I'd go rob a bank. What the fuck? I'd be like, I'm going to fucking find it. I'm going to get the fuck $10,000. I'm like, that's a lot of money. But I'm like, that's not, you got a week? Like, bro, I feel like I'd fucking pawn everything I have. Fucking 10 grand, fucking pull out a bank loan, maybe give them like half and be like, yo, give me another week.
The woman made her way into her apartment after her shift. She'd hear knocks at her door.
Okay, not rob a bank. Not rob a bank. You know what I mean, though. Like I'm saying, Chad, if you had to scrounge up 10K in a week, I feel like first thing is, do you have $10,000? If no, I'd probably get a bank loan. Just lie what it's for. Be like, fucking a school loan. Fucking, or not, no, because then they're going to be like, go to a student loan. I feel like you could lie to a bank, though, and get a $10,000 loan in a week. Even if you had bad credit. Because most loans are big. How much credit do you think you need to get a 10K loan? How much credit do you need? What credit score? What credit score do you need to get a 10K loan? Bro, I feel like you would need like a 500. Yeah. You can get a 10,000 loan averagely with a low credit score like a 580, but you're going to have bad interest rates. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think you could have like a 400 credit score, but like, bro, if you have a 500 credit score, bro, you could still probably get you could get like a 10K loan. Unless you literally just had like multiple maxed out credit cards. What the fuck is credit score? The funny number that you don't learn about until you're an adult that determines whether or not you're trustworthy to loan money to. your parents have a funny number attached to them between like 400 and 850, and depending on how high the number is, that's how much the bank is willing to give them, and how trustworthy they are to be loaned. The higher the better, yes. The higher your credit score, the better your credit score is. And you need a credit score. You need a good credit score to get like a loan for like a mortgage for a house, or like if you're taking out a loan for a car, or if you're financing things. Not even just loans. Like, it's whether or not you're trustworthy in the sense that, like, hey, this is how good you pay people back. That's basically what a credit score is in, like, dumbed down terms, is like, you are good at taking money out and paying it back on time, if not before when it needs to be paid back. You pay the interest, you pay everything off. They could give you money, make money on you, no problem. If your credit score's low, they don't want to give you money because there's a chance that you just default on the money, or like you go bankrupt, you don't pay them.
The door.
How do you raise your score? When you're not financial advice. When you're younger, not financial advice. You could get a secured loan. That's an easy way to like bump like a $3,000 loan that you don't need, but you kind of just pay back periodically. You might lose like $100, but like you'll get your your credit score up. Use your credit card instead of a debit card. Just pay it off. But pay it off when the bill comes in, not before. Like, you don't want to pay it off right away. So you want to pay it off right when the bill comes in. Like, a lot of issues that younger people make is they use their debit card, and it's trivial a lot of the time because you're like, why would I use my credit card when I have the money? That's not the point of a credit card. As dumb as that sounds. Like, a credit card is a buy now, pay later, but a lot of the time the credit card is basically used to be like, hey, I'm going to just like pay this off so I could up my credit score so I'm more trustworthy when I do need to buy a car or a house or something that's really expensive.
It would be 3 members of the Triad gang and a young girl who claimed that they wanted to settle the dispute with a more reasonable fee. Also, side note, the young girl seen...
How do we get from Halloween deaths to this? I don't know. I think we were talking about this woman that stole $500 from this mob boss, and then how she needed to pay him back and she was fucked. But I'm like, bro, you could come up with that money.
Her shift, she'd hear knocks at her door. It would be 3 members of the Triad gang and a young girl who claimed that they wanted to settle the dispute with a more reasonable fee. Also, side note, the young girl seen here is actually the mob boss's girlfriend. Remember how I said he's 34? Well, she's 20 years younger than that. Yeah. Anyways, as soon as the woman opened up the door, they ripped her out of her apartment and drove her to a rundown flat on Granville Road in Kowloon. It was there that her final horrific month of torture began. Her captors beat her with pipes, suspended her in the air with wires, burned her...
Okay, doing this over $500 is fucking wild. Like, $500 is a lot of money, but to torture somebody to death over $500 is absurd.
With wax and plastic and rubbed peppery spices into her wounds. Each day blurred into the next. It was a cycle of torment designed not...
And they didn't let her go? They weren't like, okay, this is enough?
Not only to punish her, but to strip away at her humanity.
She was forced to smile and pretend that she enjoyed it.
Neighbors heard nothing beyond the walls, but within them, suffering was routine. After nearly a month of agony, her body could no longer endure the mistreatment, and she would pass away from the monstrous acts of the gang. Upon realization, the mob boss had his men disposing of her remains in bags and pieces to clear themselves of any evidence. However, in a grotesque and cruel twist, the boss would have her skull boiled clean, polished and preserved, and then stitched into his girlfriend's Hello Kitty plush.
What? Like, they made it a part of the Bro, that, like, if I'm not believing in ghosts, but, like, that shit's haunted. You torture a woman to death, fucking cut her head off, boil her fucking skull, and then, like, stitch it into a fucking doll. Oh my God.
Actually, I don't really feel comfortable considering her his girlfriend. I mean, the man's quite literally old enough to be her father.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, night after night, the young girl would be faced with the doll as she lived with the mob boss, and he kept it in the flat they were living in. She wouldn't be able to escape the sight of the toy, and as time went on, it began haunting her. she'd start seeing hallucinations and apparitions of the woman's ghost. The spirit would follow her every day, weeping dreadfully. It'd stand by the corner of her bed, staring at her every night, and if the girl ever fell asleep, it'd show up in her dreams as well, and turn them into...
My God, bro. Okay, see, I don't believe in ghosts, and I will say, like, I feel like part of this is probably, like, heavy trauma for this woman, but holy shit, dude, like, if ghosts are real, that I would not be surprised if that was, like, a fucking ghost. You torture a woman, cut her fucking head off, and stuff it into a Hello Kitty doll, yeah, that thing's haunting you.
Nightmares. In her words, she said that it kept haunting her while demanding justice.
Wow.
It got so bad that the girl developed insomnia, and for weeks, she'd barely eat or sleep. Eventually, she broke. She ran to a nearby department, and reports from the Kowloon police station say that she turned up at the building shaking violently. As mentioned from witnesses, rather than her saying that she has a crime she needs to confess, the first words that left her mouth were something around the lines of, "I keep seeing her. I can't sleep. Please, she won't stop crying. She won't leave me alone." She was literally traumatized. The girl told police absolutely everything they needed to know, and officials set out to arrest everyone.
What's insane, too, is that girl might end up just getting killed, though, by the... Like, she would have to go to, like, witness protection. Because now the mob's going to be after her. Like, if you fucking rat on her, if you rat on that guy...
The three men. Actually, they don't really deserve to be called that. The three criminals were all sentenced to life in prison with a 20-year minimum before parole. The young girl was placed in protective custody, and after the trial, it was noted that she was seeing the ghost less. However, she'd still go on to experience nightmares and auditory hallucinations of the
Oh yeah, dude, she's probably gonna have to go to fucking therapy and psychiatric help for the rest of her fucking life, dude.
Woman weeping. The last thing that was heard of her before she was relocated with an identity change was that she was being given psychological treatment and correctional therapy. These aren't just horror stories, they're real events.
Do I want anything to eat? If you could get me... No, I'm not going to eat, like, food. I think I'll be fine. Brooke, I think I'm going to get every trivia question right, okay? So, let's just say I don't think I'm going to be doing a lot of drinking. I got, like, 1 or 2 more videos after this, then I'll be ready. In, like, an hour. Oh, for those of you that don't know, we're doing, it's going to be, like, we each have 13 trivia questions for each other. So when we're done reacts, I'm going to bring out the table and everything. We have 13 trivia questions for each other in stages of 3. So it's Tier 1, 3 questions. Tier 2, 3. Tier 3, 3. Tier 4, 3. Tier 5's 1. And each tier, you go up higher in alcohol. So it's like beer level 1, but like half a beer. Then it's like 2/3 or a full beer. Then it's wine, hard alcohol, and a buzzball. And we're going to ask each other Halloween-based trivia questions that get harder and harder as we go. And the penalties obviously change. Drinking at 4 p.m. All right. And we have somebody judging me. Bit of a vibe killer, bud. Bit of a vibe killer. Bit of a vibe killer, pal. Anyways. That's what we're doing. And you guys can play along without the alcohol. Unless you're 21.
And they're all so wrong in so many ways.
But don't play for both sides, because that's bad. Because we're only playing 13 questions. You'd be doing 26.
Halloween is meant to be scary in a fun manner, not in a cruel and dangerous one. To ensure that happens, make sure to group up, stay close to your friends, drink responsibly, and always check your candy twice. Take care of yourself and keep your loved ones safe. Without further ado, have a happy...
Check your candy twice, but it's also, dude, like, going out and drinking, you gotta be careful, too. Because Halloween is really a sketchy holiday to go bar hopping. I mean, it's, like, fun. But, like, if you're going to bars on Halloween, people are wearing masks and different outfits that hide themselves. So a lot of the time, they're going to feel more comfortable spiking drinks. They're going to feel more comfortable trying to give you Rufinol. Because they could just hide behind their Spider-Man mask or whatever the fuck they're wearing. And you have no idea who they are, right? And then it's also, like, hard to identify if there ever is anything there. So people are a little weird. A little more weird than normal.
Halloween.
Rufinol, are you a fed? No, I don't think you should call me a fed for using the term Rufinol because that makes you sound like somebody that uses roofies. You ever think about that? You could call me a fed if I'm calling weed marijuana. But if you're getting mad at me that I'm using the term Rufinol and you're like, what are you, a fed? What are you, somebody that drugs people at bars? Oh, what the fuck?
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
I love that video, though. That was a fun video. Not fun. Interesting. Can't imagine being so extremely drunk in a public place that a man on fire screaming an act is seen as an act or a stunt. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that might have been a music festival where people are on, like, drugs. Not just drinking. I feel like they weren't just drunk. Because you're not just drunk and you see a guy on fire and go, that's a stunt. XR for the 3. Are you going to vlog at TwitchCon? Yeah, goodie for the 3. I want to say thank you for what you do for me as a role model struggle with suicide and mental issues. Your content's truly helped me. Well, I hope that you're doing all right. And I'm glad you're still here. Now I'm starting to work on myself and I'm doing better. Well, I'm glad that you're doing better, goodie. Suicide's never the answer. Salty V Lovey for the sub. Manipulator for the 3. What's your credit score? Not answering that. Jonah, Laura, and Aaron for the sub. Bongo, Swirl, that, and Lewis for the sub. Ali for the 5. Now for the sub. Jester for the 3. Big and Sid, thank you for the fucking 5 gifted. Anus for the fucking 2,000 biddies. How do you have the username Anus? I don't know. Anyways, I gotta piss real quick, then we're gonna hop into the next video. Count me down 30 seconds. All right. We're back. XR for the 3. Chats. We're only going to have time for one of these before the fucking trick or drink with Brooke. We might be able to do a short one after, but these are 2 long videos. So which one do we want to do? I broke weird airline rules or Teletubbies the sun woke up? One's a conspiracy theory about the Teletubbies. The other one is an airline. I broke airline rules. Airline or Teletubby? Teletubby. Vote. Vote on the poll. Spanish peanuts break. Dead 50-50. Every time I poll you guys. Can never agree. Bro, are you guys purposefully trying to make it 50-50? It's deadass the same number of votes, 1,156 on each side. Bro. There's no shot. There's no shot. No? Bro. All right, we're re-polling. Bro, vote for which one we watched today. Which? Airline or Teletubby? Please. You only have 2,500 votes. You're botting. Thanks for the 3. May I ask why one of your plaques is on the table and not hung up? There's 2 plaques. I don't know where to put them. I think this one could go right here. But I don't know where to put the silver one. The silver one could go over the lava lamp, but then it's not going to be even. Not going to be symmetrical. George for the 3. For Halloween with Brooke, you should go as Charius. George and Brooke should go to the man with the yellow hat and walk around. But for Solo, you should go as Tyler Durden from Fight Club. I was thinking about doing Tyler Durden. I was thinking about going as Rick from Rick and Morty. Painting my hair blue, letting it grow out, and just fucking spiking the shit out of it. Get the whole get up, too. Paint my eyebrows blue. Stuff like that. Bro, y'all are literally just voting 50-50. We're flipping a coin. We're flipping a coin. Okay. We're going to do heads is airline, tails is Teletubby. Okay? We're flipping a coin. That's the one we're watching. Teletubby. We'll watch the airlines one if we have time. Otherwise, we'll just watch it on Wednesday. Janek for the 5. Love your videos. Listen to them while I work. Well, thank you. And thank you for the 5. I gotta turn on this fan. It's hot as fuck. Hold up. Do you think it's bad if I drink like a caffeinated drink before we do this drinking thing too? Yeah, probably. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Raccoon and DK for the sub. Teletubbies, The Sun Woke Up. Theory by Alex Bale. We've watched some of his other ones about SpongeBob. But this one is an in-depth conspiracy theory about the Teletubbies, the childhood show that many of us grew up watching. DK and Jess for the sub. Can I say the Teletubbies I had a love-hate relationship with when I was a kid? Because there's certain aspects where it's like the baby as the sun is just like clearly a kid's show. But a lot of the show's really fucking creepy. Like uncanny almost. Kind of like they almost, I would say they live in like the back rooms, basically. The Teletubbies don't live in a regular. Airlines won, yeah, by 20 votes. We're already watching this. So lock in.
How will
chat lock in.
The world end? It's a question that's haunted humanity for as long as we can remember. Will it be from nuclear war, or AI taking over, or some kind of disease wiping us out?
But what if it's the Teletubby sun consuming the people of Earth? This is Alex Bale, and welcome back to another conspiracy theory.
Now, there have been many different works of...
Now, actually, if the world ends, I feel like it's going to be nuclear. Nuclear or AI, or a mix of the two. I feel like it would be both, honestly. At least in our lives. If it's not in our lives, I could see it just being like an asteroid hits Earth and kills everybody. If we don't move to another planet first.
Fiction that explore all of these different possibilities. But what if I told you there is one piece of media out there that shows us a possibility that nobody has considered yet? And that's because it was hidden inside of a children's educational TV show. Teletubbies dares to ask a question that shows us the darkest, most horrifying fate for humanity.
What the sun turning The sun turning conscious. Alex actually just bought a red Teletubby.
If the sun was a baby.
That's how the world's gonna end? Fan theory by Alex Bale. There's no way he made a 22-minute video about how the sun's a baby and that's how the world's gonna end. That's literally, bro, the sun's a baby. That's not even a conspiracy theory. The sun's just a baby in the show. That's what it is. Oh, see, why does he make it creepy? Jingly keys.
It's possible I went a little too far with this video. Teletubbies is essentially just jingly keys to distract babies. It's not like Blue's Clues or Magic School Bus where there is some semblance of a...
Yeah, they don't speak, right? The Teletubbies are like non-verbal alien creatures that just go like, and they make like weird noises. And they have like TV screens on their stomachs.
Plot or conflict. Teletubbies is just kind of nothing. There is no substance to this show, which is understandable because it was made for literally 1-year-old babies.
Okay, that's a bit of a diss because I remember watching the show. So, I remember watching Teletubbies, so I was definitely not one when I was watching this. I was maybe 5 or 6, but, you know, okay, some of us mentally age at different rates, you know, don't be rude.
I will now.
Wait, is this actually a Teletubby scene? That's all the character does. I don't remember anything about the show outside of them being really weird and living in like some fantasy back rooms.
I will now try and describe the plot of this show. Teletubbies are these weird-looking alien baby things.
I feel like it's like Tom and Jerry. Like they just get up to mischief and do weird things.
That live in a bunker in Teletubby land, and they just kind of...
Bunker! What else could a bunker be? Nuclear bomb bunker, Fallout, the Fallout game, Teletubbies, inspiration from that. They live in Guantanamo Bay.
Walk around doing nothing until a creepy speaker slowly comes out of the ground and tells them what to do.
Speaker out of the ground, actually a spyglass from a nuclear submarine. This is actually a floating planet that goes through the ocean at different rates. That's why the climate changes depending on where they are and why the sun rises so often, because they're going through different time zones, so they're seeing actually multiple sunrises in one day.
Time for Tubby bye-bye. Time for Tubby bye-bye.
And there is also this giant sun baby thing that is constantly watching and laughing at them. And there is also a windmill that sends videos to their stomachs of just some random kids also kind of doing nothing for like 5 minutes.
Playing on the beach.
Yo, low-key, Teletubbies is just interdimensional cable. The show makes no sense. But it's just like, it's brain rot. It's literally just brain rot.
And it is so boring and by far the worst part of this show. And then when they're finally done with it, they literally just watch the exact same video again.
Talk about filler. Holy fuck. Right now, what a one-sentence essay to fucking one paragraph where they watch the same clip twice.
Because all this show is trying to do is just waste time distracting babies with jingly keys for as long as humanly possible. And I have watched so much Teletubbies for this video, and I hate it. Also, there's a vacuum cleaner named Nunu that looks like he's constantly in pain.
Constantly in pain, bro. He looks like he's on fucking bath salts.
Nunu is my favorite character because I can relate to him. And look, I get it. This is a baby show, I am not the target audience, and hopefully neither are the people watching this video. There is clearly no actual lore or world building here for me to discuss.
Or is there?
Years ago, I even made another parody video of dark, edgy Teletubby theories.
Now why don't we watch a little bit of Teletubbies and see what we find? We see the show using overstimulating vibrant colors to mimic the psychedelic effects of LSD.
You know, that was...
He made a theory 10 fucking years ago about Teletubbies?
Just me making fun of losers who genuinely try to analyze this baby stuff. Anyways, here's my genuine analysis of Teletubbies. Despite everything I have just said, I do believe that there is a way to make sense of every weird, random detail in this show. And it starts...
Well, the sun, somebody in chat said the sun is just the viewers watching, which makes sense. But, like, everything else, it's just like, is there a plot behind this, or is this just directors trying to make visually appealing things for infants?
Every weird, random detail in this show. And it starts by asking a very simple question. Where is Teletubby Land?
Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies come
Area 51
to play.
It looks like Earth with the...
There's an abundance of rabbits. There's an abundance of rabbits. Where are rabbits not supposed to be, but they multiply in insane amounts? Australia.
Nature and
New Zealand. Rabbits are in Australia. Or no, not rabbits. Well, rabbits are in Australia. Teletubbies are in Australia.
Rabbits, but we never actually see any humans. For all we know, this could be some distant alien planet or magical alternate dimension. But we know Teletubbies do have some kind of connection to humanity.
Because they have the same sun!
The weird speakers are constantly telling them to do human things, and they are constantly being sent videos of human children in the real world.
Hi, I'm Romy. Let's make some bagels.
And I feel
What? That's a plot of the show? What is this, an NBC News fucking flash segment? We're just talking... Hey, this is Johnny's Bagel Shop. The Teletubbies are watching.
like the intro at the start of every episode does imply that Teletubby Land is on Earth somewhere.
Over the hills and far away.
Over the hills and far away. They are telling us where the show takes place in relation to us, the viewer. And to get there, we need to go over the hills that are in our way, as opposed to like going through space or a magical portal. Meaning Teletubby Land is likely on Earth.
But it's past the ice wall. The Teletubbies is proving that the Earth's flat. The Teletubbies is proving that the Earth's flat because it's over the hills. They're saying it's over the barrier that the government sets for us, and this is all government experiment, and they're trying to hide that from the fucking humans. The Teletubbies aren't actors. They're actual aliens being filmed.
This doesn't make sense, because Teletubby Land has a weird sentient baby face sun, but in the human videos, we can see that they just have a regular normal sun with no face. So, if they're both supposed to be on Earth, then why is the sun different? Well, maybe it's not a question of where Teletubby Land is, but when. What if Teletubbies takes place on Earth in the future sometime after the normal sun somehow grew a baby face? And if that—
Chills. Goosebumps going over my fucking arms right now. This is insane.
That sounds far-fetched, then take a closer look at these human videos. Now, in most kids' educational shows—
to remind them what humanity is because humans are extinct.
These types of segments are like Blue's Clues, where Steve gets sent mail from children who are fans of the show and say, "Hi Steve, I love Blue's Clues."
Look, it's a letter from our friends.
Hi Steve, let's go see my classroom.
But in all 485 episodes of both the original and—
Do you think the kids that were like previewed on Blue's Clues kind of like have that as a fun fact, a part of their life? I feel like that becomes a part of your personality. Like, you mentioned that. You mentioned that early in. You don't hide. Like if you were a kid on Blue's Clues, yeah, that's an icebreaker. You're at a bar. You know, I was actually on Blue's Clues when I was a kid. I feel like everybody would be like, really? Tell me more.
2015 revival of Teletubbies. Not once do the children ever acknowledge the fact that these videos are being sent to Teletubbies.
Hello, my name's Daniel. Hello, I'm Stephanie.
They never even say the word Teletubby, which feels like a very weird, deliberate choice. For all intents and purposes, these are just random videos of humanity that could have been made long before Teletubbies ever even existed. And this all gets a lot more interesting when we take a look at the most recent Netflix Teletubbies reboot from 2022.
Over the hills and...
There was a reboot. Netflix bought out Teletubbies to keep making the show.
Far away, Teletubbies come to play.
Time for Teletubbies. Time for Teletubbies.
Teletubbies.
This reboot
hard scene change in the new Netflix special. It just fucking teleports them to like a fucking nuclear war center.
It makes a couple very interesting changes to the show. One of them being to the human video segments.
Ew, why do they shake like that?
Human video segments.
Dipsy. Hi. Hi there. Hi.
Hold up, I'm getting a video segment on my stomach. What the fuck?
Instead of just a couple random kids out in the world, these videos now take place inside of a single reoccurring location with a woman named Julia.
A clone bunker! Because humanity's extinct and Julia's a fucking AI robot!
Who sings a song with a group of different children every episode.
You are a rocket, a super fast rocket, then run and touch a star.
And what's immediate?
Yo, fire whoever wrote that dumbass song. Are you fucking kidding me? No flow. What? Go and touch a star? What are you, a third grader? You can't come up with a better bar than that? This is a fucking Netflix show, dude. What type of budget? I feel like ChatGPT could come up with some better shit than that.
Then run and touch a star.
I go run and touch a star.
And what's immediately different about these videos is that for the first time ever in the 27 years of this show airing, there actually is a direct acknowledgement of Teletubbies from a human being. Julia's shirt clearly shows the 4 Teletubby heads, meaning these videos in particular are not from the past. They are being made explicitly for Teletubbies to watch, and the humans in these videos exist at the same time as the show, which obviously begs the question, what does the sun look like for these humans? Well, here's the strange thing about—
they never go outside. Dun, dun. Because the radiation turned the humans into Teletubbies, and they're not aliens. They're just deformed humans over years and years of nuclear warfare that ended the fucking human civilization, but other people started morphing and evolving into other non-human creatures. And now they're trying to remind themselves what their past was like.
These new—
and so the real humans actually live underground because they weren't affected by the radiation. And then the sun, I still can't explain the sun. The baby has the conscious sun.
Videos. We never get to see the sun. In fact, the kids in these videos never actually go outside, which is very strange when you compare that to the years worth of previous human videos that are almost always outside. There does seem to be windows, but unlike the windows we see in previous videos or even in Teletubby Land, these are weirdly opaque, never actually showing us the outside world. The best we get is this obviously fake depiction of the sky on the ceiling. For some reason, these videos feel completely cut off from the outside world. Where are these people? Hang on a second. What if over the hills doesn't mean Teletubby Land is behind hills? What if Teletubby Land is literally over the hills, as in on top of them, and this room is somewhere deep underground?
Am I a genius? I mean, you know, I'm really putting 2 and 2 together here, Alex. I think me and you are on the same wavelength. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down, you know. And I think I'm really locked in on this theory.
Completely cut off from the outside world. And if that seems too far-fetched, remember where the speakers come from.
Underground! Underground! And it's not like a Bluetooth speaker. It's like they're speaking through a metal pipe.
Time for Tubby Bye-Bye. Time for Tubby Bye-Bye.
They come from underground. The speakers with a human adult voice telling the
And what if the Teletubbies are actually just gods? And they have to please them to keep them alive?
Teletubbies what to do.
There's a lot of options still on the board here.
Come from the same place where an adult woman wearing a Teletubby uniform makes videos. In the future world of Teletubbies, humanity lives underground. But Why? Well, once again, I think this all has to do with the sun.
With the sun, baby. Stop. Why are they making it creepy?
Imagine a world where everything is normal. You go to work, walk your dog, watch YouTube videos, but then, one day, suddenly, without any warning or explanation, the sun wakes up. You realize that the giant ball of gas in the sky that gave humanity life was actually a cosmic sentient being all along. But it's not some unknowable Lovecraftian Cthulhu entity. It's just a baby. Okay, that's just...
It's like worst case scenario. A literal infant is controlling sun flares. That's a worst case scenario. The sun becomes conscious and it's not like an all-knowing, like, God. It's just an infant.
Disturbing, but so what? Well, our sun is already extremely volatile, constantly exploding and erupting with unstable solar flares that can release dangerous radiation to—
Oh my god, so they have to move underground and the Teletubbies have to please the sun so the sun doesn't fucking shoot out sun flares and kill humanity?
Towards Earth. Scientists even believe that we could be hit with a solar superstorm one day that could be devastating to human infrastructure. Now, imagine if all of that power was given to an unpredictable, moody baby. A baby that we know is very interested in watching and reacting to the denizens of Earth. In fact, we could even see that when the baby sun gets a little too excited, the brightness of the sun suddenly increases.
In the Teletubby show, sun flare shoots out, just singes one of the fucking Teletubbies. Finally breaks character. The guy pulls off the mask. Just fucking running around.
So, when this baby first wakes up and opens its eyes and looks down at the people of Earth, what would it see? That baby would immediately throw a massive tantrum. So if humanity went underground after this baby showed up, then I think it's because this baby had some kind of catastrophic effect on the Earth, making the surface completely uninhabitable for humans. And if you don't believe me yet, remember those drawings of a smiling sun we kept seeing in the new videos? Well, there actually is just a single episode of the reboot that shows a drawing of a sun without a face. But what's interesting is that it also shows people and a car and maybe even a police officer below the sun. Unlike the drawings with the smiling sun that only ever show grass and flowers and no signs of humanity.
Wow.
Just like Teletubby Land. These drawings are telling us that when the smiling baby sun came out, humanity disappeared. Yes, I believe that Teletubbies is set in a post-apocalyptic world where humanity was forced underground because—
But then are the Teletubbies human and they're just wearing those things to please, like, the sun god?
The baby sun woke up. But then, what exactly are these weird creatures we see on the surface? Well, even if humanity could survive underground forever, the sentient baby sun is still up there. If they're ever gonna reclaim the surface world, or even just prevent an even bigger world-destroying tantrum, they need to address this problem. So, how do you appease an unpredictable, moody baby with unlimited power? You jingle keys in front of them. The humans created Teletubbies, 4 creatures that could withstand the dangers of the sun and—
Oh, so they're not human. Like, they're able to just be out. Oh, so is it, like, really fucking hot out there, but there's plants growing?
Sent them to the uninhabitable surface to keep the baby sun entertained and calm for as long as possible. Teletubbies literally is jingly keys for a baby. Every episode starts and ends with this baby. They are constantly cutting back to the sun's reaction every time the Teletubbies—
Oh, and when it's nighttime, they're fine. Like, that's why they say, oh, the Teletubbies can come in now. And because they're probably able to live outside at night.
Let's do something. Because the sun is the intended audience for this show. It's why everything the Teletubbies do is so heavily controlled by unseen humans.
Poe showed Lala the tutor.
This dumb baby show is actually a very high-stakes operation to protect what little remains of humanity. And if you still don't believe me, then let me ask you this. What are Teletubbies? They're weird, big baby things that seem to have technology integrated into.
Is he gonna say that like the tips of their heads are supposed to resemble parts of keys? Like whatever these weird antennas they have that grow on their heads.
Their bodies. But let's ask the creators of this show, what was the initial idea behind Teletubbies?
We decided we'd go to the Smithsonian and we saw the actual spacesuits of men who not that long ago walked on the moon. You know, isn't it amazing? There's all this technology and you look at them and they just look like babies with nappies on toddling about.
And they were basically NASA spacemen. They were very easily surprised by things and fell over all the time, and when they were worried about things, they hugged each other.
They were based on astronauts, aka people sent by humanity in technological suits designed to withstand inhospitable environments. Once you compare moon landing footage...
Yeah, because when they jump around like grown-ass men that spent like their whole lives planning to go to the moon, when they get on the moon, they just run around like a baby. Because they're just, like, astonished by the low gravity and how weird the fucking planet is. Or not the planet, the moon.
To Teletubbies, you can never unsee it.
Well, but then they wouldn't be aliens created. But by that logic, they wouldn't be aliens that are made to appease the sun gods. The sun god, the fucking baby god. It would be... effectively, the Teletubbies would just be suits. Like this.
To withstand inhospitable environments. Once you compare moon landing footage to Teletubbies, you can never unsee it.
Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies come to play.
Tinky Winky, Tinky Winky, Dipsy, La La, La La, Poe, Teletubbies, Teletubbies.
Oh my god.
Hello.
And this is only the tip of the iceberg. Once you start viewing the show through this lens, everything that once seemed like weird, pointless nonsense suddenly takes on a whole new meaning. The Teletubbies live in a bunker-type structure beneath a hill, a shelter designed specifically to survive a—
Oh my god, it'll look like a nuclear fallout shelter. So this just goes fully underground in this little divot here that keeps them safe. Barry for the 3. I have a college class about psychedelics. We had to write a paper on how the Teletubbies and Scooby-Doo connected to LSD. Generally the most annoying assignment I ever had to do. Spike for the 3. And famous for the sub. A few months ago, I told you I got diagnosed with stage 3 leukemia and brain cancer. I haven't been able to get in stream lately due to low energy. I want to say thank you for the advice because I'm not religious. I'm scared to die. I just wanted to ask you for some advice because I'm not religious and I'm scared to die because I was placed on hospice a week ago. I'm so scared that I won't be able to graduate high school or see my best friend or girlfriend ever again. I just don't want to die this young. Wow. Got diagnosed with stage 3 leukemia and brain cancer. Haven't been able to stream lately due to low energy. I don't really know what to say, Smagma. I'm sorry that you're going through that. That's really hard. I mean, I could give you what I think because this is kind of how I guess perceive the concept of my own death, but I've never been in the situation that you're currently in. We're all going to die one day. And one of the best things that I've heard recently was when I was reading Marcus Aurelius's Meditations. And he basically said that to tell somebody that they're going to die in a day or a week or a month, it doesn't matter to that individual because they know that they're going to die soon. People only don't think about their death because it's slightly far away. But at the end of the day, death is only the loss of the present. It's not the loss of the future. It's not the loss of the past. The past you is already dead. The past me is already dead. They're just memories you have of an individual that no longer exists. The only person that does exist is the current you, right? And the current me and the current everybody. So when you die, you do lose something, but you don't lose everything. You only lose the present because the only thing you can lose is the present. You can't lose the future because the future doesn't exist, and it never will because you're always going to be in the present. Tiny NXT for the sub. If I don't read subs for a minute, I'm sorry. I don't even know why. I'm trying to be serious right now. Being in your situation is horrible, right? I don't want to say it's comforting in any way, but coming from somebody, you're saying you're not religious, right? And you're scared to die. And I get that because I'm also in a very similar stance, right? But you're on hospice, so it's more urgent in your matters. What I would say, something else that's comforting, I guess, is that you will exist in some facet in the universe regardless of whether or not you're conscious, right? You can't be afraid. It's not going to suck to be dead because in your mind there will be no you, right? But there will be a you that exists. Every part of you affects the universe in some way. The conscious you just won't be here to, I guess, perceive it in the way that you're saying, right? Matter cannot be created or destroyed. We were just talking about that earlier. Physically, your matter cannot be created or destroyed. That is like a law of the universe, right? It can only be transformed. So you, in some facet, will exist, just not in the current form that you do now, right? Whether or not that's a conscious you is an entirely different story. But I don't really know what else I could say outside of that, you know? Death is weird. And it comes to people at different rates, at different times, you know? And you're young. And you're saying you're on hospice. I don't know if there's anything that could be done, but I know hospice is end-of-life care. And I'm sorry that you're going through this, man. You got dealt a shit hand. And that's horrible. But I don't know. I'm truly sorry, man. Like, that sucks. I wish there's more that I could say to be comforting, but I don't really know what to say. The only thing that comforts me in some sense as well is everyone will die. You're not alone in that, okay? You can't control when people die. You can't control how long you live a lot of the time. But you're not alone in death. Everyone is going to die. It's a matter of when, not if. And in the grand scheme of the universe, dying a week, a month, a day, a year, 10 years, 20 years, 100 years before anybody, it's not that it doesn't matter, but it's insignificant in the sense that I don't think you should put as much weight on the fact that you're young. It's hard to do that because I would be in the same situation as you. I would have the same thought process as you in your situation. So from my perspective, I'm sounding like a piece of shit, and I know that, right? But I'm saying from the outward stance, like when I read Marcus Aurelius, he died 2,000 years ago. He lived in the year 138 AD or something. And he was a ruler. He died when he was like 50. And he said that all that matters is the present because everybody that was around him is going to be forgotten. Everybody around him is going to die. And so all you should do is be as happy as possible and perceive your situation in the best light that you can. That's the idea of stoicism. You can't control what is happening to you. You can only control how you perceive it. And it's really hard to perceive the situation you're in as anything but shitty. But I don't know. I don't know if anything that I've just said is helpful in any way, but I hope you're all right, Schmegma. And I'm truly sorry that you're going through that. You don't have to, explain why you weren't in stream. I understand, you not being in stream, but I truly am sorry that you're going through that, Schmegma. I want to read if they said something. Hold up. I just wanted to hear it from you. Thank you for the advice. Well, I don't know if it's that helpful, Schmegma. I'm saying it's like... I think about death often. And I saw my grandfather go through hospice recently. And it's a hard decision. But the best thing that he always said was quality over quantity, right? Living a better life is better than living a long life. And that's all you can control. And I don't know. I can't imagine being in your situation, man. And like, being in your shoes is rough, and I don't know what else to say. I'm genuinely, like, I'm not trying to move past it by any means. It's just like, I wish I could help you more, and I think that relates back to a lot of the things that my viewers go through. And it's very rare that I have a chatter that is going through what you're going through. And that's why I'm like, obviously pausing and trying to be more, talkative in that sense. But it's like, I wish I was able to help, because it's not only like, I don't get into philosophy not just because I want to answer the questions for myself, but it's like, I want to answer them for myself, but I also want to be able to share what I learned with the other people that watch me. And I'm truly sorry that you're going through that, Schmegma. That is horrible. But yeah. Zam Marlin Bad 1T, Roxol for the sub, Mad for the 5 subs, Famous for the sub, Barry for the 3. Johnny for the 3, Pipe for the 5. I'm not reading any rage bait right now, man. I'm sorry. But Schmegma, man, I don't know if there's anything that I'm able to like give you advice for. Let me know. But like it's hard for me to give you advice on, like, because you're in a situation where this is more forefront in your mind than me. I think about it every day, but it's like, I think there is a difference between I'm going to die one day, I'm going to die soon, and then having like a definitive, like, I'm probably going to die within this time frame. And it's harder to, I guess, swallow that in your situation, right, than mine currently. The main thoughts I battle with the main thoughts I battled with is it worth to live the rest? I think you're saying, is it worth to live the rest of my life, or just end it right here, because my body just hurts? Well, I think the whole point of hospice is it's supposed to make the rest of your life more comfortable, Smegma. That's because they're going to give you different, it's less about trying to, that's what they did with my grandpa, at least. He was on morphine, like a fucking hyped up on drugs, right? Felt like fucking amazing. Because they're no longer just trying to fix the issues. It's more so VIPM. I'm down to. But it's more so about fixing the issues. Or it's more so about fixing the issues originally, and then hospice it's no longer like, hey, we're going to fix these problems. It's like, hey, how do we make you as comfortable as possible? If that makes sense. Mango for the 5. W Speech, I'm sorry to hear that, Smegma. I saw my great-grandfather go through hospice not long ago. Could relate a little. He also had cancer. It's pretty hard to see him pass. Well, Smegma, the biggest thing that I could say, man, is like, in the scheme of life, we're not too far after you, We're all going to fucking die. Everybody in this chat, So it's like, and that doesn't help in the sense that, like, you're young, but in the scheme of the universe, man, we're all here for a very finite amount of time. And on top of that, we're all just going to be matter in the wind at some point, you know? It's like the idea, like, it's to dust you shall return. We're all being recycled at in some way for more life to be created. It's another thing he says in Meditations is like every part of you will be reused in some way in the universe to recreate more and more life. So you'll live on in some effect, but not in the same, I guess, conscious realization you are in now. I don't know if that's helpful at all, and I'm sorry if it's not, but I don't know what else I could say, Smegma. Nixon for the 4 says, Smegma, just know as a community, we love you. Hope you survive this. Rock for the sub. Mango for the 3. I don't know what else they could do, Smegma, but I'm truly sorry that you're going through this, man. You're so good at Joe. I hope you live the best life you can. I mean, you as well, Smegma. But I'm truly sorry that you're going through this, dude. That is terrible. Truly terrible. That for the sub. My God. All right. I'm gonna go piss real quick, and then we're gonna hop back in the video. I'm sorry, Smegma. I genuinely. I don't know what else to say. What else I can say. Count me down. The last thing I want to say, Smegma, before I get back into the video and we do the segment with Brooke, is, you know, I don't know if there's anything they're able to do for you. I don't know the exact specifics of your situation. I hope there's anything they can, and if they can't, man, I'm sorry you're going through that. I want you to know, though, and this is for my whole audience, for anybody going through shit, I am glad that we share this same time on Earth together, okay? I know I don't know you. I don't know anything about you. But I appreciate my audience and the people that share their time watching my content and chatting in my stream and doing all that, you know? And I don't know. Like, this job's fucking weird, man. And it just sucks, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm glad that you like my content, and I'm glad that you're coming to me for this. But I'm sorry I can't help you. I wish I could do more, you know? But it's like, I'm just a fucking streamer, and I know that the people in your life can't do shit, and it's like, you got to tell the shit in hand, man, and I'm sorry that that is how the fucking world is. It sucks. Timo for the sub. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Just know I'm looking forward to Minecraft, Joe. Well, thank you for the fight. Thank you for that, bro. God damn. Sorry. Lord for the sub. Nixon for the 3. You're just motivating. Love you. Can't express how much I love you. Thank you. Team up for the sub. Cupid for the 5. What's the book called? It would help me too. Marcus Aurelius Meditations. It's not just about like death, but he talks a lot about death in general because he's a Stoic, and it's like a very forefront thing in Romans' minds as well, because it's like life is a lot. People live a lot of cushy lives now, especially in first world countries, and you don't really think about that shit. But, like, historically, even if you lived in a big city, bro, death was on the fucking doorstep of everybody at every point in their fucking life, you know? That's why you say fucking Nyealthi Sauton, know thyself, memento mori, remember death, carpe diem, seize the day, because it's like all those quotes originated around that time because that's when people were fucking dying left and right? You had no idea when you would die. People think they're going to live to fucking 85 now, and they always live their life thinking they're going to fucking live every waking moment all the way until they're fucking old. They never think about that shit until it comes to a moment where they, you know, death's knocking on their door and they have to fucking think about it. And Smegma, you're going through that, man, but it's like, I wish I could do more, but it's like, it's good that you're even thinking about it, you know? Because most people don't even fucking want to front that, ever. Vex for the 3. Listen, Smegma, I have a friend who went through something similar. Speak for everybody when I say, I wish you the best. You're so brave. You have nothing but respect for you. CZ for the sub. Lord for the sub. My God. Okay. Oh. But Smegma, you know, keep me updated. And I hope you feel at least better in the short term, bro. All right. Lock in.
The Hill, a shelter designed specifically to survive a harsh...
Senor for the 3. Holy shit, I'm volunteers right now. I wish you the best, Magma. Senor, thank you for the 3. CZ for the sub. VIPM is VIP'd.
Environment. The Teletubbies are surrounded by advanced technology that obviously these dumb baby creatures didn't make. The technology was made by humans to take care of and control their creations.
Yeah, but I just don't understand why they wouldn't... I don't understand why they wouldn't just put humans in suits. Like this... obviously, this theory is just fucking outlandish to begin with. It's just a fan theory about how the Teletubbies just exist. But I feel like it makes more sense that the Teletubbies would just be humans in suits like spacemen versus them creating them in like fucking lab tubes and then their banned. Chat, who's banned? Oh, some dickhead that's being an asshole.
The windmill obviously functions as some kind of signal tower to receive videos from the underground humans.
Yeah, and I gotta say that too. Whenever a chatter comes to me with some shit about that and you're an asshole, brother, some shit's gonna happen to you or your fucking family in your goddamn life, and you're gonna look back at this shit and be like, God damn, bro, I was a fucking dickhead, right? And I hope you have that realization. I hope that at some point you fucking realize, like, wow, man, I am an asshole, right? And I was a dickhead earlier in my life, and I always fucking talk about how when I was a teenager, I was a fucking narcissist. But to be coming in somebody's chat and being like, yeah, I fucking hope this happens, bro, you're a fucking loser, man. Literally.
But it also works as a form of renewable energy in this world without any functioning human infrastructure. Teletubby Land itself is covered in plants, the only form of life that would be able to adapt and thrive in harsh sunlight. The Teletubbies...
You think plants would be able to adapt that heavily? I mean, maybe that's why everything looks weird as fuck, and everything's so far apart. There's no, like, dense forests. It's all just, like, random individual plants.
Shelter has been completely covered in grass, and we see flowers suddenly popping up all the time.
It was a
Oh, like full rapid growing plants because they're just like evolving to adapt to like high levels of UV.
really big flower.
Oh, it's probably hot out there.
Clearly,
too.
plants are thriving in this new sun baby world. Okay, but what about the rabbits? Why are they the only animal we see on the surface? It's not like rabbits are especially resilient to sunlight. Well, what are rabbits known for? Firstly, they are extremely fast breeders.
Yeah, they fuck like crazy. That's why after they let rabbits in Australia, didn't they multiply to the millions within like years?
Be the perfect species to send to the surface to quickly repopulate the Earth's ecosystem. In fact, they are such fast breeders that apparently the crew filming the show kept having to pause the shoot because the rabbits kept having sex in the background. And secondly, rabbits are also commonly used by humans for laboratory testing and genetic modification. So maybe, much like the Teletubbies, these rabbits were genetically modified by humans to survive.
Oh, to withstand the climate out there? But why? Why would they put the rabbits back on there? Just to like try and... have some sort of ecosystem for when they come back up.
The surface world. This theory wraps up a lot of loose ends about the original show. But once again, the 2022 Netflix Teletubbies reboot has some very interesting differences. And this is where things get a little more disturbing.
The others.
So the new Teletubbies reboot has 3 very interesting changes. First, as I've already explained, the human videos are now with Julia in a post-Teletubby world. They no longer just show old random videos of humanity. Suddenly, everything is now custom-made for the Teletubbies. Second, there are now Teletubbies in the bunker.
What? Oh, these look weirdly animated, though. This just looks like Cocomelon. Where are their reproductive organs? I feel like it's in their TV. Like they remove a panel and like a plumbus pops out in their TV panel.
These horrifying CGI.
The Teletubbies had to have fucking, you know, got it on to create mini Teletubbies.
Monstrosity.
You know, you don't know. They're aliens. Maybe they just go, "Mwah," and then one pops out. Or they asexually reproduce.
These are
like budding, like they're like potatoes.
New baby Teletubbies that just exist now with no explanation. And finally, the strangest change of all. Every episode, the baby son has a completely new face.
Well, they're just trying to do that. They're just trying to do that to include more, like, child actors and also just make the show look more appealing versus having the same still frame image of one baby fucking giggling.
Why? What is this?
Gives it variety.
Mean? All of these changes are so sudden.
Also, they didn't do any filter. Now it's not even the sun. It's just like a child's head flying through the sky.
And random, and none of the
diversity as well? Well, yeah, but I'm saying they gotta do like a sun filter.
Doesn't really fit into my theory. You guys don't understand. I have watched hours and hours of this extremely boring baby show to try and make sense of this, and I almost gave up. But then, I finally found a single episode of Teletubbies that changed my entire view of this universe. Episode 56 of the
Twinkle Twinkle on Halloween
2015 revival called Twinkle Twinkle. In this single episode, for the first and only time in the over 500 episodes of Teletubby canon, it becomes
There's
night.
500
And we watch the Teletubbies
turn the fucking subtitles off.
Leave their bunker and look up at the night sky.
Oh, look. Tinky Winky saw a star.
Ah, Tinky Winky star.
Oh, they talk?
Star was making music.
Twinkle,
oh, they just say their own name. They just say their own name like they're Pokemon.
twinkle, little star.
Like Pikachu.
How I wonder what you are.
Tinky Winky discovers a star that is singing to him. And for me, this implies 3 things.
All stars are conscious.
First, there are other sentient stars out there. It's not just our sun. For all we know, all stars in this universe could actually be sentient. And second, the star has an adult voice. So this is likely what our baby sun will one day grow into. And finally, the most unsettling implication here is that other stars have begun to notice the Teletubbies. And suddenly, the 2022 reboot makes a lot more sense.
What, like all the stars are watching Earth?
Humanity's plan to use Teletubbies to entertain the cosmic horror baby sun worked. But it worked a little too well, because now they've started attracting other baby suns.
This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. There's one sun. This would tear the fucking Earth apart with the gravity of what stars actually physically migrating over.
This is a whole new problem for humanity, and 4 Teletubbies is not enough to appease all of these sun babies, which is why they've suddenly begun to create more.
Oh, they're in training.
Suddenly, just watching old videos of humanity isn't enough. The humans below the earth have to custom make higher quality videos with more children to keep the babies entertained. Humans are so desperate to meet the demands of all of these new sun babies that they are willing to—
Bro, just get a big flat screen, point it towards the sky, and play Skibbity Toilet on repeat. Fucking hell. There's your solution, humanity. What are we're creating fucking CGI, demon Teletubbies to fucking entertain the star, bro? Come on.
Do anything to appease them.
Just wait till you hear me say the words blast off, then run and touch a star.
Wait a second. Why would they be teaching children to touch the stars?
Then run and touch a star.
They're gonna try and take over the fucking stars themselves.
Wouldn't that be like the last thing they'd want to tell children to do? The whole reason they're down here is because of how dangerous stars are, right? Unless they're preparing these children to go to the surface? Wait, are these kids the Teletubbies? Is this where Teletubbies come from? They've been human children the whole time? No! So yeah, that is my theory. Teletubbies is actually a post-apocalypse where humans live underground and are turning children into Teletubbies and sending them to the surface to entertain giant sun baby gods.
Oh, like they're genetically modifying them post-birth? Like, they're not just putting them in a costume. They're, like, actually, like, changing their DNA so they turn into Teletubbies.
Is that good?
Wow. Well, that was interesting. That was a very weird video. Due to copyright, how to remove a section, show the smiling drawings in the new Netflix reboot Humans. It basically helps support the idea that humans live in a world with a sentient, smiling sun. Lilacs for the 3. I know CBD oil has helped people in hospice previously, even just help comfort. I don't know if that's helpful at all. Cooper Lil for the 2 subs, A for the 3. I own a business. I want to know if you want something. I think I'm good, but I appreciate that. Donovan for the sub. JFD, thank you for the 5. Thank you for being you, making bad days good. Well, thank you. I'm glad I'm able to help. CJ and Steve for the sub. Senor for the 3. All right. Well, that was a fun React segment, chat. Now it's time to hop into the fucking Halloween trick or drink with Brooke, which will be very interesting. Here's the schedule. We're going to watch that fucking airplane video on Wednesday. We're about to do Trick or Drink with Brooke, which is like a Halloween video segment. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing Little Nightmares 3 with Chris at 3:45 EST. We're going to play the whole game. It's probably going to be like a 5-6 hour stream. Tuesday, we're going to do random games. Scary Game, Tom Doll, 17 Ways to Not Die, Skate, and Battlefield 6. That just dropped. Wednesday's Reacts, we're going to do the airplane video, a bunch of other shit, and then Backseat Drivers with King Wools. Then I'm gone for 5 days for TwitchCon, 16th to the 20th. I'm streaming the 18th for a Rivals event, probably around like 11 a.m. I think it's 11 a.m. PST, so probably 2 EST. So like a regular weekend time. It'll be like a 3-hour Rivals event. Me, Sneak, Zeusy, and Chris are on a team for GeoGuessr. We're doing IRL challenges and shit, too. It should be fun. And then I'll be vlogging the rest, post on YouTube every day I'm gone. When we're back the 21st, streaming nonstop all the way till Halloween. And the 30th, we got a breast cancer charity stream. Schmap for the sub. I have to fucking piss and set up the shit, so you might need to give me a minute. Crystal for the 3. To get my opinion, Schmegma, everybody that chat cares about you. Honestly, I think it's strong if you're dealing with it. I want to be able to handle it. Stress me out, make me cry every day. If I was ever feeling down, it's always good to talk to somebody and not hold your emotions in. You're not alone in this time. I love you, Schmegma. Well, thank you for the nice message, Crystal. All right. When's the China vlog? I'm probably not going to China this winter now. I had to reschedule that. But let me set this shit up. Can you guys hear me? I'm removing the fucking like stand because I think it makes more sense to do like this, where her and I would just, because we're gonna interview each other with a question, so we would like pass the mic to one another. Does that make more sense? Like if it was like it's quiet. I could turn it up, but I mean I'm literally gonna talk directly into the mic like this. Turn it up. Hold up. Let me do this. Filters, gain. How about now? Like now. Now it might be really loud. I don't know how loud we're going to be. So, I think we're going to do something like this. Hold up. I got to fucking... I got to move this so I can put the camera fucking slightly down. Zoom in. Does this look good? Because she'll be right there. So I think how this is going to be... Now it might be too loud. I think how this is going to be set up... I got to fucking turn it down. It's going to be too loud now. It's good. That's perfect. Okay. Anyways, so this is how this is going to work. We're going to be doing a segment called Trick or Drink. And basically, we are going to be asking each other trivia questions. Now, Brooke and I'll just explain it when she gets here. Hold on. Let me go grab her. let me go grab her.
Lip combo. I'll put this over here.
Okay. Should we run predictions on who gets more questions right? Yeah. All right. I'll wait for her to get here, and then I'll explain how this is going to work. But it's basically a Halloween trivia challenge. Noah, Ran, and CR for the sub. If I don't read donos during this, by the way, I apologize. I'm going to move this out of the way. Boom. Boom. Oh, I didn't grab the other. All right, sit down. I'm going to talk. You can talk to chat with us.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh.
You're being very quiet. You realize it's like dead
I know,
silent.
but
And
I'm
you're just staring at
I'm
you.
trying to. Okay. I have Uggs on with no socks right now, and it's very warm in here. That might end up being a big regret. I could just take them off, though. Okay, I know I don't do enough cardio because I'm out of breath from that experience. Okay, I've never had a buzzball before, and I'm a little bit scared.
That's something you could say after I explain it. Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
Well, there's a buzzball sitting right there.
You gotta move. Move.
You're like taking up most of the table.
You realize my head would be in the chat.
Then scooch the whole table over.
That's what I was doing. All right. I'm going to move this shit out of the way. This is what we're going to do. Chat, listen up. This is the Trick or Drink challenge with my wonderful girlfriend / co-host, Brooke. Say hi, Brooke. Say hi, Brooke.
Oh. Hi.
Thank you. Anyways, this is going to be a Halloween trick or drink challenge. I feel like it should be called trivia or drink. Not trick or drink. Anyways, the premise is as follows. Brooke and I have created 13, spooky number, 13 questions for each other that we are going to ask one another in scaling difficulty. There are 5 tiers. Tier 1, easy, 3 questions each. If you get it wrong, you have to drink. We're going to drink different amounts because I can drink more than her.
That's actually not true.
No, we're going to drink different amounts.
I'll let you can cut this part out of the video, but that's actually not true.
Yeah, editor, chop that off.
Joe's very much a lightweight.
Not true.
I've honestly
should have seen the Mexico vlog. 36 drinks one day.
3 dirty Shirleys and he's done for it.
Okay, dirty Shirley's different story. Anyways, this is how this is going to work. Tier 1, easy questions. If you get the question wrong, you have to. I'm going to do an entire. Where the hell is my mug? If I get the question wrong on tier 1, I would say we both do half a mug. Tier 2, medium.
Half a drink.
Well, this is a 16 ounce versus a 12 ounce. I'm drinking drink of choice for Joe Bart, Coors Light. If the mountains are blue, you're fucking due for a good time. That was fire. Brooke drinking Surfside vodka, lemonade. I can't come up with anything for that. I kind of thought about that one beforehand. I'm not going to lie. That wasn't off the dome. That was a little bit pre-planned. Thought about it. Okay, don't make fun of me, chat. That's mean. Anyways, we're going to be starting tier 1, easy questions. If I get it wrong, she gets it wrong. Half of a mug. Tier 2, I'll say medium questions. If you get it wrong, you stay at half a mug. I'll do a full mug of beer.
Or should I do 3/4 of a
You could do like 2/3. You could do like 2/3. Now, tier 3 is going to be the third 3 questions. That is going to be hard. We're going to be moving to the wine round, where you have to drink a glass of wine. Tier 4, if you get it wrong.
Define a glass of wine. Like, are we talking?
Like no, not to the brim. Okay. We're going to be like a regular restaurant level glass of wine. It'll be up to the interviewer's, discrepancy on how much wine must be drunk. Anyways, that's tier 3. Tier 3 is hard. Tier 4 is going to be like super hard questions. If you get that wrong, you have to do a shot. Brooke's drink of choice is Pink Whitney, and mine is, I mean, look how fucking good this is. I might get it wrong on purpose. That's my excuse.
Forgot we were doing hard alcohol. I forgot we were doing hard alcohol for any of this, and this just gave me like war flashbacks. This is
Pink Whitney's disgusting. That was her alcohol request of choice. I said, "What hard alcohol do you want?" She was like, I do a mixed shot.
Like, I wanted to make white tea like ahead of time, but I genuinely cannot take a straight shot of like vodka.
I said that they were going to call, I said that my chat would be Scrooge's and call her on some bullshit if she came with pre-prepared white tea shots. Like, what's to say that's not just lemonade in a cup?
I had a tickle in my nose. I didn't want people to think I was
Picking your nose? Yeah. I do that all the time. I'll be going like this on stream.
Move this. Stop.
I crack my nose.
That you do that?
I don't know. I think some of them think I pick my nose.
The cork is in the camera.
Oh.
No. Joe cracks his nose like, oh, and I don't know why it bothers me so much. And then he like hyper fixates on it when he's high, and he'll just keep doing, like, he'll be dead staring at the TV just cracking his nose, and then he'll get to a point where he's like, can I crack your nose? Like my nose. And I think he's like actually manipulated the cartilage in his nose to be like fucked up.
It's fucked up on the underside of my left nose. That's why I do it. I try to fix it, but I think it makes it worse.
Stop doing it.
Anyways, this has nothing to do with the competition. Tier 4 hard alcohol, Pink Whitney for her, Jägermeister for me. If you get it wrong, you take a shot. Tier 5, one question, right? So it's 3, 3, 3, and 3, so 12. The last question, Tier 5 super hard question, one question, not 3 for this tier. And if you get it wrong, you have to drink the full penalty, an entire buzzball. We have two options here. I'll let you choose. We have an espresso martini buzzball.
I would...
What's the other one?
I would guess that that's probably really strong and bad. So I think I'm going to pick the...
She's going to pick the berry cherry limeade. Oh, that's a chat? I mean, like, let's yeah. There we go. It's not focusing. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I don't think they need to see the berry cherry limeade. It's still not focused.
I've never had a buzzball, but in college days, this is what people would drink to get mildly fucked up during a pregame. So I'm a little afraid.
She's a little scared. They're 15%.
So how many drinks is this?
That's probably, I would say that's probably about 2 standard drinks.
But it's like so condensed. And do we have to chug it?
Yeah, you got to chug it. That's the rule. You got to slam whatever you have. I'm going to say this. When we get to the wine round, if you lose the question, you can't be sipping on that glass of wine. You got to skull that.
Right.
Anyways.
Warm?
No, it's not warm. They were in the fridge.
Oh, okay, cool.
So this is how it's going to work. We're not going to alternate every question. We're going to do every 3. So every tier, like either she'll start or I'll start. How do you want to do this? Do you want to start?
Rock, paper, scissors?
I don't really care. You could just choose.
I'm way too indecisive to be given that.
All right, you're going to do the questions for me first, and I will answer them. And then we'll do the reverse. So every time you'll ask first, I'll ask second.
Okay. So
we don't know each other's questions, by the way.
Yeah,
obviously. You're kicking the cord.
We had a third party look at both of our questions to make sure none of them were the same.
Yeah, so we don't have repeating questions. This is also going to be a little subjective on what we think is hard or not. So you might see a question, chat, that you think is really easy on tier 1 or tier 3, and one that's really hard on tier 1. So, yeah. Let me turn on music real quick. Pull out your questions. Yeah. Lo-fi. Nope, I don't want to get Givion's live concert tickets. Thank you for offering me that, though, Spotify. Appreciate that. Anyways, let's go lo-fi. There we go. Chat, thoughts? How's the music audio? Should be quiet. Shouldn't be loud. Shouldn't be too loud. House for the sub, camera for the 3. Is the segment on hold? Can I shower real quick? Jack for the 1,000 biddies. 22 hours late for the Flash Unit versus Deadly. Yo, I'm going to read these real quick, but chat, for this segment, I'm going to say if you have or want to buy bits, probably refrain from sending them because I'm probably not going to be reading donos that often. Love watching your TikToks, Brooke, and your fits are always perfect. I had my Hoko last night. If you want to see my Hoko pics, let me know. Anyways, you're awesome, and I love your feminist energy on your page. Helps with my confidence in a way. Heart emoji. That's a very pink heart. I've never seen that.
Sweet. Thanks, Diva. That was so
She said,
sweet.
thanks, Diva.
That was really sweet. What's wrong with that?
Job for the 3 says, love your nails.
Joe,
Muncher and 3 for the sub. I have the sub 4 for the 3. Forced my little sister to watch Joe with me, and one time Brooke came on stream, and she was like, I need her hair. She's gorgeous.
Thank you.
My God, we're glazing so hard, but everybody makes fun of me for balding, and then when Brooke comes on stream, everybody's nice.
That's you. Okay. Anyway, Joe went. She said, "Thanks, Diva." Joe gets giddy when I call him Diva. He loves being called Diva.
I do not. I do not. She's tickling me. She's tickling me on the record. House for the sub. All right. Are you ready to start it?
Oh yeah. Let me fluff my hair. Good.
Yeah. Don't fucking knock over
anything.
Like
You got
right
it?
next to your mouth, though.
Like so you can hear me breathing. Oh my God. When I was a kid and I had to like perform at my school, we didn't have like, we had a talent show, but there was like a mandatory like holiday concert performance that we had to do. And we would do it for like different holidays. So like.
Yeah, I said. All right.
That wasn't my fault.
Quick thing. Yeah,
I'll just finish my story. You can go get a new one. Yeah, probably move them, actually. Yeah. Anyway, so we did like concerts and it was mandatory. Like you did not get to choose to be in it. Maybe your parents had to sign something, but my parents always sign yes. And when I was nervous as a kid, I would get like itchy. Like I would be scratching like my face and my head and like my arm, whatever.
Are you getting itchy?
Like my nose is itchy and I'm like, is it because I'm nervous? I don't know.
Let me just butt in right here, chat, and say I'm a fucking temple of knowledge, and I think I'm going to crush this, and I don't get any questions wrong.
Well, Halloween is also my favorite holiday. These aren't necessarily all Halloween like based, but it's like in that realm. But Halloween's my favorite holiday, so I'll actually be really distraught if Joe wins. But I'm just not even going to put that energy into the universe. Okay, are you ready? Question number 1. Finish this line. Double.
Wait. One added rule. You cannot look at chat when you answer the question.
Okay. Yeah.
Because they're going to blurt out the answer.
Yeah. Question number 1. Finish the line. Double, toil, and blank.
Could you repeat that?
For a literature major, I pronounce stuff wrong a lot. But finish the line. Double, toil, and blank.
Trouble. Final answer?
That is correct.
Yes.
Question number 2. What is another name for Halloween, the holiday?
You're giving me some slow balls here on the first one. Also,
what does that mean?
Mods, you can take it out of emote only. I won't look.
What does that mean? Slow?
Slow balls, easy questions. All Hallows Eve.
Correct. I thought tier 1 was supposed to be really easy.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought like
I honestly didn't think you were going to get the first one.
Oh, okay.
Question number 3. What color is Freddy Krueger's striped sweater? That's like...
It's more than one color.
Yeah, like what colors?
Red and green.
That is correct. I would have also probably taken like maybe like maroon because it's like a maroonish red.
What are you doing if I just hit you with the hardest questions of all time right now? Like I'm talking like 10 out of 10 difficulty. You're never getting these. No, all the tier 1 questions I think she's going to get no problem.
I'll actually be really upset if I don't.
Question number 1. What sharp object do people worry about finding in their Halloween candy?
Razor blade.
That is correct.
Isn't that a myth? Isn't that like that never happened?
We were just talking about that. I don't think it's a myth. I think it has happened, like but it was more of an epidemic than people. Yeah. It was less of an epidemic than people said it was. Yeah. Okay. This shit's easy. Oh, it'll get way harder.
You want some lip
gloss? No, I don't want lip gloss. I think I'll pass on the lip gloss. Thank you though. I kind of want to drink a little bit, so I'm hoping I get one or two wrong.
I figured we might crack like just a can open and sip on it. Like
Who is... Yeah, I'm down to do that. Who is the main character in The Night Before Christmas?
I would say Jack Skellington.
That is correct.
Oh, okay, because I thought you were going to try and say Sally.
These are really easy questions, but I feel like you have to start. Chat, I want it to be known. They're going to get a lot harder.
I feel like my jump from tier 1 to tier 2 is like a relatively big jump.
Mine as well.
Do you want to sip on a drink? Jeez. Let's crack it open and cheers. Wait.
Yo, I also gotta say, the lack of knowledge Brooke has on technology. She was on stream the other day, and she was just fiddling with the buttons on the bottom of my mic. And I see her doing it, and I'm like, are you touching those? And she's like, yeah. Like, not knowing that it changes the settings on the fucking mic.
I didn't even register that I was doing it. It was just like subconsciously. Got on my pants. Cheers.
Lights are blue.
Lights?
Mountains. Fuck. Damn it.
Mine drift.
All right, your last question of the easy round.
You already asked me 3 questions.
No, I didn't. I asked you 2.
No.
Name the 3 I asked you.
Did you really? No, I'll believe you.
This one she might get wrong. I feel like chat might. Like, foreign viewers might not get this. I feel like you'll know. How many Starbursts come in a fun size pack?
What?
That's such a common... Don't look at chat.
What do you mean fun size?
Like the ones that you would get on Trick or Treat.
Oh, 2.
Yes.
I thought you meant like a pack of
No,
Starbursts.
fun size.
I was like, there's
no I have no idea. That's why I said fun size. Because that's like what you would get. I feel like
those are fun size.
Yeah, they're fun size.
I don't think it says Starburst fun size like how. Like,
I'm almost sure. Chat, does it say fun size? I thought you were gonna say something. I'm almost sure that it says. I'm almost sure that it says fun size. Fun size bag.
I think someone said something about my shirt. I like the Smashing Pumpkins, but I bought this shirt for Joe and he didn't like it. So obviously I kept it.
You did not buy that shirt for me.
I did, and you did not like it. I bought it for him. He didn't like it.
I like the shirt.
Loser.
I wouldn't wear it.
Loser.
All right, tier 2. Now it's a full glass of beer. Oh gosh.
Okay. Question number 1. In Beetlejuice, how many times must you say his name to summon him?
3.
Correct.
Oh, I gotta not look at chat.
Damn. Okay, I didn't think you would get that. Question.
You didn't think I would get that?
No, because we've only seen it once. Question 2. Who is the killer in the original Friday the 13th?
Do I have to say them by name, or do I have to, It's Jason's mom.
Name?
Oh, fuck. Pamela Voorhees?
Yeah. Yeah! Yes! I thought he was going to say Jason. Dang. Okay. This is... Question 3. Which folklore creature is known for eating human flesh in the winter?
Can you repeat that?
Yes, just 1 second. Which folklore creature is known for eating human flesh in winter?
A ghoul.
Incorrect.
Fuck, what is it?
You know what it is.
Can I get...
We had a whole...
I'm getting it wrong. Wendigo.
Yes.
Bro, dude.
That's why I put that at tier 2.
Dude, but don't ghouls eat people? I feel like ghouls eat humans and dead bodies.
In the winter specifically?
I didn't know what the fuck. The winter threw me for a curveball. I was originally thinking zombie.
We went on a winter trip and the name of our group chat was Wendigos.
Yeah. Oh, hell no.
Oh, there's hair.
Look at that. Was that question 3?
Yes.
So I only got 1 penalty thus far. Oh, this is a fucking walk in the park, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm forgetting, though, that it just immediately goes to, like, hard alcohol. No, it's tier 2.
Oh.
It's half for you.
Okay.
I really wish, this reminds me of Oktoberfest. I really wish I could go to Oktoberfest. Drink a stein of beer. Well, it's over now.
I like to drink with Joe because Joe is my friend. I like to drink with Joe because he gets it down, and that was really impressive.
Easy. Down like a fucking dog, dude.
Right.
A menace. A menace of destruction. Easy. All right.
I didn't know.
That tastes so
Coors
good,
Light
too.
to me, like, that would be, like, punishment.
That was refreshing.
Like, that would be, like...
That was refreshing. I'm not even going to lie. I was a little thirsty. It's going to get bad, though, after, like, if I had to do, like, 3 of those. Well, now we move on to wine after this. All right, anyways.
I'm ready.
Your tier... I'm already drunk. Already hammered. Tier 2 question for Brooke.
Oh, my God, I'm sick.
What chocolate Halloween candy has the slogan, melts in your mouth, not in your hand?
What?
You've for sure heard that.
Melts in your mouth.
Melts in your mouth, not in your hand. Don't look at chat. I want to look at chat.
Chocolate?
It's a chocolate candy. That's why I'm not giving you, because I basically described the candy to you. Oh, do you want me to read it again?
Yeah.
Sorry. What chocolate Halloween candy has the slogan, melts in your mouth, not in your hand?
Melts in your mouth. Oh. M&M's? Is that right?
Yeah.
I was going to say Reese's. Whew.
Where the fuck did you find that? That felt a little suspicious, no? Like a kid looking around the classroom for fucking answers.
No,
He just pulled that rabbit out of the hat. Had no idea, just fucking figured it out.
I thought, oh, but M&M's do melt in your hand.
They do,
Have
but
you
that's
ever
their
held-
slogan. Yeah, they do,
'Cause
but that is their slogan.
I separate mine by colors, and then I eat like the groupings, or I do one yellow, one red, one green, and I do that. But then my hand starts to get colorful.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
Next question. In Ghostbusters, the original Ghostbusters, what giant monster attacks New York City? You could describe it. You don't need, like, the name of the monster. If you could describe the monster to me. Stop looking that way. Look down.
Okay. You have the answers written on a board?
No, but I don't know how good your peripheral vision is.
I'm not going to lie. I don't even know if I've ever seen the original Ghostbusters.
Really?
I think
Self-proclaimed Halloween fanatic.
I've seen the ones with the actress that you think is annoying, where it's all the women Ghostbusters.
Actress I think's annoying.
Yeah, Melissa McCarthy.
I don't think Melissa McCarthy's annoying. I think Melissa McCarthy is a good actor that's cast in bad roles.
It's like a green, gooey blob guy.
That is a monster in Ghostbusters, but that is incorrect. It is the giant marshmallow. Take it out of emote only. Chat, did you know that?
I don't think I've seen that.
The giant dun 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 dun. And then in the fucking thing, or every year, Macy's Day Parade in the float, it's him going.
Oh, wait, he's a marshmallow?
Yeah, I thought he was the tire guy.
Yeah.
No, it's
I
not.
thought that was always the.
No, Michelin tire. It's the Puff man or whatever, marshmallow Puff guy, Big Puff. Right. Yeah. But she just needed to describe it though. Did the exhale there, professional. Stay puffed. I don't know the name of him. I was just like, you have to get if she said anything that was like Marshmallow Man, I would have given it to her. If you said marshmallow, or like if you were like big fluffy guy, I would have been like, okay.
Can I have a tissue, please? That was a pretty good chug. Can anyone like?
But do you think that was too hard? I feel like that's a fair
If I had
tier
seen
2
the
question.
movie.
If you had seen the movie, you would have immediately known. And I just assumed that you had
Was
seen.
that a pretty good chug?
Yeah, that was decent. Oh, this one you'll get.
That wasn't 3 questions?
That was. You keep doing this. That was the second one.
Whew.
Number 3. Name. I'm gonna hand you the mic after this.
Name a woman.
No. Name 7 slashers in about 1 minute. But like, I'm not gonna like time you, but
Are you gonna keep count on your fingers? Slashers. Wait, don't start the timer yet. If the slasher, like in Scream, the slasher is different every time, do I just say Scream?
yeah, you can't name.
Each individual Scream. Okay, so Scream, Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Saw.
Saw, but what is his name? You gotta name the.
Okay,
You can't say the movie.
Art the Clown. Does Pennywise count?
Yes.
Okay.
I would say give me one more because you said Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which is just the name of the movie.
Silence of the Lambs, which is Hannibal Lecter.
You were saying it's Leatherface.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to like try and like be a Scrooge on that, but it's
What's
like
Saw?
you said that
What-
Jigsaw. But it's not. Saw's the name of the movie. You can't just say Saw. I thought you were gonna say Chucky. I would have said Chucky, or you could have said Annabelle. Does Annabelle count? I feel like Annabelle counts as a slasher.
That's not a slasher film.
I would say that counts. Annabelle is technically a slasher.
What's the killer's name in Trick or Treat? Where it's just like the sack? Like,
Oh, the little sack
yeah,
boy.
what's his name?
I don't know.
Or like, does Gremlins count? Or like, what about in what's that movie?
They're saying Sam.
What's that movie like? The Thing?
What?
The Thing?
The Thing is not a slasher movie. That's a horror film, but I would say
I
like
was gonna get that.
a lot of people debate on whether or not Pennywise counts as a slasher, but I think Pennywise is literally like definitively a slasher villain. Like the entire premise is that they're like Pennywise is hunting a group of people.
Other ones that I missed.
Chat, what are other slashers? You can hold the mic for a little.
Pennywise, yeah.
There's more. Candyman. The hash slinging slasher.
Megamind.
The evil leprechaun actually is one. The evil
People are
leprechaun.
saying, yeah.
Dexter Morgan is not a slasher, chat.
Okay, so we're on tier 3 now, right?
We're on to wine.
Tier 3. Man, I feel like we're doing too good right now. We're going too quick.
I don't think we're going too quick.
Now I hope mine are hard enough. Okay, question 1. Who are the killers in the original Scream? This is multiple choice. A, Stu and Freddy. B, Billy and Stu. C, Steve and Randy.
I know.
D, Billy and Freddy.
Billy and Stu, lock in.
Fuck, I didn't think you were going to get that.
I said that was one of the, I always said that was one of the only Screams that I liked.
Yeah, but I didn't think you were going to know their names.
It's the dude from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, I know. Matthew Lillard. Matthew Lillard, the first Husbands of Horror. I didn't think you were going to get that. Ugh, I'm actually really upset. I should have made them harder. Question 2.
You could just not make them multiple choice.
Would you have gotten that if it wasn't multiple choice?
I would have gotten Stu. I would have forgotten Billy.
That's why I put Freddy and Stu as one. Damn. Okay. Question 2. Last year, you and I dressed up as characters from Hocus Pocus. I was Sarah Sanderson. Who were you?
Okay, this is not a final answer, but I was the dead fuck. Came out of the grave.
Final answer, dead fuck?
No. Not final answer. His lips were like zippered shut. I feel like his name was Billy, but Billy Kramer. What is Billy Kramer? No?
Like Kramer, like the beer company?
I don't know.
What no, Billy Butcherson.
Fuck!
But you got Billy. I didn't think you were even going to know.
That's still wrong. Damn it. I did not know Billy Butcher.
I feel like that chug went straight to my head.
You already feel drunk.
BT dubs. Not drunk, no, but I can feel it in my eyeballs.
Chat, this is also, is that enough?
Not enough wine. Are you joking?
That is a lot of wine. That's an entire glass of wine. Holy fuck.
No, the
Okay.
entire glass would be if it was
Bring
full.
the mic. Bring the mic. This is the wine from the wine review from like 6 fucking months ago. I've just been sitting on this shit. Cheers.
Woo. Chugging wine is really nasty, by the way. Like, it's not enjoyable by any means. Wine itself can sometimes be enjoyable if it's like sweet or a good dry, which when I say good dry, I like Barefoot, which is like an $11 bottle, but that is still just miserable regardless. You did really good though. There's one more, right? Yeah. Okay. Better lock in. Okay.
That was bad. That was, I think that's the first time I've ever chugged a glass of Chardonnay, and that was really bad. That tasted like pee. And I drank pee. So, that actually just tasted like cold piss.
This, I feel like, might be too easy.
You gotta say, you
I
can't
know,
change.
I
If it's
know.
multiple choice, you can make it
No,
not.
it's not. I just feel like now I'm thinking they're too easy. Question 3. Which horror movie features the line, "Here's Johnny"?
Oh my god. Stop.
Here's Johnny.
We watched it.
That was for a better effect.
All right, let me think to chat. Let me think to chat here. So here's Johnny. I know it's the guy. He gets frozen. There's like the weird twins. And there's the fucking unicycle and shit. And he's losing his... Bro, we just watched that movie. Yeah, I'll watch it, though.
Or one of the Screams.
I would rather watch a Scream movie than that shit. I feel like that movie's so fucking disturbing. He goes insane. And he, like, wants to kill his family.
Insane. Throw some glitter.
Bro. The Shining! Yes!
Incorrect.
It's not The Shining? No. What the fuck is The Shining? Are you touching the fucking buttons?
It is The Shining.
Oh, thank fuck. Oh my god. That shit popped into my head last second.
I'm so upset.
I'm so happy I got that.
If I had said it's a movie based off a man that slowly loses his mind in a hotel, would you have gotten it right?
A man who slowly loses his mind in a hotel.
That's like the premise. That was like one of the samples
That,
I had.
I don't know. I feel like that would have, you probably would have been like, all right, give me an answer. I would have been sitting there thinking for like a while. All right, well, good luck to you for my tier 3 questions.
Are they way harder than mine?
I would say they're a bit harder. Starting off, what plant did people carve in Ireland for Halloween prior to pumpkins to ward off evil spirits? This is multiple choice. A, turnips. B, potatoes. C, beets. Or D, gourds.
What was the first one?
A, turnips. B, potatoes. C, beets.
Is Ireland?
D, gourds. This is Ireland.
Ireland. So I'm going potato.
Incorrect.
That's not true.
It's turnips.
No.
It's turnips.
You're lying.
I'm not lying. Why would I lie about that? It's turnips.
No, it's not.
Well, I must just showed her the fucking answers to the other questions. No. I must just showed her the fucking. I must just showed her the answers to the other 2 questions.
Wait, Ireland? I don't trust you.
I just fucking showed her it.
What did they carve instead?
It was turnips.
Or before pumpkins?
Bro, because I want to say, chat, this was a masterful. Wait, let me say this. It's turnips. Turnips. Why turnips? She's reading why it's turnips. Look, this was a master class play from Joe Bart. I originally was trying to come up with fake answers, and I could not like decide what answer I wanted to be like fake, because you know how you want it to be multiple choice, but you want it to be like, okay, all of these seem pretty reasonable. I knew Brooke would relate Ireland to potatoes, and I was like, she'll just think it's potatoes. It's turnips. Because how are you going to carve a potato? Oh, she's really trying to get me on a technicality here.
Potatoes. Turnips, beets, and potatoes.
All right, I will do this with you. I'll drink. You still lose. I'll do half a glass of wine with you, though. That's fair for you. I don't want to be a sore loser. Well, no, but I'm also just not drunk at all, and I feel like I'm gonna crush this.
Is that enough?
Yeah, I'd say that's fair.
Is this fair?
This is entirely optional by me, and she's trying to peer pressure me into doing more. That's insane.
I don't like. To be clear, Joe was supposed to buy Pinot Grigio and forgot. I don't like Chardonnay. I think it tastes like Easter egg dye.
It doesn't taste like Easter egg dye. The best way that I could describe the taste of Chardonnay is mayo in liquid form. Mayo in liquid form. That is Chardonnay. Drinking mayonnaise. You could have done the rosé. I brought down a bottle of rosé. She was like, it's too much sugar.
No, not the rosé. You wanted me to do.
I got rosé. There's rosé. You didn't. Do you want the rosé?
Is it because it's been open?
No. What do you mean, dude? It's the fucking. She's really sitting.
No,
she's really sitting here complaining about the St. Francis Chardonnay from 2019. This is an aged bottle, 6 years.
It tastes like I'm drinking butter with vinegar.
Oh, that is a little bit better than mayo. It is kind of like imagine if you melted margarine and then chugged it. That's really what it is like. It's not like mayo. I'll let you sip on that while I ask you your second question. You might need a refill here in a minute. All right. That was the first one. You got the first question wrong. Oh, God.
This is so not yummy.
Okay. Now, let me ask this first. Do you know the movie The Ring?
Is that the girl with the hair?
Yeah, and she comes out of the TV.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
All right, well, I still think you'll get this right.
I've never seen the movie. I texted Joe, by the way, when I was making these questions and said, just so you know, if I know you haven't seen the movie, I'm not going to make a question based around it. He knows I haven't seen The Ring because I don't.
Bro, but one of these is so easily right.
I don't fuck with the paranormal stuff. Growing up in my house, we weren't allowed to say the E word.
All right, so chat. Now, I was trying to move the wine bottle out of frame, and you're gonna notice that I don't know if you heard that or not. Oh no, that was my shot glass from Jamaica.
Wait.
Oh, bro, don't knock something over.
Wait, I have to explain what I meant by the E word because they're gonna think it's a bad word. No, the E word based off the movie where it's like religious.
Can you grab me the trash can?
And it's like religious paranormal. My mom's mom made her see it when she was a kid, and or something. And my mom couldn't sleep for like days after seeing it. So we're not allowed to say that word in my house because she said it scarred her. The E word, the movie, the religious movie. They're getting it right in the chat. The religious movie where like I'm pretty sure she like puts like a cross like up her lady parts.
Bro, what she like purple like she was masturbating with a cross.
But she was like possessed. Yeah, if you say that word in my house, my mom gets very upset.
What's the word? Exorcism?
Ah! Why would you just say it? No. That welcomes the energy into the house. No. Can't just say that. I'm actually sweating right now.
Bro, chat. I just broke my fucking Jamaica shot glass, man. Every time I go somewhere new, I get a shot glass there. Now it's like I've never even been to fucking Jamaica, bro.
Anyway, so I told Joe I wouldn't make any questions about movies he hasn't seen, and he knows I haven't seen The Ring because I don't.
You're gonna get it right. If you get it wrong, I'll do another half with you. If you get it wrong, I'll only make you do half. In the classic horror movie, The Ring, how many days pass after watching the cursed tape before you die? A, 3, B, 5, C, 7, or D, 9?
C, 7.
Oh, look! You got it right.
Yeah, but that was just off gut.
I get that was a hand. That was a gimme.
Wow, that was off gut. I've never.
That's
seen
not a
movie.
gut. It's the most logical. 7 days is a week. Why would it be 3, 5, or 9? That would just be stupid. That would just make no sense. A week makes sense.
Do you guys ever wait? This would happen to me as a child on Thanksgiving. When you go to eat your potatoes and you think you're grabbing a chunk of potato, but it's really just a chunk of butter, and you just eat the solid chunk of butter. That's what this wine tastes like.
Chat, she wasn't cheating. She looked at chat, but she answered before you guys. There's a delay. You realize that, right? But please, they're going to claim that you just keep cheating. Don't.
Well, okay.
Close your
You
eyes.
know what? I'm tired of this because I look up there, I'm cheating. I look too low, I'm cheating. I look at myself because I'm a Leo, and I'm cheating.
For Brooks, I'm just going to look down. For Brooks, I don't want chat to freak out. I really don't think she's cheating. I know my girlfriend. My girlfriend's very competitive. She wouldn't cheat like that. Now, just throw it in emote only when she does her questions.
Emote only?
Emote only means they can't type words. They only can type emotes.
Okay.
So she's not cheating, chat.
I'll close my eyes.
Okay. Are we ready?
Yeah.
This is the third question of tier 3. What? Wait.
Right. Okay, my eyes are closed.
Now, you can keep them open. They're in emote only. What is the most commonly chosen superhero Halloween costume worldwide? A. Superman. B. Batman. C. Iron Man. Or D. Spider-Man. Now, this isn't, I want to input here, this is not definitively proven, but most sources say that one costume is chosen drastically above the others. What is the most commonly chosen superhero Halloween costume worldwide for children?
Oh,
A.
children.
A. Superman. B. Batman. C. Iron Man. D. Spider-Man.
For children.
Yes.
Okay. Now, Superman would seem to be more universal because technically he is an immigrant. He's not American, but he comes from DC. And I feel like DC is like more Americanized than Marvel. So, but Superman is very popular. Is this currently? Because I feel like
This is currently what do most people go as.
like in the 90s, like grown men. You just hit my lip.
Sorry.
Grown men would wear like a Superman shirt under a button up, and like that would be their Halloween costume to go to the frat party. But I feel like Superman, although he seems like he would be more universal, is more Americanized. And you said worldwide, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Can you stop hitting me with the mic?
Sorry.
Are you like doing shit because my eyes are closed?
No, I'm not doing, I'm actually not doing anything.
Iron Man, I feel like you don't see a lot of children dressed up as. I feel like he's more adult friendly.
That's a fair point.
Word. Stop touching me.
I'm not trying to. I'm looking at the camera. Sorry.
Batman, I will again say, based off my own childhood.
We're going to need an answer here, Brooke.
Based off my own childhood, Batman, I came from a Marvel family, not a DC family, but I feel like Batman was also more adult. Spider-Man, I feel like, is more generational, especially with the Spider-Man, like Into the Spider-Verse.
The Miles Morales films.
Yes, being an animated film. So I'm going to go Spider-Man.
Correct. Now, we could have skipped all of that if you had just said Spider-Man.
They had to know that I know things.
Oh, she was proving that she wasn't cheating.
No, yeah.
Yeah, that was valid. It was Spider-Man. Spider-Man's a widely known, I tried to pick the most known. Iron Man was just kind of thrown in there. The most known superheroes worldwide, like across multiple languages, tend to be Superman, Batman, and Spider-Man. Even though Spider-Man is like the New York City hero, he's largely credited to just be like a local hero that people fuck with, regardless of like where you're from. So, you got it right.
Thanks.
Did you finish that wine?
Yeah, it was really bad.
All right, I got to pee real quick, but it's your turn. You can pull up the questions, talk to chat.
My mom just texted me and goes, "Tell Joe I heard him say the E word," because she's watching the stream. I'm telling you, my mom takes that shit very seriously. Very seriously. Oh my God. Wait, I'm gonna prank him. Wait! Never mind, I'm lazy. I was gonna say I'm gonna go pee too and then hide under the desk, but I'm too lazy. Oh, everyone's saying hi, Brooke mom. Ooh. Did you step on? He stepped on broken glass. He stepped on broken glass.
It's fine. They handcuffed me. Jesus.
Babe, there's a big chunk right there.
Where?
Right there. Do you see it?
Oh, yeah.
The palm tree. Oh my God, Joe, the entire... You thought you threw that out. There was 2 chunks like this big. He thought he already threw it all away. Missed the whole glass. That's so depressing. I'm so sorry. Damn. Oh my God, there's hard alcohol in this for the next round. Should I put on the Iron Man mask? Jarvis.
No. Hold up. I need to fucking clean that up. Hold up.
Jarvis.
Talk to chat for a second. I want to make sure I fucking cut myself.
Wait. I can't think of anything to talk about, so ask me questions. And they're all putting the Jarvis meme. I hope you all know too, like, all of the weird, like, really random, funny fan edits. I see most of them. I repost a lot of them as well. That's like my favorite pastime.
God damn, bro. I really can't believe I broke that glass.
Show us. Ugh, guys, my nails are really grown out. I get them redone on like Tuesday, but they're over a month. I've had these for over a month. I can't get the focus. This one's falling off and it keeps hurting really bad. Hair routine. Blech. Oh yeah, whenever someone posts edits of Joe lifting up a shirt, I request it, and I think some of you see it and make it. And whenever it's like a video of him lifting up his shirt, and then it's like a slow motion, like, yeah, I'm reposting that.
What, that shit where they're going, but. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. It's
all right.
I'm sweating.
Yo, mods, ban Caleb Cod. Thank you. Cran, Matcha, and Poppy for the sub. Ava Ria, Alana, thank you for the 3. Brooke, what foundation do you use? Absolutely flawless. Anonymous for the sub. Hold up. Wolf, thank you for the raid. Luck, JT, Mo, Gerald, Kruk for the sub. Raccoon, thank you for the 3. Couple goals. I'm a bird for the 3. I'm asking a girl out to Hoko. My poster is, will you be the Brooke to my Joe Bar? Is that tough? If she knows who the fuck we are, yeah. Cloak for the 3. Hi, Brooke. Hope you're having an amazing day. I hope you enjoyed the vlogs, and your house tour in the Vermont was crazy. Or fire. House for the sub. Cameron for the 3. Can you put this segment on hold? I already read that. Anonymous for the sub. All right. Foundation, respond to Cloak.
Cloak, all the girlies loved. Did Cloak edit the Vermont one?
He edited both.
All of the girlies loved the way you edited the house tour and you blurring out the feet.
I told him to do that.
I know, but when it's like Emily pretended to land on the floor and her feet are just blurred out. But anyway, for the foundation question, thank you so much. I use L'Oreal Lumi Glotion as my base, and then I use the L'Oreal Lumi Foundation. Literally drugstore. I never find it in other stores. I only find it in like CVS or Walgreens, but it's basically the foundation version of their Lumi Glotion.
Or Rite Aid, rip Rite Aid.
Because I think it's they're closing down permanently.
I know, that's why I said rip Rite Aid.
It's very similar to NARS Light Reflect, which is really expensive, and I think it's a great dupe for it. Thank you, Diva.
All right, now, chat, we're moving to tier 4, which is hard alcohol. If you get a question wrong, you have to take a shot. Normally, we had 2 shot glasses. No, I'm okay. Thank you. Normally, we had 2 shot glasses. The anime shot glass in my prize Jamaica shot glass I bought from a shop for probably $35, but that just fell onto the ground and broke into a million pieces. So instead, we have 1 shared shot glass. I'll go grab another if we need it. Okay. Anyways, fire away. I'll be drinking if I lose these questions. Jägermeister, the staple German Digestif, versus Brooke, who is drinking Pink Whitney. Anyways, Pili for the sub, Anonymous for the sub. If I get all 3 wrong, fucking, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Okay. I know how you said make it not multiple choice, like
don't
whatever.
have- it's up to you.
But I have all 3 of my tier 4 as multiple choice. Or
Ask the first one, and if I instantly get it, then change them to open-ended.
okay. Question 1. Which 2000s horror film was shot with a $15,000 budget but made nearly $200 million worldwide?
Bro, I thought you were giving me multiple.
Oh, my fault. I misinterpreted what you meant. Which 2000s horror film was shot with a $15,000 budget but made nearly $200 million worldwide? A. The Blair Witch Project. B. Paranormal Activity. C. Insidious. And D. The Descent.
I know it's not Blair Witch because Blair Witch came out in the 90s. Descent I've never heard of.
Which Blair Witch? There's 2.
Though there's one in like 2013, so it wouldn't be the 2000s.
2013 is the 2000s.
I'm going to go Paranormal Activity. Final answer.
That's correct.
Give me that shit.
I swore he was going to say Blair Witch.
No. I just okay, actually Chad actually fucking saved me on this one because
you cheated.
No, Chat didn't save me just now. Chat unironically saved me on this one because literally 2 days ago we watched a 40-minute documentary about how these psychopaths tried to recreate like Blair Witch with like this girl they knew and they like kidnapped her or something.
Real?
Well, I mean, it's like it's like a he said, she said type of thing where it's like you don't know if she's acting or not, but she said that she was kidnapped by them. And it was like, it talks about the movie. So I was like, oh, the movie. I literally in the video, I go, I didn't know Blair Witch came out in like the 90s. I thought it was the 80s. But either way, I probably would have known.
One time we were on a little like trip with all of our friends and everyone was buzzed. And we're trying to decide a movie to watch, and Joe takes the remote and puts on Blair Witch. And if you haven't seen Blair Witch, it's not a great movie.
Yes, it is. What the fuck? The original Blair Witch, I think, is a really good movie. It's a found.
The original.
No, I played the original. I know I played the original. I played the original because it was the one that I watched in my freshman year literature class. I remember we watched it, and it was the original Blair Witch because it was like the first found footage film.
I'm like 90% sure you played this, like the remake. Did I just hit a button?
I don't know. I was high. No, you're
okay.
Wait. No, you're good.
Okay. Question 2. You and I were Coraline's other parents one year for Halloween.
Hold up.
What? Is that...
I won this shot glass at an arcade in the Poconos, and I'm now noticing that after it being washed multiple times, there's like a film. Wait, can it focus? Green? There's like a film. Fuck.
Like all the green?
This is disgusting. This looks like lead paint.
Wait. Is it not supposed to be watercolor? Yeah.
I'm gonna throw this out real quick because this literally looks like lead fucking paint.
Can I go pee?
Yeah. I'm gonna go. All right, we're gonna be back in like 20 seconds, not even.
Okay. TMI. It's so toasty in here that my linen pants are stuck to my legs.
Don't knock over any drinks.
Don't knock over any drinks, he said. Ooh, just ran over my toe. Ooh. Oh. Chat, there's some kind of liquid on the ground. Interesting. Oh, I can't prank it.
Holy shit!
I'm on that. There's a puddle on the floor.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, chat, we got another shot glass here. This one is not covered in lead, hopefully, or some other weird paint that comes off in the fucking wash. I got this one at Salem recently. Salem, Massachusetts. Guess how much it was. I got to peel off the price tag. Not even going to let you guys guess. $9.95. I feel like that's pretty good for a shot glass. You could charge more. $9.95, $10. $10 for a shot glass. I feel like you could get some shot glasses that are like $35 at like some vacation spots. All your streams feel pre-recorded. Okay, pal. Well, they're not. I can tell you that. Live. Everything's live. VDOT for the 3. How much? I want you to know how much your streams help me. I'm 16. I have tips on quitting. Any tips on quitting? Pops died. Well, rip in the chat, man. I'm sorry for the for either you're saying your pops, so either your father or grandfather. Either way, I'm sorry for the loss of your family member, man. Any tips on quitting? Brother, I gotta be real. I'm gonna keep it a fucking 100 with you. I'm addicted to weed. So, no real tips there. I would say a big thing in life is habit. So if you're able to stop for like 2 weeks, it gets a lot easier. But maybe giving yourself other things to look forward to outside of like that as like an end of day thing. Pumi and TM for the sub. I feel like I have glass in my foot. Maybe I don't. All right, you want to come sit back down? Right no, they can't see you. Now they can see you. She gave me a look. Oh, broke the Herman Miller. All right. Now we're on tier 4. You're asking me the questions first. Loss equals a shot.
I already asked you one.
Yes. But I got it right.
Yeah, which is annoying.
But I wouldn't have gotten it right if you had, wait. I wouldn't have gotten it right if you hadn't given me multiple choice.
And I wasn't going to do multiple choice, but then you went, I thought we just said you were going to do multiple choice.
Okay, well then don't do multiple choice.
No, but that's what I thought you meant. Like, if you got that one wrong, I would do the next one multiple choice.
Don't do multiple choice. That's what I said. I said if I...
No, I just... No, I don't want... I don't need to know. You and I... Question 2. You and I were Coraline's other parents one year for Halloween. What is the other mother's true form revealed to be in Coraline? He looked at chat. He's looking at chat.
Look at chat. I'm going to tell you the fucking... A worm.
You can't be dead ass. That's your dead ass. That's like...
Okay, let me give it...
no, that's your answer.
What is she? What is she?
No,
like,
what is she revealed to be?
A fucking... an imposter. Like...
a giant spider.
A giant spider. Yeah, never would have fucking gotten that shit. And you know the fucking hilarious part about that? She probably wouldn't have even known that if I had asked her that prior, because every time we've watched Coraline together, she falls asleep before the movie's over.
I've seen it.
Okay, you've seen it. But when we watched it together, you fell asleep both times. I finished the movie. You're stepping on the... God damn it. Now I gotta do a fucking Jägermeister.
Actually, don't ever disrespect me like that again. I love Coraline. Okay, you know how many subreddits I've been on dissecting fan theories of Coraline? Oh, he's acting like he's not about to enjoy this. On a night out, he's like, anybody want to do Jaeger?
No, that's
anybody?
Chris. That's Chris.
Mustache Chris?
Yes, Mustache Chris. The Chris my chat knows. That's Chris Koshard. He always is like, oh, let's do a Jaeger bomb. Koshard. Oh, she doesn't know his stream name.
No,
Cockard.
Yeah, there we go.
No, it's French. It's Koshard. So you could get in Rivals events. Koshard. All right. He might be watching right now for all we know. Is Koshard here? Koshard check.
Chrissy Wissy?
Cheers it.
Get the goal. I hope you get the next one wrong.
Oh my god.
Someone said Brooke's a Redditor, confirmed. Like, I go on Reddit. Yeah, and back in the day, Wattpad.
Oh, no, it's you asked me.
Wattpad fanfics in middle school. Like crazy.
Dude, I actually, like, I don't want to say, chat, I'm not trying to make excuses, like, I don't know the knowledge or anything, but I kind of want to drink the espresso martini buzzball.
Wait, do any of, okay, I don't know Joe's, like, average, like, chat age. Do any of you know the Nickelodeon TV show that I think was only like one season called Open Heart? Anybody?
I don't know that.
Does anybody know Open Heart? It was like not a popular show. No. Some people are saying yes. I found
the red cat emotes, and no. They're going.
I had a fan account for that show in middle school. I was obsessed with that show. I don't know. I barely remember it now, but I had a fan account for them. All right. Anyway. Question 3. In Halloween, the killer is Michael Myers. Who is the sole survivor of the franchise from start to finish? Not the person's name in real life.
Dude, dead ass. I can't say the actor.
No.
It's the woman from, oh my God, we were just watching a fucking
Family Guy.
Let me talk to chat. We were just watching a fucking Family Guy episode where she showed up. Holy shit. She's like the horror girl. She was in Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Can you give me that Surfside?
Oh my God. What is her name in the fucking movie? I can't even remember her actor name. Does it start with a J? Can you tell me her actor name and maybe that'll bring it back? Is that fair?
Yeah. Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee Curtis. So who does Jamie Lee Curtis play in Halloween?
First and last name.
Well, she's related to the killer, but I don't think her last name's Myers.
I will tell you this. Wait. This person is not established as being related to Michael Myers until the second movie. It is not mentioned in the first one.
So it's not the same last name.
And until Halloween H2O, that person is related to Michael Myers from the second one to Halloween H2O, but in other reboots, it's not mentioned. So if you want to take that into consideration for the
Do I have to get first and last name or just first name? Oh, it's fucking over. I'm just taking a shot. Tell me what. I'll throw a shot in the dark. The name that's coming to my head right now is Stacy.
Okay.
Is that wrong?
No, it's wrong.
That's wrong? It's fucking over.
But you have to take a shot regardless. Do you want me to give you a multiple choice version and see if you would have gotten that right? Okay.
Yes, for funsies.
All right, for multiple choice. In Halloween, the killer is Michael Myers, who is the sole survivor of the franchise from start to finish. A, Nancy Thompson. B, Sidney Prescott. C, Laurie Strode.
Laurie Strode. It's Laurie Strode. Laurie Strode.
D, Amy Cunningham.
No, it's Laurie Strode.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Do you know what Sidney Prescott's from?
Is that from Scream? Mm-hmm. Oh my God. Damn it, chat. That's so hard.
Wait, Chris is here.
That is a good one. He's such a good boy. Yeah, bro, always be saying that shit. Chris is going as the number 6 for Halloween. How creative. Oh, 6'7", 6'7", 6'7".
Chris, if you're here. Chris. So Chris and I went thrifting together one time, and we found him the perfect, most stunning pair of vintage Levi's. Chris, we found Joe vintage Levi's to twin with you. And I'm going to tell you guys to wear the same outfit one night and not tell you, and you're going to show up.
Let me hold I got to ask you the questions, too. I don't know what you're doing. Yo, Chris, how's your night been, brother? You rated me earlier, and I really appreciate that. What? Oh, that me and Chris are kind of in, we're kind of in love in some way or another,
I have a picture of Joe and Chris kissing.
Chris got mad when I said that. He's probably upset that you mentioned that.
It could be a lie.
Do you think he's going to be mad at me? I don't know. Jokingly very drunk at Beer Olympics. We're just going to get it out here.
Why are you telling this story?
What's the story? It's just Chris and I. Well, he doesn't care. He's just spamming the 6'7" emote. Chris and I maybe packed on the lips, Allegedly. Anyways.
AI's crazy these days.
AI's crazy these days. Sora AI is fucking nuts. All right. Now it's on to your shit. I have multiple choice for all of them. Okay. And if you get the first one, Okay, well now, I know you're gonna get the first one right, but I think I'll give you multiple choice for all of them. Okay. Tier 4. Question number 1. What horror movie was inspired by real events in Wisconsin? Let me re-ask that. What horror movie was inspired by real events in Wisconsin? A. Psycho. B. Chainsaw Massacre. C. Silence of the Lambs. Or D. All of the above.
D. All of the above.
Yeah, she fucking knew this shit.
Ed Gein or however.
Yeah, Ed Gein. I knew she would fucking get that shit.
He's also deranged or something.
I wrote inspired by a serial killer. All the Psycho, Chainsaw Massacre, and Silence of the Lambs are all inspired by a serial killer named Ed Gein, who was a body snatcher and grave robber who used to rob graves of middle-aged women and kill women. No, this is me giving the answer.
He also inspired, I think, deranged.
He would rob graves of middle-aged women and kill women and make clothing out of their body parts. Like he would make belts made out of skin and nipples and other random. Like he would make clothing out of their body parts.
People are saying, "Did you watch the show?" I wanted to watch it last night. Chat, if you've seen it, let us know if it's good. I heard it's good.
Have you guys seen the Ed Gein? Is it Netflix? I think it's the Netflix show. Brooke was trying to get us to watch it, and it was so fucking weird.
I've also seen Zac Efron's Ted Bundy. I've actually never seen Dahmer, the one with Ross Lynch or the one with Chris Evans.
What about Zac? Who's Zac Efron? Ted Bundy?
Not Chris Evans.
Who's Ted Bundy? Zac Efron?
Yes, I've seen that, but the one where it's Dahmer's Ross Lynch or, oh my God, from American Horror Story. Not Chris Evans. Peter Evans? Evan Peters.
Evan Peters. Okay. Are you ready for the second question?
Yes.
What was the original purpose of bobbing for apples? A. To deter purpose. A. What was the original purpose for bobbing for apples? A. To determine who would marry first. B. To see how good one's fortune would be coming after the harvest. I gotta reread this. Sorry, I'm getting drunk. What was the original purpose of bobbing for apples? A. To determine who would marry first. B. To see how good one's fortune would be following the harvest. C. A dentist's marketing tactic to provide free dental care to anybody who successfully got an apple. Or D. A meaningless game played during plentiful harvest times to pass time. Do you want me to reread them? I did stutter a bit.
A was who's going to marry first, but that's men and women, not just women.
A, to determine who would marry first. B, to see how good one fortune would be following the harvest. C, a dentist's marketing tactic to provide free dental care to anybody who successfully got an apple. Or D, a meaningless game played during plentiful harvest times.
And I'm thinking, unless you use something to generate answers, there's no way you came up with C. That's not my answer. But there's no way you came up with C.
Okay.
I'm going to say B for whose luck was going to be good post-harvest.
A. In Roman times, people would bob apples similar to how women throw flowers.
What does that have to do with Halloween?
It got integrated to Halloween. In Roman times, they used to bob apples, having nothing to do with Halloween. But bobbing for apples is a Halloween activity.
No, that's a fall activity.
Is bobbing for apples
that's a fall activity.
That's a Halloween activity.
That's a fall activity.
You bob for apples.
You bob for apples at your Halloween party?
I would say.
Fall.
Fuck.
Fall. Whatever. I'll still do it.
Okay.
But that was lame.
I don't think that was lame. I think that was a very valid. I think that was a very valid question.
You have a little bit of Jaeger left in this. My finger was in it. It was damp.
Yeah, my armpits are always damp. Stop. It's your turn. Jesus. No, I didn't rinse it out. Brother.
You can just do it right there in the trash can.
No, I gotta piss too. Ugh.
Okay, guys. Yeah, no, this Pink Whitney is not going to be enjoyable by any means. So it's all me smell my fingers. It was supposed to be funny. God forbid a girl have some fun. This is not going to be enjoyable. I'm going to have flashbacks. Wait, this is Barstool?
Fuck! Oh!
I didn't know Barstool made Pink Whitney.
Bro, you know what I found out recently? Hold up.
Did you know that?
Hoopify sees everything. Hoopify used to work for fucking Barstool and ended up getting, like, kicked out or something. Or he was, like, a fucking intern and then ended up not working with them. I didn't know that. I didn't know Hoopify was a big Barstool guy. Yeah, don't. No. Please, Brooke. By all means. They wasted you on Chicken Stars? I don't know. I think the Chicken Stars meme did really well. And you're saying they, but it's just Hoopify. I don't know bro's real name.
Let me see.
I think he could have done a better meme for me. I think if he did a 6-7 meme, that it got like 1 million likes. I think if he had done 6-7 instead of Chicken Stars, it would have gotten like 2.
I had no idea what Hoopify was, and I kept getting tagged in videos saying Brooke needs to take over.
He is 100% going to post this on his page the second he sees it.
Okay. Well, I kept getting tagged in videos, and it was like Brooke needs to take over this Hoopify segment, and it was the guy talking in the voice, and I had and all of you were tagging me in it. I had no idea what this was.
Who is this guy that is going to go out swinging? This is Cole, and it's his last year of elementary school. And what better way to, end off the year than Chicken Stars? Oh my God. She does this to herself. Whenever there's a shot that needs to be, also there's a puddle because it's the fucking like condensation of the ice melting. Anyways, she does this to herself. She'll do like half shots. Did you finish it? Oh, she's like freaking out. Did you get it down? You still got one more question?
I don't really do shots anymore unless it's like a white tea shot. And I noticed that if like I do shots, I wake up with the worst hangover. I have a rule. If you guys are over 21, please follow this rule. For every drink, have a cup of water. Please. Be safe and responsible, and I swear it'll help.
And I think the biggest thing is you got to quiz yourself. This is going to sound fucked. This is going to sound some like alcoholic shit from Joe Bart here. Quiz yourself when you're 21, you go to a bar. Number one, watch your drink at all times. People are going to try and fucking spike your drink. Seriously. Like you'd think they wouldn't, even as a guy, especially as a woman. Watch your drink. Number two, when you're drinking, ask yourself questions and try and remember them the next time. Every time you get a drink, I'll ask myself a question. I'll try to remember something. And the second you stop remembering and you're like, oh, fuck, you remember to remember something, but you can't remember what you remembered. Stop. Right there is when you should stop drinking.
Or if you want to like make sure your friend's okay.
Don't hold the fucking.
This is like spinning. Whatever that is.
This.
Oh, okay. Ask your friend, say, what's your middle name? And keep asking them. And if they answer every time.
I used to do that. My method with my friends, I can't do this with myself, but my method with my friends, she's stealing this. She's pointing at something.
You're crushing my pinky.
Oh, sorry. I was crushing your pinky. I used to, with my friends, I have one friend. Name's also Chris. Not the Chris that you know.
Chris.
He gets very drunk very quickly. And he can't handle his alcohol very well, but he loves going out.
He's gonna see
and
this.
so he'll see
that
this.
and be so upset.
He'll be annoyed. But I'll ask him every time, hey Chris, what's your middle name? And he'll tell me. And then next time, he'll say, bro, I already told you this. Blank. The third time, he'll just tell me it. He'll just tell me it. And he won't remember the other 2 times. The fourth time, he'll be like, why are you asking me that? And then that's how I know that he's not going to remember anything. And I'm like, and then you like watch him from that point on. You're like, you got to stop. All right. I got to ask you the last question. It's tier 4.
Right.
I got to turn this shit down. This shit is loud as fuck. Don't look. Okay, you ready? This is the last question to tier 4.
I'm scared.
If you get it wrong, I'll do one with you. Which horror movie is not, I repeat, is not based on a book? I Am Legend.
That's not a horror movie.
That is a fucking horror movie.
That's sad.
It's a horror movie. It's about AI. Which horror movie is not based on a book? I Am Legend, Bird Box, Pet Cemetery, or A Quiet Place?
Pet Cemetery is not a horror movie. Horror?
Horror.
That's different than scary.
Scary and horror. Same thing.
So you said I Am Legend.
I Am Legend.
Something.
I Am Legend, Bird Box, Pet Cemetery, and A Quiet Place.
I'm sorry. That was the second one.
It was I Am Legend, Bird Box, Pet Cemetery, and A Quiet Place.
I think Bird Box was based off a book. You said not based off a book.
Not based
I think
off.
Bird Box was. What was the last one?
Quiet
I
Place.
think Quiet Place was based off a book. Okay. Isn't Pet Cemetery a kids movie?
Fuck it. I'm not going to give you any info right now. I'm not giving you shit. You got to answer the question.
I don't know. I Am Legend's the one with Will Smith, right? And he has to kill his
Yeah, and he has got to kill. No,
his dog.
I don't remember if he has to kill his dog.
Right?
But it's with the German Shepherd,
Or
yes.
am I thinking I, Robot?
No. Oh my God, I'm thinking of the wrong movie. I Am Legend is with Will Smith, and he sleeps with this dog in a bathtub. That's a really good film. Watch that shit. No sponsor shit. I Am Legend's a good film. We should watch I Am Legend tonight. Also, a really good Will Smith movie, outside of him slapping Chris Rock in the face. What's the movie that's really good with him? Hancock, where he's an alcoholic superhero.
I really like Hitch with him.
Okay, anyways, you got to answer the question. You're kind of...
I Am Legend's the one with the dog.
I Am Legend's with the German Shepherd. It's like a zombie film. It's a zombie film. It actually is a horror movie. I'm thinking of the wrong one.
Robot is with Will Smith, but it's with robots.
Yes, I Am nothing. I Am Legend. I Am Legend is a apocalypse film.
I don't think that was based off a movie, if I had to guess. But Pet Cemetery? That's a children's movie. Would you have known this if you didn't make the question?
It's a hard question, Brooke. I'm not taking any questions until you answer.
I don't know.
You got to pick one. You got a 1 in 4 shot here.
I've never taken shots this close together if I get it wrong. It's I Am Legend or Pet Cemetery. I Am Legend.
Incorrect. It's A Quiet Place. I really thought you would get that because the entire premise of A Quiet Place is that it's quiet. How the fuck would you write a book? Take it out of emote only. How the fuck would you write a book about something that's quiet? There's no suspense. I Am Legend, all of them are based on books outside of A Quiet Place because A Quiet Place is something that only works in cinematography because it's quiet. Like you can't portray something that's quiet in reading. No, you can't. You just gonna obviously remind the reader it's very quiet. It's very quiet. A pin drops. By the way,
there's no noise.
By the way, there's no noise right now. It's really quiet.
The shadows are coming, and by the way, the shadows are coming after me. But remember, it's silent.
It's so quiet right now. Just remember, it's so quiet. There's no, you can't hear anything. If any noise,
my kid started crying.
So
I left it and I ran.
I'll do a shot. You do a half shot. I'll do a full one.
I don't think I've seen A Quiet Place all the way through. I think I fell asleep. Oh, wait. Let me say this.
Wait. I gotta say this.
Whose turn? Rock, paper, scissors.
No, you go.
Thanks. I went to see It Too with my brother at IMAX, and the It movies rubbed me the wrong way just because they made me uncomfy. Like, I don't know. But I went to see it with my brother in IMAX, and I fell asleep. And I woke up when they were in the sewer, and he was going. And I was really confused and terrified.
You got to do a half shot of that. Anyways.
Rinse it out.
Bro,
There's
come
Jaeger in
on.
that. That's Jaeger.
Okay, yeah, but
put your
like.
tongue in there. Can you put your tongue in it and like lick it out?
Jesus.
There's still a little bit.
I saw. Okay, you'll get it. You're not gonna fucking taste that shit with the vodka. She's sitting here saying, "Oh, there's Jägermeister in it." Like you're gonna fucking taste that when you fucking take a shot of vodka.
Joe put his tongue in there. Someone in chat just went, "Oh, dot dot."
Oh, dot dot dot. Yo, give me that. Give me this. I got a story to tell. You're gonna lose the shot glass. Let go of it. All right, you got to do a half. God damn, I'm gonna have to do the buzzball for her. Anyways.
Okay. No. I'm gonna sound like Sammy Sweetheart. Don't play me out.
Who's
like
Sammy Sweet? Oh, from Jersey Shore.
Yeah, don't play me out like that. Like I.
What does that mean?
Like I can't handle my liquor.
I don't think that you can't handle your liquor.
You're trying to play me out.
I'm not playing you out. I don't think that you can't handle your liquor. I think you can't handle hard liquor. Anyways.
You know what's really funny?
Bro, I still have to tell
One
this
time,
story about A Quiet Place.
I'm love her. I'm not even gonna say name or place, but I love this one woman bartender, and me and all my girlfriends love her. So when we see her, we take a shot with her. And whenever Joe tries to get everyone to take Fireball, I refuse because I think it's disgusting.
Fireball is one of the best shots I've ever had in my entire life.
But-
if I had to drink one hard alcohol for the rest of my life, it would be Fireball. Fireball is so good.
But when a girly offers me a shot of Fireball, I'm like, yeah, of course. So I texted Joe and our friend Justin, and I was like, just took a shot of Fireball, and they were both livid at me, livid. But I didn't enjoy it. If that makes you feel better.
I got upset because I think Fireball is one of the lowest tier alcohols you could drink, but I think like a cinnamon whiskey. I love whiskey. So cinnamon whiskey, it just masks it very well. So she never says yes, and then like randomly she's like, "Oh yeah, I'll fucking drink a shot of Fireball."
Was this pre you and I dating?
No.
Did you ever come on a trip with us with Gwen?
No.
This was pre Joe and I dating. And our friend, Dustin, who I had just mentioned, made me take a shot of Fireball. And I took it right into my hand. Immediately came out like I couldn't.
Yuck. Anyways, I have to tell this story. I've been sitting on this story. Stop. Don't look at the headset, Dan. She just fucking touched the headset, Dan. Cheers. Anyways, chat. I was gonna watch A Quiet Place for the first time on an airplane. I've never actually seen the movie. I think I had some good fake guesses in there. I think I Am Legend was a fucking solid choice to put in there based on a book, but
You think it was iRobot?
yeah, I was. Well, it's because I was fucking forgetting what the hell it was. But I wanted to watch I Am Legend. I wanted to watch A Quiet Place. Don't spit it out. I thought you were gonna spit it on the table.
I need to stop reading the chat. Someone just goes, I need to take a shot.
Yeah, they'll just type. You gotta ignore them sometimes. They'll talk about.
Is radiating heat.
Yeah, and it's nice.
I'm sweating.
Do you want me to turn it off? All right, chat. We're gonna turn off the lava lamp. Anyways, I was gonna watch A Quiet Place, and I turned it on, and you know how like airplanes have that hum, like a. Are you okay? The whole way they're going. Anyways, the airplanes have the whole And I'm like listening to A Quiet Place, and it's supposed to be a dead silent scene, but I just hear the and I was like, this is ass. And it's fucking something Krasinski from fucking The Office. I'm like, I can't take this shit seriously. So I just clicked off and I watched Smiling Friends over and over again until the fucking plane landed. Are you still not done? Why are you taking a half a shot of a half a shot? She's like torturing herself right now. I tell her this every time. I'm like, if you want to take a shot, you just got to do the whole shot in one go. You can't fucking segment it into 3 different things. You've told us this before? I know. You've already said this. Oh, I'm not allowed to repeat myself on stream ever. Sorry. The Scrooge is in chat.
I retell stories a lot. I do that to you a lot. No. You know what's really nice? Sometimes I forget that I retell stories a lot, and usually if I'm retelling it, Joe will just listen to it because he's nice.
Well, I'll listen to it, and then I'll tell her after that she's told me this already.
Twin.
All right. You got to
Twin.
Okay, so this
Twin.
wait, let me
Finish
see.
it. Twin.
How have you been?
No,
Wait.
where have you been?
Where have you been? I gotta do this. This is tier 5. This is the last bit here. We have buzz balls. Now, buzz balls are 15%. They're basically like 1.5, 2 standard drinks. And if you get the question wrong, you have to do a buzz ball. So that's the premise of this challenge. 1 question, right or wrong. Cube, thank you for the 3. Big for the 3. Have you heard of Superfent? Extra for the sub. Steven for the 3. Horror novel by Stephen King's not even close to being for kids. Pro Robo and 2K for the sub. Snap for the 3. Never drank and never will. We'll put something in your body that kills germs and cut. It's legit poison. Alana for the 3. Well, thank you for that, man. I'm drinking poison. In the UK, drinking is age. In the UK, drinking age is 18. What do you think is more reasonable, 18 or 21? I think 21 makes more sense, but I understand it being annoying when it's like, okay, now you're a legal adult, but you still can't drink. I'm really in for the sub. 11 for the 3. What's your opinion on Jaeger flavors? I gotta read the rest of these. Which is your favorite? I've only heard of Jägermeister. Burn, E, and Real for the sub. George for the 3. I already read that. Kara for the 5.
I asked the question of, so imagine you're 18 in the U.S. during the time where it was legal to drink at 18 and it gets switched to 21. Is it like...
No, I think there was a clause there where
all,
it was like
no.
past that
All
point.
states had 1 year to enact to the new law of it being 21. But I was like, so imagine like you're 18. Say you're turning 19, it gets switched to 21. Is it like you have to stop drinking? Or is it like anyone that was 18 and then it got switched? If you were 18 already, you still got to go, but anyone that was turning 18 could no longer?
I have no idea. All right.
That would suck. Imagine like you're 19 and you've been clubbing for 2 years and all of a sudden they go,
yeah, you can't do this.
Nope.
I don't think it applied to them.
Nope.
I think it was
I don't
people that
know.
were-
I
no,
read
I
it
think-
once. I don't remember.
All right. Well, ask me the. Okay, so this is how it's gonna work. If you get the question wrong,
My nails hit it. Can you do that?
if you get a question wrong, you got to do the buzz ball. That's not neither.
Where you bend the top of your finger?
Wow.
You're not
Okay.
doing
Ask
it.
me the question.
You weren't doing it.
Okay. Ask me the question.
I'm scared.
You're scared of the.
I need to ask the question. Okay. Should we add some questions?
No.
This was quick.
It was like 2 hours.
Nuh-uh.
It's been an hour and 40 minutes.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, it has.
That's a lie. I came in here.
Babe, just ask the question.
Okay. It was multiple choice. Should I make it not?
It's up to you.
If you're really oblivious, I'll make it multiple choice. I'm sorry. I need to.
Just ask the question.
I need to compose myself. Okay. I'm so sorry. Okay. Close your eyes. Close your eyes or something.
Are you gonna ask the
Yes.
question?
Yes. I'm
Sorry
gonna.
for the 15th time and say I'm so sorry. I can't think of it.
No, shut up. As you know, my favorite holiday. I need the restart. Okay. As you know, my favorite holiday is Halloween. What was the original title of Halloween before it was changed during production?
Fucking, I don't know. If you don't give me multiple choice, that's a fucking cuck-ass question. I gotta say that. That's a fucking cuck-ass question. With the original title of Halloween?
I knew it. I love Halloween. Okay. Sorry. I had to type in my password. I got Botox in my jaw for my TMJ because I grind my teeth at night, and now my Face ID doesn't work because my jaw's not as swollen. T. Anyway. Okay. As you know, my favorite holiday is Halloween. What was the original title of Halloween before it was changed during production? A. The Babysitter Murders. B. Night of Fear. C. Haddonfield Horror. Or D. Stalker's Night.
Repeat the answers.
As you know, my favorite holiday is Halloween. What was the original title of Halloween before it was changed during production? A. The Babysitter Murders. B. Night of Fear. C. Haddonfield Horror.
B. Night of Fear, final answer.
Incorrect. What's your next guess? What's your next guess?
C.
Stalker's Night?
Yeah.
No, what's your next guess?
C.
No!
It's the first one.
A. Babysitter Murders.
What a stupid fucking
She's a
name
babysitter in the first
What a
movie.
stupid fucking name for a movie. Are you kidding me? The Babysitter Murders is what we're going to name fucking Halloween. Why don't you just name it Michael Myers, you stupid fucks? We're going to name the movie fucking Halloween when everything about it, it's like, oh, it's a Michael Myers movie. Just name it Michael Myers, you dumb fucks. Oh my God, I'm going to go see Halloween 10. Jesus!
At the time, they didn't know there was going to be more than one, and she's a babysitter in the first one.
You're
so the
sitting on the
Babysitter Murders would have made more sense. Would have made sense if they didn't know there was going to be sequels to come. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he pussied out. Oh, this is bad. I asked him if this one had cream, and he said no, the whole can's dark brown. The can's just dyed dark brown. Because I can't have dairy. And espresso martinis have dairy sometimes.
Painful. Not good. Powell for the sub, Kai for the 3. Thank you for using your platform for people with voices. You're such a beautiful person. Always stay true to you, girly. That was to you, Brooke. Alana for the 3. You know it's legal to drink at 5 years old as long as your parents home with the parent. Yeah. ZHP for the sub. It's like private property rules. ZXP for the 3. 10K biddies total. Taking my money. Also want to say you're a good streamer. Love the YouTube. Keep grinding. Thank you. Sprite for the 3 says do a breathalyzer. Tristan for the sub. You want to pee before we get the last question? Yeah. White Claw or Cutwater? Fucking White Claw. Lock and Ash for the sub. Oh, you're going to step over me. Oh, this is great. Yep, you got it. Okay. Don't break something, please. Yep. Yep, it'll go good. Okay, there we go. Yep, okay. You don't need to hold on to my head the whole time after. Powell for the sub. Jesus Christ. Anyways. Bro. Chat, that buzzball was a bad idea. Let me tell you, that shit hasn't hit me. That's 2 standard drinks. 15%, 200 milliliters. How many ounces is 200 milliliters? Somebody look that shit up. It was good, though. It tasted like an espresso martini. She's going to get she's going to get in the next question, right? I'm going to tell you right now. I got her. It's my next question for her isn't multiple choice, but I'm giving her like 3 tries or 2 tries. Fuck, man. What's the score? I don't know. I feel like I've gotten more right than her. Has anybody been keeping score? I have not. I feel like I've been drinking with her for the questions she's gotten wrong. Like, I took a half shot with her and a whole glass of wine. You both lost? Well, yeah, no shit. But I'm saying, like, 11, 13. Well, that you're saying right? I don't know. I feel like I've done like 1 or 2 questions better. I don't know for sure. Yo, ban this fucking guy. Jesus Christ. Yo, it's a compliment, bro, but like, oh god, it's just weird, man. Oh, they already banned him. W mods. Fuck, man. Yo, I gotta piss real quick. Also, count me down 30 seconds. Brooke's probably gonna come back and try talking to you guys, and you're not even gonna be able to hear it. But I'm gonna play this shit, and this song's fire, bro. Roku City. In the passenger seat because I wouldn't drunk drive. So I'm just hand out the window. Oh, she's in frame. They can't hear you. Put on the headset.
My eyes are bloodshot.
What?
My eyes are bloodshot.
I don't know where my phone is.
I don't like Tory Lanez.
Where's my phone?
I'm not a fan of Tory
Oh, it's on
Lanez.
the floor.
Same with Chris Brown.
Well, Chris Brown is.
I can't.
All right. I'll put on a song for Brooke.
Can I play one? Actually,
No. You're not allowed to play. Not allowed to play
Drop
one.
your hand. Drop your hand. Yeah, that's what I thought. How do I use this? Where's there a keyboard? What the fuck? No. What is this? There we go. Why did it not play the song? Play it. Come on. Play! Why won't it play? I was trying to play Luna. But it wouldn't let me play it. So we're listening to Today. No.
I gotta ask you your question. Sorry to be that guy. We're fucking butting in here.
I thought you were gonna say butt naked.
All right, you ready? Last question. Do we think she gets it right? You got 2 tries. I told my chat, I said, I think she gets this. Aaron for the sub, Eden for the 3, Ben and Glorious and Powell for the sub. Are you ready? Are you ready? You have to say yes before I ask you the question.
Give me the mic to say yes.
What was the first Stop looking at chat.
let me.
What was the first modern novelty Halloween song that became popular in 1962? You get 3 guesses. The first popular Halloween song. You would... No, it's not multiple choice, but you would know it. Hey, it's not multiple choice. The fuck you think this is? This is a buzzball question. This is the hardest question. What was the first... I want to see if chat gets it. Don't look at chat. Oh, they're getting it. They're getting it. What was the first modern novelty Halloween song that became popular in 1962? You get 3 guesses.
Goo Goo Muck.
Wrong. Second guess.
1962.
1962. So an old Halloween song, but it was the first modern popular Halloween song. You do know the song. You have heard it hundreds, if not tens of times. Tens of times, if not hundreds.
Halloween, you mean not the movie, the holiday, right?
No, Halloween like the holiday.
And it's not Goo Goo Muck.
No, I don't even know what that song is.
She turned into a teenage when the sun goes down.
No, it's not that song. Come on, you got to think old Halloween song. Really old, like bland, kind of cringe. Not like I really want you to get this because I see you're fighting demons right now.
Well, because I'm going to like. This is not a guess.
If you get it wrong, I'm gonna chug half of it.
This is way too
I'm saying that.
This is way too late. It's not Thriller.
It's not Thriller. It's not. I know that's not a guess. It's not a guess. I know that's a fair. I'm not gonna count that as a guess. You get 2 more guesses. 1962, really old song. And Chad, I swear to God, if you guys are fucking mean, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking ban your dumb ass. Okay.
Spooky, scary skeletons. Where it's like spooky, scary skeletons. And
Wrong. You get 1 more guess. Be really conscious of this guess.
You said I've heard it.
You have heard the song a million times. And if you get it wrong, I'm just going to play it in your... I'm going to give you the headset and I'm going to play it. So old. Like, so old, it's like... Like, I'm trying to give you a hint. It's like an old motherfucker saying this, like, singing this song. You're like, holy shit, this sounds old.
I opened my eyes.
It's an emote only, so it's fine.
I'm thinking, like, this isn't a guess, because this is like Jack Skellington, where it's like, this is Halloween, this is Halloween.
No, it's not it.
That wasn't a guess.
I know.
Oh my, I can't even think of, like, anything. I can't think of anything.
I'll do half of it.
Can you give me a hint?
Close your eyes. Let me confer with chat. Yo, take it out of email only. My phone fell. No, look down. Close your eyes. Chat, what's
Do I look like the girl from The Ring?
No. You look like you'd be in a Taylor Swift music video. All right, chat, what's a hint I could give her that doesn't give it away? I know you guys know it, okay? You don't need to prove that you know it. What's a hint? I think that's a good hint. Okay. Put it back in emote only. Okay, it's a dance. Now, not a popular dance, but it is a dance. People dance to this song.
Wait.
But, like, people dance to this song in the 70s.
They dance to it, or it's a dance?
They dance to it in the 70s.
Like the Dougie is a dance.
No, it's not a definitive dance, but they dance to it in the 70s.
That's like a
Okay, then close your eyes.
to all music.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes again. Chat. Emote only. Or out of emote only. What's another good hint we could give? Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, take it out of emote only, or put it back in emote only. Mashed potatoes. That's the only hint you're getting.
There's a dance called the mashed potato.
It's not the mashed potato.
And I used to do that with my grandma during Thanksgiving when we were making
That's
dinner.
not what it is, though.
But we would do the mashed potato. Oh, the monster mash.
Yeah. Yo, that's low-key lame. That's low-key lame that she got that, though. Like 4 hints. Let me do 4
hints.
Let me do some of it and you do the rest. No, you gotta let me do some of it and then you do the rest. You gotta let me do some of it and then you do the rest. This is like a fucking wow. You gotta let me do some of it. I want to taste it actually. I've never had the cherry limeade one. Yes, it's vodka. Let me do some. You're going to do all of it? Yeah, fucking trooper. Okay. Anyways. Method for the sub revenge for the 3. Hey, Brooke's boyfriend, I love you. Just curious, what's your top 3 favorite Taylor albums? Eden for the 3, Aaron. Gloria said this up, Pal for this up. Kai made for the 3.
Let me answer it.
Elin for the 3. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, I can't read the fucking toners right now.
My 3 favorite Taylor Swift albums.
Yep.
1 is Folklore. 2 is Red. 3? 1 is Folklore, 2 is Red. 3 is...
That's like a rocket pop. That's easy as hell.
I don't know. Maybe 3 is honestly, and I don't listen to it as often as I should, Midnights, but probably Tortured Poets.
Oh!
Do your dance. Do your little clappy dance.
I'm not doing a dance, bro. I can't get up right now.
Monster mash. You did the mash.
Anyways,
Graveyard smash.
I thought you
did
would get
the
that. I
mash.
thought you would get that immediately. I'm not even lying.
Think of any. My brain.
Monster chat. Is that an easy one though? I feel like that's not that
Low
bad.
key, no.
Monster
wait.
Mash is such an easy guess.
Low key, it was easy, but I was buzzed and I couldn't think.
But Monster Mash is like, it's such an when you hear.
Joe didn't finish his buzzball.
I did finish my buzzball, bro. You're lying. There's nothing in that. There's nothing in it. I just fucking threw it on the ground.
Come up with more questions?
No, we're not gonna come up with more questions. You want to come up with more questions? Bro, fuck, hell no.
Like 3 more questions.
3 for what?
For
Half a drink.
Yeah.
So half a cup.
Yeah.
Half a cup drink. So like mild, like medium questions. That's gonna be really hard. I'm not gonna lie, Brooke. Right now, I am probably like a 7.5 out of 10 drunk.
I feel fine.
I'm pretty drunk. Yeah, because I've been drinking with you.
No.
Oh yeah, no, I think I've been drinking with you pretty heavily. No, when I think the wine round really fucked me. Wine's not good on me. Do a field sobriety test. I might have a.
Do you have a breathalyzer?
I do have a breathalyzer.
This tastes really bad.
I do have a breathalyzer. Let me go look for it.
But like not bad. Yeah, like the blue part of
Let me play a fire song for chat though when I go get this breathalyzer. Nope.
Country.
I'm looking through the fucking albums. What are you gonna fucking? Why are you trying to? You're literally leaking it to chat. All right, I'm gonna play this.
This is a good song. I like this one.
All right, count me down.
Ugh. Can I turn the volume up?
It's already up all the way.
I can't think of any of their songs because this is playing. Oh, I know. Oh, it's so far. Can you see what I'm typing? I just want to play the song. Okay. Ugh. Having trouble.
Wait, give me it.
No. You did not.
0.188.
Loser.
0.188 is what I scored. Pretty solid score.
Wait, who won?
Chat, who got more questions right? Me or Brooke?
I feel like it might have been me.
I think I got like one more right than you. You know how to use this.
How do I? Oh.
In like 20 seconds. You just blow nonstop. Elite for the 3. Brooke likes Odessa, Azirun. Casey for the sub. Elite and O for the sub. Med for the sub. Next in for the 3. Brother, I can't answer a complex question right now, man. You're asking about your job. I'm sorry.
0.185.
Damn, so I'm more than Brooke. Well, I guess that means I win on both fronts. Does it not? Chat, who won that shit? Me. Anyways, that was a fun time.
My questions were easier than yours.
They were. But you removed multiple choice. Anyways, chat, that was fun. I hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. If you have any videos you want to watch or games you want to play, video/game/tab. It's how I find most of the videos that I watch games that I play. I'll be live tomorrow at 3:45 EST. We're going to be doing Little Nightmares 3 with Chris. Yes. We're going to be doing Little Nightmares 3 with Chris. We're going to play the entire game. It's probably going to 5-6 hour stream. Wait. It's going to be like 3 to... Babe, I already fucking... Yeah, we did. They'll figure it out. Babe, please. It'll be a 5 to 6 hour stream tomorrow.
No, wait. You can't end the YouTube video. Nobody finished the buzzball.
You didn't finish the buzzball. You didn't finish the... Nah, I'll finish it. No. That's a bad idea. Oh my God, she didn't finish the buzzball. No way. No. Let me finish that. Let me finish that. Holy shit, we both got it wrong. No way. Holy fuck. Ugh. Anyways, hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. We'll be live tomorrow at 3:45 EST playing Little Nightmares 3 with Chris. Playing the entire game, probably going to be a 5 to 6 hour stream. Tuesday is going to be a random game day. Scary game, Tom Doll, 17 Ways to Die Skate, and Battlefield 6, the new game dropping. Then Wednesday is going to be Reacts and Backseat Drivers with King Wolves. Then I'm gone for 5 days for TwitchCon. Going to be streaming one of them for, or not for Little Nightmares. Going to be streaming one of them for Twitch Rivals. It's going to be a GeoGuessr event at the 18th. I'll be posting on YouTube every day that I'm gone, as well as vlogging. When we're back, we're going to be streaming nonstop until Halloween. I'm going to be doing another charity stream for Best Cancer October 30th. Outside of that, chat, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos/tab, games/tab, it's hyphen most videos to watch in the games that I play. It was a fucking great stream. Nah, it makes sense to them. They get it. Anyways, it was a great stream. Scorpion for the 3, Lincoln for the sub.
Hey guys, you know me. You can, I'm not going to stream on like Joe does. Oh my God, Katie! I love Katie. Katie and Vanilla and Cutie Cinderella. Love them. Fave trio. But I'm not going to stream, but if you guys want to follow me on TikTok and Instagram, it's just Brooke Armitage. I love Katie. I love watching the edits of Katie. They're hilarious.
But
it's like
that's the main thing.
Can you fix it? Where it's like POV. I saw the video of her where it was like POV. Your masked lesbian gym teacher who randomly shows up with a husband.
All right, we're raiding Katie B. Appreciate y'all, and I hope y'all had fun. I will catch y'all later. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go watch the YouTube videos, and I will catch y'all tomorrow at 3:45 EST. Goodbye, chat.
Next time I should do hide and seek.